It is time. What is up, ScarKnight? Bringing you a brand new week for day 16 of retro vintage Eevee hunting. I don't know what to call it because it's such a long title because this is the triple giveaway fundraiser. Of course, if you are feeling generous and would like to donate, we have all the QR codes on the right, and or you could go to the description below if you don't want to use your phone, of course. Basically, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe either way, so you can see the progress as we go into what I thought was gonna be a triple threat fucking streaming couple days, like for a week. It turns out this is the third week coming up, or no, I can't even count. This is like the fourth week, isn't it? Yeah, this is the fourth week coming up. Day 16. So that's kind of how everything is right now. And of course, if you're interested in the triple giveaway, basically we got extra shinies that we do not need that I would like to give away. Basically, there is 2 shiny hysterics and like also a shiny nose pass. So basically how it works, you go into the chat and you say hi and let me know that you got Pokemon Xenoverse and would like to trade. And then by the end of the stream, whenever that is, I will be giving away that shiny and, giving you the nickname for it and all that stuff. And then we will be doing the trade, and it doesn't matter what you give me. It should be noted, though, the highest bidder will have higher priority when it comes to this, but that doesn't mean that you have to pay, because basically what that means is, since it's a fundraiser and all, that's just how it is. But that doesn't mean that you have to pay. Because if nobody pays or whatever, and somebody wants to claim them, they can, and that's as simple as that. Because it's been more than a week, 2 weeks. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since the first shiny hysteric was up for grabs, and nobody claimed them. And they would have had somebody just said, "Hey, I want it," and they'd be like, "All right. Just stick around at the end of the stream and I'll let you know then." But yeah, that's it for the most part. Let's just go ahead and continue. For those that are interested, like I said, of the 2 shiny hysterics or the shiny nose pass, just let me know in the chat below. Just say hi, and that's all it's gonna take, as we're gonna be continuing our search. We got 875 encounters. And of those 875, I don't know, it's just, I found out, like, because I was watching somebody play through, like, Renegade Platinum, that those odds to find a shiny was, like, 516, like, 1 out of 516, and, like, when you're trying to catch, like, a Retromon, it's 1 out of 500 after you pass the 500 mark, and we're clearly there. We're more than 375 in, and I didn't even think about that. Like, and those are shiny boosted odds when it comes to Renegade Platinum, so I find that a bit interesting. But yeah, when it comes to hold on, let me just double check. Okay, I was just checking because the preview showed like the will be here soon screen, and that kind of spooked me. I'm all like, I am on the right screen, right? But yeah, I am. But yeah, those are shiny boosted odds, and the fact that it's still kind of hard to find a shiny within that game is kind of crazy to me. But yeah, we got ourselves our first Eevee available for us, and I apologize for like last Friday because we basically had 40 accounts. 876 though, as our first Eevee is here. And yeah, it's pretty criminal, but we're gonna go do the long haul. I almost, like, quite literally got on my phone to play Marvel Snap, but it's not past 12 o'clock because like I said, the refresh rates is like noon to 8 p.m. to 4 a.m. and it's not noon yet, so there's that. But I wanted to start earlier today. Like, we did start at 11 and stuff, but I had to do all the promotional stuff, which is why the starting soon screen was there for a while. So there is that. So I'm gonna have to cut out like the first 10 minutes, which which is fine, you know. But we shall see. And yeah, hopefully we don't find any other shinies that we don't need. I don't want another shiny Hysteric. I really don't. I mean, somebody suggested what I could do is I could evolve that other shiny Hysteric and just kind of have like a living deck sort of thing where I could have both shinies and you could just see them on screen. I don't know, because I really doubt I'm gonna use it in my team, but never say never. It could be very well possible. But yeah, we shall see. Let's just go do this right quick. That is our second Eevee up in stack, 877. How many hot chili peppers do I have? Also, the screen is basically fixed. Like, we got 5 more. We could try to get like 2 more eggs, and hopefully that works out. So yeah, no more review shiny Hysterics. Like, I would rather get other shiny Pokemon. There's still Roselias in here. There's Coins. There's Chanseys. I should know that there's more Pokemon, but I'm blanking on it. Like, you know, I wouldn't mind those shinies. Shiny Eevee, you know? That's another option. I don't know why you playing though. And I really hope I could do the long haul in streaming, but I didn't get a good night's sleep last night, like, at all. Like, I tried sleeping early, and I couldn't stay asleep for the life of me. I was trying the whole time. So yeah, it was pretty annoying. But that's our 3rd Eevee already. These are good signs. I like this. As we got 878. And we are nearing 1,000. It might be possible that tomorrow we're gonna hit 1,000. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. I just would rather just finish all of it in general though. And I don't know what's gonna be in store for like day 16 or day 17 and forward, to be honest with you. Like, I'm running out of thumbnail ideas. Also, for like the thumbnail ideas, Crimson isn't gonna be like, you know, doing the rest of the thumbnails pushing forward. This is practically all me that I'm like, you know, episode 16 and onward doing the thumbnails. So yeah, pretty much because it, like, regardless, I wouldn't want them to keep it going, you know, because the like, I'm not like paying him or anything because I have no money. So that's basically what it is. So you'll see in the description that you'll see ScarKnight altered this, because it's just, I basically fixed up episode 16, 17, 18, and 19. And then once we get to 20, I'm gonna have to fix that up because I hadn't made that thumbnail yet. So hopefully we find it soon. And like I said, I'm running out of thumbnail ideas because I put something else in the bottom right corner, which I hate the bottom right corner in thumbnails so much lately because the timer blocks it, and it's, I don't know, I want people to see the thumbnail for like the whole entirety of it, including the bottom right, because that's where I put some extra news things on the thumbnail, and it's just completely blocked. I mean, I try to make it noticeable. Sometimes it isn't though. But today's I put vintage Jigglypuff on the thumbnail, like the green one, because, you know, there's a chance that we could find it. Speaking of, to find a vintage mon, because it's still like a 1 out of 4,000 chance. And just as a reminder for a retrospective, what that means when it comes to like a 1 out of 500 chance. That's like a 0.002% chance, less than 1%. So yeah, that's kind of what that means. So yeah, that's for the most part. We do have a pack ready for us, so I guess we could do that. But before I do that, well, I'm gonna get on while I'm saying all this. But for the most part, for the most part, when it comes to, oh my gosh, it's got a bunch of notifications. I saw the Slow King Day little clip that I was talking about the other day when we read about Pokemon 2000 and such, as we got 879. Do we have one more? I swear that said one. Am I tripping? No, I'm very tripping. It says 3 left. What? Okay. Okay, well, let's get Pokemon TCG Pocket, and then we'll get it going. I don't know why it's not registering my tap to start thing. But we'll get our first pack and everything. Oh, we have to download additional stuff. I mean, I thought I did that, but I guess it's gonna do it again. It's because of the electrical outbreak, I imagine. We do have a pack ongoing for us. That was a quick update, I would say. And I think the next pack won't be available till like 4 something o'clock, which is unfortunate. So I think the next pack I just have to open Eevee Grove. So let's do that. Alright, so let's open Eevee Grove. Hopefully there's a turnaround pack so it saves me time. There is not, of course. Of course, of course. Why wouldn't it make it easy on me? Okay, well, we're gonna have to look at these packs one at a time. I mean, I don't have to, but I don't know. Okay, well, that pack's fine. Oh, Hawlucha, that's another Pokemon I forgot about this place. Alright, pack number 2 is fine. Pack number 3 is fine. Pack number 4 is fine. Pack number 5 looks offers in my imagination. Okay, well, I'll leave that alone just in case. I can't tell, but it looks to be crooked in a weird way. Okay, that pack's fine. This pack's fine. Ladian, that's another one I forgot. I knew I couldn't remember all of them that I came across. Okay, that one's fine. That pack is fine as well. My freaking foot just randomly stung. It's not even a bug biting me, it's just it randomly just stung. That's annoying. I think because it's like, there's like a scratch, almost like an open wound, but it's not. So I just had the stinging feeling just randomly. Oh yeah. I keep thinking that's a shiny Ditto, I swear. I look up briefly when it's like super dim and it looks blue. I'm getting a call. Thanks for interrupting the Pokemon music. It just says scam likely. I'm not even gonna bother to answer it. This one looked crooked, so yeah, I'll leave that one alone. Let's see. I think that's fine. And then there's like one more to check. That one's fine. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do the second pack only because this one I wasn't sure if it looked crooked to me. It is crooked. Okay, but I'm gonna get the one on the right anyway. Okay, let's test our luck. Let's see how lucky we are today. Let's see how lucky we are today. Okay. We have no holographics at the end or anything. But we got Drampa, we got Torkoal, we got Dratini, Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We got Dragonair. And we got Serena. And that's all the cards that we got. So nothing new at all. Isn't that swell? Alright, no problem. Okay, well I can't wait till it's 12 o'clock and then we could do some multitasking with Marvel Snap as we pass by the time. And then like, I think I wanted to spend on some hourglasses just to change it from like 4 o'clock to like 3 o'clock, because like, I don't know, I don't like the fact that it's at like 4 o'clock and then if I want to wait for another pack it's at 4 a.m. and I'm not like, yeah, I kind of don't like that, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of don't like that. Let's look through the Wonder Pick meanwhile. There's a bonus pick because it's like electrical outbreak. It's Flaffy, Rotom, Emolga, Joltik, and Elemental Switch. I don't have Emolga. Let's go for the bonus pick. Let's go for the Emolga. Emo. Bottom left, I think. I missed out the Emolga. I got Joltik. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. But I think that's what I'm gonna do for like all the Pokemon movie articles, and I'll try to do more than one every now and then. I was just tired of reading yesterday for sure, and plus I was also kind of tired even though I stayed awake for the rest of the day. Let's see for any optional, you know, like any optional cards to Wonder Pick from. Anything good? There's a holographic Magby, or at least an outline that's holographic. Let's go Hot Chili Pepper, as that is 880. Okay. And then what other stuff? There ain't shit in Wonder Pick, to be honest with you. I like don't see anything good. Like holographic Magby so far is the rarest thing that I've seen. Oh no, man. I might have to save my Wonder Glasses, dude. These are that can't be it. Literally just the holographic Magby is the rarest thing. The most sought out thing. Man, nobody got any good cards at all. That's unfortunate. Okay, well we got another Eevee. This is like our last Hot Chili Pepper, so we get like a little mini break, which is interesting. Unless I'm miscounting it. Because the screen is more fixed than last time. I mean, you don't see the black borders. I'm not even sure how it was created yesterday. Or not yesterday, but you know what I mean. 881 though. Alright, so that is our Hot Chili Pepper Repper. Oh no, never mind. I still can't fucking count. There's one more. There's one more. But we'll see. Alright, so I'm trying to think. I didn't even do the like there's no miscount or anything when it comes to like day 15 when I was skimming through it, and I don't know, I'm just at this point I'm in the mindset where I'd rather be wrong and undercount it and hope that I did and then like look forward to that. It feels weird me going like, oh well, there's nothing wrong that I noticed. Because there was a few times I didn't make any mistakes, but I hadn't overcounted once, and that feels pretty good that I at least undercounted. And you know, me doing that, I prefer so much more for sure. So I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, but I was saying like I think I do like, you know, finding out with some extra shorts. Or like, you know, extra cutout things with like movies, because like for the first Pokemon movie I like watching the Birth of Mewtwo cutout part. I enjoyed watching that. And then like the Slow King Day, it wasn't necessary for me to watch, but I watched it anyway. And I found out while reading through the Pokemon 2000 one that there was so many more Pikachu shorts that I have not seen. Like, when I clicked on the Rescue Adventure, I found out that that was the 5th one, and I'm all like, what the fuck, even? Because I was under the impression we watched it all in order. Like, all the Pikachu shorts were released within the movies. And I remember it going all the way to, you know, Pokemon Heroes and everything with Latios and Latios, that was, under my impression, the last Pikachu short, and then afterwards, all the movies after didn't have the Pikachu shorts anymore, which made me sad because that was like a huge part of what I like about the Pokemon movies a lot. And it turns out that, like I said, on the Pokemon 2000, I don't know why I said Pokemon like that, Pokemon, that was the 5th one? Is Pokemon Rescue? And I didn't even know about the others? Like, what the fuck? And like, I saw that the next one was like Pokemon Winter Games. I'm like, since the fuck when did they have Winter Games? And why does that sound so cool? Like, I wouldn't mind seeing like a Pokemon Winter Games, and like, who would win that? And it better not be Pikachu, I'm telling you that right now. But that sounds dope. It's like a Mario and Sonic Winter Games thing. It's like, you know, how well would they do the competition and stuff? And like, you know, come to think of it, when it comes to Mario and Sonic in the Winter Games, one of the thoughts that crossed my mind, I'm all like, you know, who would do really well in, like, you know, for example, an American Ninja Warrior or something like that. Like, I know Sonic obviously would do really well, but there's also like a strength thing as well, where you're, you know, going through the course. And I don't want Sonic to just fly by, you know, fly by the entire course where nobody even notices if he even legally did everything. I don't know, I guess Sonic would easily win, but like, how viable would Mario do everything? As we do our last Hot Chili Pepper Repper, as we go over here to 882. So not bad, not bad for the first like 20 or so minutes. Let's go fly over to try to get another egg. Hopefully there's one available. I don't know why the game is so delayed, bro. Like, I pressed HM services like a long time ago. Alright, well, let's go fly over. Get ourselves another egg. Thank you. And with this rate, we could probably get a good number of eggs. I forget how many eggs we are even on. So let me actually check that. Cause like, when the egg hatches, I'm not gonna have any fucking memory whatsoever. I didn't mean to talk to you, sir. I'm sorry. Okay, what number are you? 58, I think. Yeah, 58. Alright, so we're about to be in 59. 59 ain't nothing like 59. That's not the number. I mean, lately, I've been sleeping early-ish. I can't really say earlier or anything, but I'm gonna do my little promotional break, but I'll talk at the same time while I do this. But basically, like, I had more time to catch up on stuff. Like, I was trying to watch like Danganronpa 3 on the Game Grumps channel, because I've been very behind on that series ever since they finished it. Because I left off at like part 50, and now I'm trying to finish the series. And that's not the only thing. Eventually I'm gonna get around to watching all the other stuff that I'm trying to, you know, wanted to watch that I hadn't in a while. I might as well make the screen, download it. And yeah, I'm gonna go on Facebook to put the QR code on there. I still haven't watched like the last season of Invincible either. Eventually, V's gonna come out, which is like the Boys spin-off series, which I'm looking forward to. That's something else I'm gonna do. Okay, let's go to Facebook right quick. Oh, also on Facebook, somebody tried to message me the same exact message, just worded differently, that I mentioned before. They were like, "Hi, how's it going, hon? Message me on this email address." It's like, well, what the hell is wrong with here? And that's basically what it is. But yeah, I don't know. There's a big part of me that wanted to, you know, basically wanted to let's play Danganronpa, even though I don't have the game. I would definitely like to. It's just, I don't know. It's a very long series, that's for sure. So I mean, I have an idea how I would break it apart, but I don't know how well received it's gonna be. Because I feel like it's a more, I mean, maybe it's not too obscure nowadays. Like, it's been doing better. But not everybody knows it. Like, for people that play video games, you know, long enough, that knows about video games and like what titles are out there, they'll know it. But for like the casual person, they won't know this game, I don't think. I mean, I guess that goes for Pokemon Xenoverse as well. Okay, so now let's go put scan. I put Pinkster. Scan and watch. We are live for the triple giveaway. Let's put that shit right there. Let's put clean and pink. Pokemon Xenoverse retro / vintage / shiny Eevee hunting. What the fuck? Why is this shit popping up? Alright, well, we got the QR code up and running. Alright, now let's go back to this. Alright, let's continue. That was the first hot chili pepper repper. Not bad, timing and everything. I would say that only took like 5 minutes. And we'll go about doing this. I still don't know if I want to stop at like level 62 for Jalapeno, because he's gonna get up there pretty fast. He's at level 56. And he gained like 2 levels yesterday. And I keep saying yesterday, it's not exactly true because that's Friday and now it's Monday. So there's that. I really would like to find Retro Eevee before September though. I know I'm breaking the fourth wall by saying that, but I don't want to, like, I don't know, I don't want to make it that long. Like, I really wanted to try to play Donut Rush. And like, you know, spoiler alert that I was planning to stream that next, but I don't even know if Donut Rush is available because I tried looking for it on the Play Store and I can't find it. So I don't know if it's just not available anymore, or maybe it's like a language thing, because it is like a base Italian game. I just don't know. I could look for it right now. I just didn't see it. I don't know where the fuck it could be. Where's the Play Store? I can't find it. Oh, duh, it's right here. I could search for it again, and I know I spelled it right, so I don't know what the fuck it was. Let's put Donut Rush. This is DONA RUSH. I thought for a second it was available. I'm like, what the fuck? It wasn't here earlier. There's Stir Cloud, there's Donahue's Golden Chicken, there's Dill Rush, there's or Drill Rush, I didn't say Dill Rush, Rhino Gold Rush, Dona Joe, Donna's, Donna Cod, Drone Rush, There's Done Chicha, Done Delivery, Miner's Rush, Rusher, Crusher, Demolish, or Demolition, Luxury Rush, Donut, I don't know where it is. Guess we got another Eevee. Like, it's nowhere to be found. I don't know where the fuck it could be. Because I managed to get a way to, oh, I didn't go to the Pokemon Center. Fuck. Okay, I'm being stupid about this. I managed to have a way where I could, 883. Wait, how many in total? Okay, it goes to that. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna think about using a Lepa Berry, but it's all good. I think I'm just gonna go to the Pokemon Center. I thought it looked suspicious. I'm like, why is my move still said 9? That's the only number I could see besides the move on the right. But that's like what my eye immediately went to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's not available. Supposedly from like a dude I know, they said that, you know, there is a way to get a game that's no longer available on the App Store. I just don't know if he was talking out of his ass, to be honest with you. I don't know, it just sounds like a rumor. Oh, they say, I think that there's a way. I'm not sure if that's true or not. But there is other things we could do as well. You know, when it comes to games, what crossed my mind, like when I was overthinking and I wouldn't be able to sleep, that there could be like one of those days where I like nuzlocke a game and like I would, like, you know, one day I would just do it normally, but the next day if somebody had donated something, they could suggest like, oh, this time for this whole day when you're nuzlocking you can't use Pokemon Centers or something like that, or on this day how about you do a wedlock. So now, like, you know, you have to pair these Pokemon together and like, you know, and if one dies, the other one has to be sent out. You know, shit like that, like how a wedlock would work. But that would be like one specific day, and then for the next day, who knows? Like, what if it was, because basically the first one, no Pokemon Centers, that's basically a shady lock. But then for like the third one, who knows, it could be a monologue of one of the types that I might so happen to have or something like that. That'd be more difficult because, like, you know, not all the types are available, but we could work something out. Like, that would be very interesting because that's one of the ideas I had in my head. And initially that's what I wanted to do, as we got another Eevee right here. Like with the short lock, that I would have something happen in every particular day, but you know, I just wanted to do a regular Nuzlocke. 884, there we go. And yeah, and if you're here interested in one of the two shiny Hysterics or a shiny Nosepass, all you have to do is just say hi in the chat below, and as soon as I say that, they fucking bounce the fuck out because I noticed somebody on there. It's all good. Alright. I mean, even still, just say hi into the chat below and just let me know if you have Pokemon Xenoverse. And then by the end of the stream, like probably around 5:20 or something like that, just let me know what nickname would you like to call it. And of course, that Pokemon will be yours. It doesn't matter what you trade me and stuff. But of course, like when it comes to this, that the highest priority will go to the one basically donating of some kind, but it doesn't mean that you have to pay, of course. Oh right, Bremen's here, I forgot about you. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to pay, but of course it's a fundraiser and like priority for that person, and I feel like that type of stuff where they don't have to pay me should get awarded. But like, you know, again, you don't have to, because like I'm okay with just giving a shiny just for you to stop by. Like that's all it really means. But yeah, that would be pretty cool either way. But in case of a tie when it comes to being the highest bidder, or if there was multiple people that claim to want these Pokemon, but you know, first that they didn't donate or anything, then we will determine it by spinning the wheel or doing a random number generator, or maybe by another means, who knows. It'd be cool if there was a whole bunch of people, like 8 or something, that like we could run a tournament. That'd be cool, and they win a shiny Hysteric. That's if assuming that all of them have Pokemon Xenoverse and they're not like just lying to me or some shit. That would be cool. I don't know what kind of tournament. It could be Showdown or it could be something else. Yeah, interesting nonetheless. Let me look through my messages while I do this. We got like 12 minutes up until Marvel Snap's reset. Oh, I forgot to mention, yeah, there was some cards that I got, and I even upgraded the 10,000 credits and used them all up. And I'm still going for it. I'm going pretty strong on the high voltage thing. I'm almost finished. It probably would take, I don't know, like 3 more cycles. Like by 4 AM and finishing those missions, I should be at full points, I imagine. Something like that. I imagine. I don't really know that for a fact, but let's see here. I'm also multitasking right now on the phone, in case it wasn't obvious enough, but we'll see. Kai. Yeah, because the second shiny Nosepass kind of threw me off. I don't think I remember every single thing that happened that's notable, because I had it like the first 2 weeks, but then everything seemed like a somewhat of a blurb. But for the most part, I know that day 1 we got shiny Jigglypuff with Emerald Eye. Day 2 we got our luckiest with the most Eevee counts, and along with a shiny Hysteric, our first one. And pretty much also got the shiny Ditto. It wasn't until like day 5, I think, was the other shiny. What's the shiny? Yeah, it was another shiny Hysteric. And I think it was day 7 that we got shiny Nosepass. And to be honest with you, I don't remember what day it was we got the other shiny Hysteric. I think it was the day after. It might have been day 8. Or am I tripping? Because I don't think it was that long afterwards. Then again, it doesn't seem like all that short. No. I think shiny Hysteric did pop up, but I think we killed that one. And then like the recent shiny Hysteric that we did catch was wasn't that like day? No, it doesn't. Something's off. I think it's because we caught another shiny Nosepass as well, and then another shiny Hysteric. It was something like that. I'm pretty sure it was like day 13 and day 14 is when we caught back to back multiple duplicate shinies that we ended up saying, oh, it's a double, now it's a triple, or whatever. So there's that. Let's see here. I need to remember it. I think that's for the most part what I remember. Day 14 that had like a really like a double thumbnail when it comes to putting Nosepass and Hysteric in their shiny form, just looking at each other. And then day 15 I had all 3, and it looked kind of scrubby because I just practically cut out the shiny Hysteric and just flipped them and then just made him look at Nosepass while he has like an exclamation point. That's all it really was. I only did that because I'm all like, just kind of, you know, wanted to make it look cluttered, and nobody would really look at the bottom right anyway because the timer cuts it off. But yeah, I mean, that's for the most part. Yes, we got another Eevee. Hold on, there we go. And that's another Eevee in the books, 885. Okay, so now Roselia. I mean, it feels good. For some reason, I don't feel tired. Probably because, I don't know, I was pretty well rested for a long time already, if I'm being honest. Well rested for a long time, it feels like. Okay. Nothing of note here. Let's go with this one. And yeah, like I said, I gotten pretty good at recognizing the voices, even though I'm not like looking at the screen. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but like, you know, it's just for the most part what I'm used to. Let's see here. Of course, always good to look at the screen. Always most good. And I was looking at the screen while I said that though, like, you know, when I was doing everything. I just mean that in general, I've gotten pretty good at all that. Okay. I still don't understand why I couldn't sleep last night. Like, I was legitimately tired and everything, so I'm like, what the fuck? And I hate when that happens, because I feel like a lot of the time, I mean, I don't know what the right term is, but I feel like when I'm not asleep and I'm just laying there, like that I could be doing something. That could make me more tired and then make me go to sleep, because I was legit just on the, like, just practically looking at the ceiling for long periods of time where I'm all like, bro, I could be watching YouTube or some shit. And I thought I was tired, and I'm not, and I could have been doing something. Not that I always have to do something, but that's kind of where my brain always goes to, I guess. I always want to stay occupied, but at the same time not doing shit. It's a very hard thing to explain. I mean, that might be the root of my problem, why I can't sleep. It's like very insomnic or some shit. It's just very inconvenient when I'm tired when I don't really want to be. Like, you know, almost in midstream, I get really tired. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry guys, I have to end it because I can't, dude. I don't like that shit. I really don't. Let's look at this. Look at this. We got 4 minutes left till the Marvel Snap thing. Not that, like, I don't know why I'm pointing it out, like, if people are looking forward to it or some shit. Like, all you're gonna hear is just commentary of, like, what I'm doing within the game. What I am looking forward to is, like, reading the Pokemon 3 thing, because that's my favorite Pokemon movie for sure. That's always been a good one right there. Yeah, always been a good one, for sure. Coin. That's going coin. Alright. Another coin. Okay, Chansey. I just keep trying to look at my messages just to be sure that I'm clear. I mean, I could have done that in my promotional break, if you want to even call it that. I mean, that was like 5 minutes. But this whole looking at all the messages thing, it takes more than 5 minutes, it feels like, especially how long it loads for sometimes. I couldn't find Donut Rush, but I'll still look into it just to see if that rumor is true or not when it comes to that. Okay, nothing new there. Okay, well, it looks like I'm good then. Alright, time to boot up Marvel Snap. Even though there's 2 minutes left, by the time that loads, it should be good to go. But we've been streaming for almost an hour, even though like the first 10 to 15 minutes hasn't been, you know, it's been the typical fluff and bullshit, so it's all good. But yeah, I'll aim for 5:30 today, unless something comes up. Which again, I should be good regardless, so it should be good. It should be good. Point. Yeah, well, you know, something in the back of my head that like kind of bothers me a tiny bit is like I hate the fact that I'm a bit more consistent with streaming and not with videos. Like I wish it was the other way around. Not really that I don't want to be consistent in streams either, but like the fact that I could just easily stream and just do whatever, because it's always been easier for people just to stream and like, you know, that's practically it. You just set up the thing, but you know, it's almost like a plate. You put the food where you want it, and that's as far as it goes. Oh, I think it's already reset. It's not even noon yet though. Okay, so the weekly missions is win a location with only 1 card and have to do that twice. And then it says win a location with 4 cards and have to do that twice. But yeah, no, it's just like you set up the plate or the frame or whatever analogy you want to use, and then like, you know, then you just go and continue, rather than like the opposite where you know, you cook the food, then you place it where you want for presentation and hope that it comes across right, or like a picture, like afterwards you do the editing afterwards rather than before and all that stuff, because there's basically less prep beforehand when streams. I mean, there's always good streams, don't get me wrong, it's just I'm not there yet in that level. 886 either way. I'm trying to think of the perfect analogy. I want to say maybe like a picture or something. Like if you're trying to have a good prepared picture, you know, you dress up, like, you know, if you're taking a picture of a puppy or some shit, you know, some photographers would put up a little suit that they already had for them, put it on there, put a background, a nice good drop with lighting, and then you just take the picture and then just go. And then you could do that with all the other puppies that are coming in, as opposed to somebody else that, like, you know, go like, alright, well, we're gonna take some pictures of some puppies today, and then you take the picture, and then you go to like your camera settings and everything after the fact, and then, like, you know, you go to Photoshop and improve the picture by its quality, maybe put some effects on there. I don't know, I'm not much of a photographer, as you could tell. I'm not photogenic either way, but that's just what I figured. Anyway, I haven't even looked through my other stuff on here. I do have 795 gold as well, and I really hate that they put some stuff on the shop in I almost said Pokemon Xenoverse, in Marvel Snap, and they're just so fucking expensive. Like, again, I almost have 800. I got 795. There's like one thing right here, it says Proxima Night, or Proxima Midnight, 3,500 gold. That's basically like $35 or some shit for like 3,000 collector tokens, a card, like avatar and boosters, and that's not worth it in my opinion. Then there's this cable card, Symbiotic Arsenal. It's like a venomized cable with like a border, 1200 gold, which is a bit more worth it. If anything, that's kind of what's mostly worth for the card, but it's 1,000 credits, cable, avatar, and boosters, and it's $15. It literally says $14.99 on there with the dollar symbol and everything. Then the next one is more outrageous, Ancient Ashes, 8,000 credits, fire hair variant, with their boosters and the avatar and stuff, and this is $49.99. And I have seen some like things on the shop where it's straight up $100, and I'm like, no, bro. Like, I ain't spending $100 on a fucking card just to, and it's not even for the card. It's just for everything else. And then there's the Premium Mystery Pack, which is no pixels guaranteed. 2,500 credits, and for the Premium Mystery card, it's $20. So you see what I'm saying? That it's like basically 2,000 credits is about $20, and then like they're just giving you a deal to incite you on getting this. This one doesn't even make sense to me right here. Redshift, which is the regular Series 4 card with the avatar. No variant or anything. 65 Redshift boosters and 2,000 gold for $29.99. Like, there's $10 that's not adding up here. If we're, you know, making the equivalent on that. This one's $100 right here. Premium Mystery Pack, no pixels guaranteed. Again, 10,000 gold, and then one premium card. Fucking $100 for that. That's insane. Okay, but I do have 795. I want to see. I almost ran away. You probably saw that. Let's go. 887. We're almost at 888. I don't know if that's a good omen or not to have 888s. I don't know what that would mean. Something zodiac or horoscope bullshit related. I don't know. But in the shop, where the variant cards are, there's a Brett Bean variant of Iron Man, who looks very skinnier on the arms and very weird on the legs, and I don't know how I feel about that. There's a Pixel Venom variant, that's part of the venom in my veins. I'm not far into that. And it's all in Destroy All Pixels, but I'm not far into that either, so I don't think I'm gonna get it. There's a Gerardo Sandoval variant of Carnage in the shop for me. Chaos and Carnage, I'm halfway there on that, but now I'm good. There's a Now Fuji variant of Shang-Chi with Baby Shark do. Like Jeff is just like jumping over to see him or something. There's a Max Greg variant of Wolverine. I may need this. If I unlock this, I get the Wolverine card, and then there's also... Oh, crap. Yeah, the Max Greg heroes. If I do that, I get closer to completing the whole thing. Shit. I don't want to, though. Oh, that sucks. Damn, I'm not ready for that. The Max Greg Wolverine might be the card I need. Clayton Crane variant with Deadpool, with like the zombie Deadpool, like with this mask above almost half his face, and he has like a taco holding in his hand and a gun on the other. Nothing there that I need. There's the Ngl I'm variant with X23 Venomized, which is very cool. I don't have any of the Venomized vibes unlocked. That's unfortunate. And then we got Baby variant of Human Torch. If I get this, I get 2,000 tokens for that. Alright. Let's see, and that's pretty much it. Let me just claim my 25 credits. Let's look through the token shop. I still didn't get the fallen one. I didn't do that for the last get-go, I would say. And then there's Shred Shift available for 3,000 tokens and not like $30 or however much it was. So I'm not a crazy person. Alright, let's go get these tokens available. Okie dokie. Alright, let me look at the cards that I actually got. I need to find them right quick. Oops. Okay, let's look at the newest cards that we got, because I need to remember what we had. What I do know, well, I'm trying to remember. I think through the 100, or no, not the 100, the 10,000 credits that we had, we unlocked Ancient 13, the Wild Blue variant. And then we also got Jim Lee variant of Warpath, which I didn't remember that for shit. And from the token shop, we also got the ultimate variant of Moon Knight, which looks really fucking cool, because it's like, instead of a white suit, it's like black, but almost looks like tealish, like hues of teal, and it looks so really clean. There's a lot of good Moon Knight cards. There's like so many good ones. And I also got the Dark Hawk Spotlight Tribute variant that we got, that I really wanted for a long time, and I'm glad that they got them available on there. I still kind of miss the spotlights of how they used to work, because I don't like the newer ones where you're just like, oh, here's a bunch of tokens, now just buy whatever the fuck you want, and there's a chance that you'll get them. It just makes it less likely, but you know, whatever. And then the ones that we did get from the mystery variant on the high voltage, we got a combo break variant of Claw, which is the enemy of Black Panther, where it's like a very particular art. I don't know how to describe it, because Claw is in a red suit and stuff, and he is appearing this in a red suit, but like the lighting's different. It's like he almost looks pink. And like from his claw and like the hook that he shoots out of, it's almost purplish on the hints of it too. So I mean, a little bit purple of the lighting as well, but the background's like kind of shadowy and foggy, like blacks, whites, and gray. So I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I like how it turned out. So yeah. All right. Anyway, let's look at the high voltage. The high voltage missions is win a location with 20 or more power. And I have to do that twice. Win locations 0 out of 10. Do that 10 times. That's pretty easy to do. Play cards with at least 4 costs. I have to do that 15 times. And yeah, from the 20 or more power, that's 125 voltage points. The win location was 250, and then the play cards at least 4 costs is for 15 times. That's like 500, which is easy. I got so far 11,500 out of 18,000. Actually, yeah, I won't finish it today. I will finish it probably tomorrow, just depending. But I'm pretty close on getting the Airwalker card, because that's the new card available. Because yeah, 11,500 out of 12,000. Alright, well, we might as well do it. Might as well do the matches. I'll try to describe them as best as I can. Hopefully they like... Well, I want to see Retro Eevee, but if he shows up while I'm like doing these things, it's gonna suck. But Hellfire Club is the first area. I will put Bucky, Barnes, and Wolverine here, as we also got X-23 and Venom in my hand. I'm going up against a dude named Toasty with the anti-Venom avatar. He plays Shocker on the left, where Hellfire's club is at, where we can't play 1-cost card there. And the reason I placed it to the right is because I don't want to play, well, I wouldn't be able to play X23 on the right. But we also got Lady Deathstrike and Ngl for the 2 extra draw cards, as Karmatage is revealed in the middle. Let's go put X23 on the right, and also put Lady Deathstrike on the right to kill off all those cards. And hopefully Wolverine and X23 ends up in the middle so I could kill them off with Venom, because that'd be great. Alright, so Lady Deathstrike kills all the cards, as my opponent has 3 cards in the middle, but I'm going first. Wolverine goes on the left in Hellfire's Club, and X23 ends up in Karmatage. Wolfsbane is being played, doubled her attack, and now she has 10. She played Mystique to no avail because Mystique didn't do anything, but Squirrel Girl's played on Karmatage, playing double the amount of squirrels. So our area's filled up. Where Hellfire Club is right now is Shocker, 2 squirrels, and then it's Wolfsbane with 10 power, and Mystique 0, and then Squirrel Girl 2, making it 12, and then 2 squirrels, and what's been revealed to be nowhere, where the on-reveal effects do not happen. Okay, well, I'm glad I done that some kind. Let's go play Carnage to the left, and then Venom in the middle, and I'll play Ngl on the left. And we also got Swordmaster, but he doesn't do shit to me. I don't remember what other cards I didn't say. I think I pulled Carnage in the last one. So we'll see. Okay, good. I killed Wolverine with Carnage, and now he made it to the middle. So now Venom's gonna eat twice because he's in Karmatage. So now Wolverine went to the right, as X23 still made it to the middle, as we got another Eevee. So yeah, I think I'm pretty good here. White Tiger, on I won. Oh, never mind. No, I did win. Okay, that spooked me a bit, but I won. She played a Blue Marvel and then a White Tiger. But it's still not enough. 888. Nice. Whatever that number means. But yeah, 26, 17 to 23. For the winning side. I won 2 out of the 3. Alright, not bad. And both of those were more than 20, so I beat the first mission and win a location with 20 or more power. So yeah, and for the locations that we won, that's 2 out of 10, and play cards with at least 4 cost cards, that's 2 cards out of 15. Alright, let's do another matchup then. Pretty good. That's good. That's bad. I just realized I didn't get any water whatsoever. That sucks. Maybe in the next break I'll get some. I don't know. Let's go with Wolverine and X23 to the right, as Krakatoa is the first area on the left, but we also have Venom and Lady Deathstrike in her hand. I'm going up against Fuego, the Snap God, as he played Agony in the left, improving the power from Krakatoa. Dr. Octopus forces out my Venom, but that doesn't use up the Krakatoa power, luckily. Agony's fused with Dr. Octopus, which is an interesting combination if you ask me. We got Wakanda Embassy, which only does +2 for my Lady Deathstrike, and that's quite literally it. I think I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike on the left just to get that +9, and I will play Dakin in the middle. Because now for his, on Krakatoa, there's just a Dr. Octopus with 11 power, so it's 11 to 3 because he forced my Venom out. But Wakanda Embassy's in the middle, and then the Unknown's on the right with Wolverine and X23, just to reiterate. So now Fuego, the Snap God, is taking his time. You can't really snap on high voltage, so it's unfortunate for him. This man's nerfed. He put 2 cards on the right. He puts Jean Grey and a Hulkbuster. So it's at 12 power in total, with Gladiator in the middle, plus 10 power. Using sword, forcing Swordmaster out there and then killing it. Well, that sucks. And I'm playing Lady Deathstrike, who kills off my own Venom, which is fine. I only did it for the +9. And Dakin. Alright, final turn. I got my Muramasa shard. Oh, that sucks. I have to. Oh boy. Oh fuck. Okay, let's play. I got Ngl and Corvus Glaive. So I think I'm gonna play Corvus Glaive on the right because I have to. He put Jean Grey there. And shit. I'm gonna play Ngl on the left. I think I lose regardless, to be honest with you. But Corvus Glaive is gonna kill the Muramasa shard. I don't know what the fuck to call it, to be honest with you. Muramasa shard. He did another. I'm confusion. What? He did another. I don't know what the fuck happened. Anyway, I had Corvus Glaive. He breaks the Muramasa shard. He switches to Punisher. That doesn't do shit for me, and I just lose. Yeah, well, Ngl beats the area on the left. That beats Black Panther. I don't know what happened. He must have played the second 2-cost card and then it turned to a second Hulkbuster fused with Jean Grey. I don't know. I looked up when I was doing that. But I lost that match, but it's 3 win locations out of 10. 4 out of 15 cards for playing at least a 4-cost card. So, not too terrible. Okay, well, there's Chauncey! Chauncey! Oh, I can't do it. It's been a while since I did the girl voice. Chauncey! Yeah. It's been a hot minute. Let's play Wolverine on the right. We also got Swordmaster, Lady Deathstrike, and Ngl. He immediately plays 2 cards, one in the middle and one on the right. It's Morbius and Calling Wing, which deletes his Moon Knight. On the left is Jotunheim. On the middle is Savage Land. So now there's Raptors on him, where there's also Morbius. I do have Swordmaster, Lady Deathstrike, Ngl, Def, and Bucky Barnes now. And I think it's worth me trying to kill Morbius as soon as possible, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to because he goes first. His name is Alt Moore. I'm gonna play Bucky Barnes and Lady Deathstrike in the middle. Hope to kill off that Morbius. He plays Ghost Rider, which doesn't. Oh, it actually does. Oh, that sucks. Moon Knight, which will delete something. Crap, it's at 4 now. Man, if it was the old Lady Deathstrike, you'd be screwed, bro. But I kill the Raptors and Bucky Barnes. Morbius is left alive thanks to that Moon Knight. Crap. Oh, and the Nexus is on the right. Shit. Okay, so I got Swordmaster, Ngl, Negasonic Teenage Warhead, and Corvus Glaive. I think the play to do is play... I mean, I can't... Fuck. He goes first, or else I would have done, like, Negasonic. That sucks so bad. And we got Eevee. Man, if only I could go first. Okay, I think I got no choice. I have to play Ngl, and then Swordmaster, and then Corvus Glaive. Or else I would have done Negasonic with full confidence. But that's all good. Alright, let's get this another Eevee. We got 889 on there. And there we go. I fucking lost the match. Bruh. Yeah, I'm multitasking at the moment, so in case you guys are curious when it comes to that. That's unfortunate. Okay, so far we got 3 out of 10 win locations on there, and we got 6 out of 15 play cards with at least 4 cost cards. Alright, let's do another matchup. And for anybody that was interested in the triple giveaway, of course, there is 2 shiny Hysterics up for grabs, as well as the shiny Nose Pass. All you have to do is just go into the chat and say hi and let me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse and that you're interested in having one of the 3 shinies. And then, for the most part, stay to the very end of the stream, or like at least reappear at the end of the stream, which would be roughly around 5:20 or something like that, 5:30. And yeah, like just let me know, and whoever claims it or whoever donates as well will be entered in it. That's all you really have to do. Higher priority to those that do bid though, but that doesn't mean that you have to pay, because the past 2 weeks nobody had, like, you know, not really donated or claimed for these shiny Pokemon. So if you just wanted the shiny Pokemon that said, you know, hypothetically if they did it for the past 2 weeks, they would have just got it for free. So yeah, so if you're interested in doing that, be sure to do that. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do this play, and there we go. But yeah, I mean, since it's a fundraiser, it just goes to the highest bidder for the most part. But in the case that for some reason it is tied with the highest bidder, if they just put like hypothetically $2 for like shiny Nose Pass, since it's on screen, I mean, I do have a shiny Nose Pass available. That, you know, and as well, if like 6 people had claimed that they want shiny Hysteric or shiny Nose Pass, in that case it would be tied because nobody donated. And then we would determine it by a spinning wheel or a random number generator. So it just really depends on you guys how you feel about that. Let me do this. This and this. I think that should be good. Okie dokie. But either way, besides like the whole triple giveaway stuff, for the most part, oh man, they really just, Living Tribunal, you're so annoying. Really? Okay, I'm glad I didn't commentate that fucking battle. That was some ass. Fucking Living Tribunal and just double onslaught. Alright. We got 7 out of 15 for the play cards or whatever. Yeah, but if you're feeling generous, of course, be sure to consider donating anything. Even $1 would help and come a long way. We do have PayPal, we got Zelle, we got Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, and GoFundMe. But preferably GoFundMe if like you want to see the progress bar. So yeah, that's it for the most part. Alright, let's see. So far it is a Hotel Inferno, where it could kill off however many cards you want. So I'm going to play Wolverine and X-23 to take out as much cards as I have, or as they have. I'm going up against Curvards, whoever that is. I'm going to end the turn. He's playing 2 cards as well, as he got like the Galactus deck. I can't even talk. He kills off my fucking dude. What the hell? Hold on, what cards did he banish? Oh no, this is banishment? I thought it destroyed. He killed my Bucky Barnes and my Lady Deathstrike, which I really needed. But this is a Galactics deck where it does the first steps, where it has a Herald, which is very annoying. I think what I want to do, besides attack this Eevee, I want to Venom, and I want to Null afterward. I'm putting it all in the same area. I really shouldn't, but I want to continue killing these other cards. But I play Venom and Null on the same spot. X23 goes to the right, and Wolverine goes to the middle. And now I got a 10 power Venom along with the 10 power Null. And he played all his 4 cards, and there's no way for them to get out, which is interesting. He has Quicksilver as the Herald, Negasonic, Wiccan, and Iron Patriot, all in the same area. So he misplayed just as hard as I did. What the fuck? That was a weird play. So I got Corvus Glaive, Swordmaster, Death, and Carnage. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Carnage to the right. I'm gonna play Death to the right, and I'm gonna play Swordmaster to the right. Committing all to the right. I don't know if he could do anything about the left side because he filled it up. I don't think there's any cards that can move it, but who knows. X23 made it to the middle. Carnage got extra power. He's at 3 because it's at sewer system and it's -1. Death is played. Swordmaster's played. He uses Cannonball. He gets Wolverine to the left. But we won anyway. Yeah, 28 to 14 on the left side. Cannonball won the middle against X23, and then the right's 19 out of 11 because he used Galactus first step. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say that. Galactus first step. Just saying it all back to back is very weird. But we got 5 out of 10 areas that we won. We got 9 out of 15 for play cards with at least 4 cost cards or whatever. So there's that. And yeah, let's just continue for the most part. Hopefully we get a mission done where like we could just get leveled up and then we could just, you know, oh, as we get a egg hatch, as we got Shiny Ditto and Drakia's child right here. This is like number 59, and no, it's not a shiny like I hope it would be. Okay, no problem. Okay, 50. We are in 59, right? Let's just put 9. Hopefully it is. Okay, let's just go fly. Shit. Let me put you here, you here. Let's go fly here. Hopefully we could get another egg. We only got like, well, we had 2 eggs. Okay, there we go. Get another one of you, please. Thank you. Alright. We are on a quest. Damn it. Oh, we do have 2 more eggs. Wow. That's so amazing. So 58. Yeah, 59. Let's check out 59 right quick. Adaptability ability. It is special defense up, defense is down. Alright. And somewhat vain. Okay, cool. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Null in the middle. Okay, well that's it for the most part. I almost got on my hoverboard and I don't know why. I'm not there yet. Alright, let's go back down here. I'm getting my ass kicked in Marvel Snap, by the way. It's a good thing I'm not commentating this one either. For some reason my habits just avoid announcing bullshit, so that's good. It must be so good. Let's go with don't know really what to do. You actually no. The Rock. Sorry, it's the last turn, that's why I don't know really what to do. You. No, this isn't the best play. Yeah, whatever. I think I lose regardless. Live-in Tribunal, of course, dude. Fucking no wonder I didn't commentate. I sensed it within the fucking force that it was just gonna be this fucking chronic bullshit. Ah, it's so annoying. Alright, if I win this though... Come on. No, I lose. That's so annoying, bro. It really is. I'm glad I didn't commentate barely any of that. Ah, it's so annoying. Okay, well I got 5 out of 10 in win locations and 11 out of 15 in play cards, at least 4 cost cards, so yeah, there's that. We're almost finished with the missions, and then after that we could get started with the Pokemon 3 read-along, I guess. I guess that's one way to do it. I'm reading off of Bulbapedia when I do that, so if you guys want to follow along while I do this, because that's something you guys could have done from the beginning or whatever, is just follow the Bulbapedias that I'm looking at. Bucky Barnes and X23 to the right, the Throne Room is the left, as we're going up against Mole Fettle Jacket, which I have faced before. I remember reading that name. He has a what the fuck's his name? The High Evolutionary deck. He has Cyclops, who has already 8 power on the Throne Room. X-Mansion's in the middle. We have Lady Deathstrike, Venom, Death, and Swordmaster in our hand. But Bucky Barnes and X23 is on the right. I think I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike on the right regardless, as they play Leech, canceling out any 6 cost cards that's in my hand, except Death is an 8 cost card, so it doesn't fucking count. So Lady Deathstrike kills everything. Leech is at 4 power, so it doesn't kill him, because it only does 3 or lower. It turns into Lake Hellas. Was it always Hellas? I always read it as Helios in my head. That's weird. So X23 landed on the same spot along with the new Winter Soldier. But yeah, I got a +2 buff from that. I'm gonna play Def on the left, and I'm gonna play Wolverine and then into Carnage in the middle. And hopefully that does the trick. So I got 24 power on Def from the Throne Room. He might have played Hulk somewhere. Wolverine gets killed and goes to the left. He plays Abomination, and he plays She-Hulk in the middle. Abomination's on the Throne Room. We got Gilgamesh from the X-Mansion. I don't know if I mentioned if it was in the middle or not. And then Hellcow. We won all 3 areas. Wow. That's pretty good. We got, it was 29 to 13, 17 to 16, and then 18 to 4. He didn't do shit about the Leech section. Nice. So it's 8 out of 10 in win locations, and then 13 out of 15 for the second mission of playing at least 4 cost cards. So this should be good in the next game. If we win, then that's it for those missions. I imagine. You know, earlier today in the morning I wanted to get myself a soda just for, like, well, 1, because I'm an addict, but 2 is because I wanted to wake up a bit more, but I don't feel too down, so that's good. Not like down, but like, I mean tired more so. As we got another Eevee in the books, which is 890. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Alright, so Asteroid M is played as he has a Viper and an Iceman, but the Viper didn't eliminate anything. He might have played that first. I don't know, I might be tripping. We have Bucky Barnes, Steph, Carnage, Muramasa Shard, and Negasonic and X23. I think I'm just gonna go all out and just destroy literally everything. So I got Bucky Barnes, Murashada Shard, X23, and Carnage in that order. And I'm about to kill everything. He plays Storm in the Asteroid M section and a Hobgoblin. That's fucking annoying. So I'm going into the Isle of Silence, which is ongoing effects are disabled here. I only played it because I don't want to go to the unknown. But I'm killing everything with Carnage. Winter Soldier's newly made. X23 goes same to the middle. I got Dakin on the left along with the Hobgoblin. So it's at 0 power to 8. However, I do have Lady Deathstrike and Wolverine now, and I do go first as well. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Lady Deathstrike on the left to kill the Hobgoblin, along with playing Negasonic Teenage Warhead on the right, along with Wolverine on the right. And that should do it. So let's see, because he only has Iceman, Viper, and Storm in the flooding area that used to be Asteroid or whatever it's called. He plays 4 cards, one at the area that I mentioned where Storm's at. Lady Deathstrike's being played. I killed everything except for the Viper. He played 3 other cards on the other side. He's playing Debris. He has Daredevil, who I killed, Green Goblin that went to my side, and a Scorpion. Okay, well he only won the raid, but I won the game. It's 7 to 15, 0 to 17 because of the rock, and then 6 to 5. He barely won by 1 because of Washington DC, which I didn't mention. Gave extra 3 points to the random rock that got him that area. But I think I finished. Oh no, not pretty close. I got 1 more game left, but I won 10 locations and I got that. 11,955 points out of 12,000 to get Airwalker, but we got 14 out of 15 play cards with at least 4 costs, so we only need 1 more. So 1 more game and then we could get started with Pokemon 3. So yeah, that's gonna be it for the most part. So Pirate's Punch, that's who we're going up against. We got Dakin and Lady Deathstrike to start, along with 4+ energy. We got Muir Island, which gives +1 every single turn. So I'm gonna put Dakin right there in the left, as Pirate Punch goes first for some reason. He has the first steps of Galactus. He played Negasonic and Rocket Raccoon. That is fucking annoying. He kills my Dakin immediately. Okay, these motherfuckers gotta play like that. That is beyond obnoxious. Alright, well I think I have no choice but to give up the left. Let's see, we got the astral plane. Why does he go first again? What the fuck? I'm losing here. But yeah, it does a 0 power copy of a card from your hand here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the Muramasa Shard and X23, and I might as well play Carnage here. Yes, and I might as well play. No, it's okay. I'm gonna end my turn right there. Best case scenario, the Astral Plane gets my Negasonic and puts it on the right, in the middle rather. Okay, so Black Cat and Sandman's played, and I killed everything off with my Carnage. X23 goes in the middle. Lady Deathstrike goes in the middle, kills my X23. She has 0 power, and I don't know who the fuck else was those cards. I feel like I'm at a straight up lose in this match. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. Okay, Nevadalier. Shit. This does not look good. I think what I need to do... Crap, what do I need to do here? He goes first again! Why? That's so annoying. I can't play my Negasonic. That's so obnoxious. I straight up don't win this match. Let's play Death to the right. Let's play Negasonic and Swordmaster. I literally cannot win. Like, I just don't win this match. He played Groot in the middle. If only I could play Negasonic before her turn, I would have won the fucking match. He had a Negasonic me and kill my Dakin. That ruined every fucking plan I've ever had. Yeah, he won that match. That was horseshit, dude. Why'd they do that to me? Like, why? Like, why? Okay, well, I should be finished with my mission nonetheless. As we got another one. We got 891. Oh. Okay, well... We finally got the Airwalker card though. We got 12,455 out of 12,000. Alright, nice. Airwalker. Sweet. Oh, I barely finished any of my regular missions. Oh, another Eevee, nice. Let's go with another hot chili pepper. And that is 892. Okay. We're in a location with only one card, and I have to do that twice, but I don't want to do that right now. Okay, well, it's time to read over the Pokemon 3 stuff, but what was it? I was gonna search up the 888. Let me see what that means. What does 888 mean? The number 888 holds diverse meanings across different contexts, most notably as a positive angel number signifying abundance, good fortune, and financial prosperity. It can also indicate the end of a phase and the beginning of a new one, symbolizing transformation and spiritual awakening. In Christian numerology, 888 is sometimes associated with Jesus. In Chinese culture, the sound of 8, ba, or bei, I don't know, resembles the word for prosperity, fa, making 888 a powerful symbol for triple fortune. Oh, I don't know if that applies to the amount of Eevees I found, but yeah, that's for the most part. Alright. Oops. Pokemon 3, the movie. Alright, now let's look up the Bulbapedia for that. MO3, Spell of the Unknown, Entei. Some of these Pokemon titles are weird. Like, the way they title them when I'm looking at the thing, because I know the first Pokemon movie as Pokemon the first movie. Like, Mewtwo Strikes Back, I understand, but like in my head I'm all like, if Mewtwo strikes back, that means he's like, it's like, you know how they make fun of movies, they're like, oh, it's Batman 1, Batman 1 versus Joker, Batman 2, The Return of Joker, Batman 3, The Revenge of Joker, or some shit like that. So like when I see Mewtwo Strikes Back, like I know this is his first appearance, but it makes it sound like he's coming back for another. Even though I get it, he strikes back because like he's getting, in a way, struck first or whatnot. I don't know. And then for Pokemon 2000, that's what I referred to as Pokemon 2000, but it's called Pokemon the Power of One. And then this one's like the Spell of the Unknown, which I just call it Pokemon 3, you know? Let's see. So it is also called, well, besides the Spell of the Unknown, Entei, it's called Entei. Well, I mean, I'm looking at the wrong section here because it's like the Japanese characters, and then it just has Entei with all caps. Emperor of the Crystal Tower, Entei. And yeah, this is for sure my favorite movie. And I remember that the promo Eevee, or the promo Eevee card, promo Entei card, I remember having that. It was okay card. I mean, I'm not crazy about it, but I don't remember the 2000 Pokemon 2000 card. Was it just Lugia? I don't even think I got a Lugia. I think they ran out when I tried to get it or whatever. But I remember getting the Entei card. I also got the HMV card, but I don't think I have it anymore. It premiered July 8th, 2000? 2000? That was like 6 months away and they already posted another movie? Something like that, right? Wasn't like Pokemon 2000 like in January for Japan? United States, April 6, 2001. Interesting. And then home video was July 7th, 2001, and then United States, August 21st, 2001. That wasn't bad to be on VHS in like 4 months. That's pretty unheard of. I remember back then VHS and DVD, it would take like a whole fucking year. Like, and then for this to be just like several months is pretty impressive. Okay, so The ratings, let's see. The US is rated G, Great Britain's rated U, I don't know what that means. Ireland's rated G, Canada's PG, Quebec is G, Japan is G, Germany is 6. I don't think they got caught up with the lingo here. Australia is PG and New Zealand's PG. So it's interesting that it's even, I mean, from what I remember, Entei was on Charizard's neck and shit, so like, I guess that to me wouldn't be rated G, because like people, like, you know, children would be a bit scared, but I'm not tripping when it comes to, like, you know, ratings either way. But I'm just saying, I don't think it's necessarily rated G. I don't think you'll see Winnie the Pooh getting his neck stepped on and being threatened his life. You know, that's kind of what I'm throwing out there. Pokemon 3, the movie spelled the unknown, Entei. Pocket Monsters, the movie, Emperor of the Crystal Tower, Entei, officially known as Lord of the Unknown Tower in... Wait, what? Lord of the Unknown Tower in Japan. Also simply known as Pokemon 3 the movie. It's the third Pokemon movie. It's debuted in Japanese theaters in July 8th, 2000, and then it made its way to North American theaters on April 6, 2001. It is also the last Pokemon movie to be written by Takeshi Shudo, who has been struggling with an illness during this time and would retire from writing Pokemon movies afterward. Spell the Unknown, Entei was shown with the Pikachu short, Pikachu and Pichu, which is one of my favorites, like Pikachu shorts, along with Vacation. I really like those two a lot. I wasn't too crazy about the, you know, Pikachu Rescue Adventure, or whatever the fuck it was called, because I don't know, it was just... fucking Togepi was everywhere, and I don't know, I wasn't too crazy about the Pokemon involved. Alright, so I don't know why Pokemon 2000's the logo for the Pikachu the movie poster. Also, why is it called Pikachu the movie? I mean, Pichu's also on there, so maybe it's referring to the short, but it says 2000. It's throwing everybody off. Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei teaser poster, which is like Entei in a silhouette, but he looks weird here on the silhouette. He almost looks like a propped up hamster. I don't know, that's just what I think of. Final Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei movie poster, which is the one that everybody sees. I think it's in the cover of it. It's just with Japanese text. This one looks different. I don't think I've seen this one before. Japanese poster featuring Entei, and it's like Entei in the side view, very zoomed in. Oh, this one I have seen as well. Australian Beyond DVD cover, and it's like the purple background with Ash and Charizard and Entei. It's pretty cool. Viz DVD cover with Entei with the fiery red background where it says Pokemon 3 the movie. Digital release poster, which is like the one that everybody sees that we saw already, except this is in English. Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei logo, which is just Japanese characters. Pokemon 3 the movie logo, which is the typical Pokemon font. Digital release English logo, which is the typical Pokemon font but orange. Spell the Unknown Entei title screen that we have seen before. Anyway, it's showing a spoiler warning for those that hadn't watched Pokemon the 3, and if you haven't watched the movie, be sure to watch it because it's one of the best, for sure. One of the best Pokemon movies. And this is the blurb. Little Molly Hale was always led a lonely life, but things only got worse. They only get worse for her when the long-lost unknown causes her father to mysteriously vanish one day. But things start to seem brighter when the power of the unknown starts to change the world around her into a fantasy land. She soon lives in a crystal palace and has a legendary Entei as a dad. There's only one thing missing from the equation, a mother. So Molly ends up claiming someone else's mom for her very own. Dahlia Ketchum, Ash's mom. What a coincidence. Ash was expecting a fun time in the town of Greenfield, but now he must venture into a vast crystal wasteland in order to rescue the person who means the most to him. Brock, Misty, and Pikachu are right there by his side, but it won't be easy. Molly wants to stay in her fantasy world forever, and Entei will do whatever it takes to make that happen. Alright, so that was the blurb. The plot. That's the section it was called. In a mansion in the Johto town of Greenfield, well-known researcher Spencer Hale reads a story about Entei to his daughter Molly. They play around and have fun until being interrupted by an email. Schuler? That's Schuler, Spencer's assistant, says that he has discovered some desert ruins. Spencer heads to these ruins, but during the research he mysteriously disappears into a portal of the unknown dimension. Schuler returns to Greenfield and discusses the sad news with David, the Hales Mansion butler, who I didn't realize that was his name, but alright. Molly overhears them from another room and becomes distraught. She takes tiles with mysterious letters out of a box and lays them on the ground, forming the word Papa, Mama, and Me with them. Suddenly the letters begin to glow, and a portal opens in the ruins where Spencer disappeared. A swarm of unknown emerge from the portal, exit the ruins, and enters another portal up in the night sky. They appear again above Molly and begin covering the inside of the mansion in waves of crystalline structure. Molly is happy to play with them, but looks at Entei in the storybook and laments her missing father. Fulfilling Molly's desires, the unknown create for her and Entei to be her papa. Elsewhere, Ash, Misty, and Brock meet a Pokemon trainer who introduces herself as Lisa. Ash agrees to have a battle with her, which ultimately ends in a victory for Ash. The trainers and Pokemon have lunch after the battle. Brock asks Lisa if there is a Pokemon Center nearby, as we got another Eevee. Let's go like this. And that would be 893. And Lisa tells them that there is one in Greenfield. Misty says that she has always wanted to go there, which Lisa states as well. Misty explains that she was told that Greenfield has beautiful fields and a huge mansion. Sometime later, when they arrived at the top of a hill on the outskirts of the town, they find much of the town covered in large crystals. Meanwhile, Team Rocket surveys Greenfield through binoculars and is just as shocked by the bizarre phenomenon. As Ash and his friends walk through Greenfield, a TV news crew reports about the strange things happening in Greenfield and whether it has anything to do with Professor Hale's recent disappearance. In Pallet Town, Ash's mom and Mimi watch the news story. Dahlia goes to the refrigerator and looks at the pictures from years ago that shows Professor Oak herself and a younger Ash along with the Hale family at his lab. Professor Oak watches the news report. Dahlia meets up with him to talk about what is happening, and he decides to head to Greenfield to investigate. Dahlia joins him, worrying about Spencer and Molly Hale. At the Pokemon Center, the reporter says that reinforcements has arrived to help solve what is going on. A car pulls up and Professor Oak and Dahlia come out, much to everyone's surprise. I didn't even read that right. Much to everyone's surprise, back at the mansion, Molly observes their actions through a TV and remembers Dahlia. She tells Entei that she wants to have a mom as well, and Entei agrees. At that moment, Dahlia explains to Ash that Spencer used to work at the Pokemon lab with Professor Oak before leaving to become a Pokemon researcher. Entei runs across the fields, crystallizing the ground as it runs towards Ash and the group. Pikachu senses something coming and prepares to attack. Entei enters the scene and quickly hypnotizes Dahlia, making her think she is Molly's mother. Dahlia faints and falls into Entei, who takes her and runs off, but not before Pikachu grabs onto its billowing mane. Ash and his friends try to go after Entei, but it's too fast. Pikachu shook Entei, or Pikachu shocks Entei, but it does nothing, and Pikachu is thrown to the ground. Brock stops Ash from chasing further after Entei since they do not know how dangerous it is. Ash collapses to the ground, frustrated that he cannot stop Entei from taking his mom. Also, I didn't know Molly's last name was Hale. Maybe I did know that. I guess that makes sense. I think I remember the guy says like, "Oh, Professor Hale" or something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think of that when I think of Molly. Was that her name was like Molly Hale or whatever? Back inside the mansion, Entei tells Molly that it has brought her what she wished. Dolly wakes up, surprised that Molly thinks she is her mother. Molly asks Entei if they can stay together forever, to which Entei agrees once again. Entei shows Molly that the crystallization is growing bigger, and Molly thinks it's very beautiful. Professor Oak explains to everyone that it was an Entei that took Dahlia away. Schuler, Skyler, I don't know what the fuck his name is, who has also met up with them, suggests that the unknown are responsible for creating the Entei and that Molly is inside the mansion somewhere. Far away in Charcific Valley. Okay, I just realized what that said. Lisa and Charla are watching the news reports on the unfolding disaster. As it walks past the window, Ash's Charizard sees the footage of Entei abducting Dahlia and Ash failed attempt to save her. Which I thought was really dope when I saw that, because it really feels like the first, like, you know how like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate had like their announcements on like new characters and everybody was super hyped for it. This is Charizard's right here, bruh. Like, I know that he debuted in Brawl and everything, but just imagine Charizard sees this. He sees Mario fighting Pikachu. He's like, oh, Pikachu needs me. And then he gets the letters like Charizard blazes into battle or whatever. It's like doo 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 doo. It's like Charizard's in for the fight. And then it's like Seismic Toss, Flamethrower, Hyper Beam. I don't know. It's just, that's just what I think of. That's just what it reminds me of. A TV crew films a bulldozer trying to break down all the crystals around the mansion, but Molly tells them to go away and the unknown create more crystals to make the bulldozer crash. The driver abandons the vehicle and barely escapes being crystallized too. Shortly after, Professor Oak receives an email from Molly claiming that she is together with her mom and dad, and that everyone should go away and stop bothering them. With their mother and father gone, no one understands how this is possible. Ash decides to head towards the mansion to rescue his mom. Missy gets Ash to stop and says that they will all go together to the mansion. Lisa gives them a Pokegear so that they can keep in contact with the Pokemon Center. They head to the mansion by walking through a small stream of water that was not crystallized from their From their balloon, Team Rocket looked on with binoculars, but Entei appears on top of a crystallized hill and uses Fire Blast to dispatch them. Entei returns to the mansion to tell Molly that the intruders are gone, not knowing that Ash and his friends continue forward. The news crew reports that a balloon, Team Rocket to be precise, was shot down and that nothing could get through the crystal formations to reach the mansion. They spot a Noctowl flying up the waterfall close to the mansion. Noctowl brings Bulbasaur and Chikorita to the top of the waterfall so that the two can pull everyone else up using Vine Whip. Professor Oak notices that Ash is the one climbing up the waterfall, and Lisa explains to him that he's going after his mother. Molly sees Ash as well and wonders why he is trying to get into their house. Dahlia breaks out of her trance, sees Ash climbing up the waterfall and yells for him to get down from there. Molly notices Ash, Pikachu, and his other Pokemon as we got another Eevee. I wonder how many we have left. That might have been 4, I don't know what it said. Okay, let's see here. That is 894. Okay, let's check how many moves we got left. We got 3 of them. Okay, so it was 4 after all. Nice. Okay. Where was I? Also, like, it crossed my mind earlier. Well, when I was watching the movie a while ago, I'm all like, how do you not remember this lady who you think is your mom now? Or just chose that she's the mom now? Like, do you not... You met her before. And I get that kids, you know, including myself back then, you know, don't remember some relatives. And, you know, sometimes they'd be like, oh, you remember me? Or whatever. Like, that happens. And I think she's like 5 or something, so I guess I should give her a break. $8.95 though. But I don't know, man. It's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a weird thing. Because it doesn't even seem like that long ago. It's just like Ash was at most like 8 years old or some shit. Maybe he was 5. I don't recall. I don't know where I was. Molly notices Ash's Pikachu and his other Pokemon and wonders if he is a Pokemon trainer and has other Pokemon. Dahlia remains perplexed as to why Molly sees her and Entei as her parents. As Ash and his friends approach the entrance of the mansion, the Pokegear rings and Ash answers the call. Professor Oak asks Ash what he thinks he is doing. Ash says that he should have talked to him first, and that the professor responds by saying that they will discuss it later. Schulers tells Ash that they have figured out the cause of these events, explaining that the unknown can read living creatures' thoughts, including people, and create an alternative reality. He thinks that the unknown made Molly's wishes come true and create the crystal formations. Ash and Brock bring out Cyndaquil and Vulpix to create a hole in the crystallized door of the mansion garden house using flamethrower, but the hole quickly repairs itself. They use flamethrower again, but Misty and Ash send out Staryu and Totodile to keep the hole open with water gun. Pikachu and Misty and Brock enter the hole through the water gun torrent. Ash grabs Staryu and Totodile and jumps through the hole with them before it closes. A flight of crystallized stairs return to normal, which Misty thinks is the unknown changing reality. They continue up the stairs and find themselves in a grassy field. Team Rocket breaks through the crystallized barriers into the mist of the unknown, as we got another one. 896, we are really fast approaching the number. Where was I? Team Rocket breaks through the crystallized barrier into the mist of the unknown, which they think they can sneak by without being noticed. Observing Ash and the group, Entei asks Molly if she wants them to go away, but Molly shakes her head and says that she wants to have a Pokemon battle with them, but does not think she is old enough. Entei says that she can have the battle if she so wishes, prompting Molly to fall asleep, thinking of having a battle. Entei disappears, which surprises Dahlia, and heads towards Ash and his friends with Molly on his back. Molly does not think she is old enough to be a Pokemon trainer, but Entei tells her that she only has to believe that she is, which transforms Molly into an adult. Molly and Entei meets the group, and she asks if they are Pokemon trainers. Ash demands to know where the mom is, and Molly says that Ash is no fun at all. Misty comments that this young woman is too old to be Molly, but Brock reminds her that this world was created by the unknown for Molly's dreams. Ash agrees to battle her, but Brock tells him to continue up the stairs while he battles instead. Entei runs across the field to create a battlefield while Misty and Ash run up the stairs. Is this the last one I have? Okay, well that's another one. 897, we are approaching 900 very, very soon. Was that actually the last one or no? It is. Okay, let's go take our hot chili pepper repper. You can probably tell I like saying that. It's probably very stupid to other people, but we got ourselves a third egg. in the books. Yeah. Okay, and we'll do that. You might have heard me hit the mic a little bit. Hold on. Okay, let's go to the Pokemon Center. And I think for the moment, I'm probably gonna get a drink right quick. But then also promote the stuff because it's our promotional break because of our hot chili pepper repper. But we're 2 hours in, which is crazy. It doesn't feel like we are. Feel like we're just barely beginning. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just got myself some juice, and I also went to the bathroom, so that's why it kept me like 5 minutes or so. I got a notification. Oh wow, somebody liked the thing. Okay, for the most part, let me retweet it. Let me not take too long when it comes to this. I need bubbles and champagne. I might as well retweet that, fuck it. Be sure to stop by the stream. If not, retweet. appreciated. Hashtag, let's put live, hashtag, legend, wait, Pokemon, legend ZA, fuck it, and then hashtag, the I'm not trying to. Okay, let's do that. Let me cap this because I want to cap this live. Alright. Let's do one more hashtag. Let's just put Pokemon Go. Alright. That's gonna be my promotional thing for now. Alright, let's get back to it. Okie dokie. No more of this. Okay, so where did I leave off at? So yeah, so Ash agrees to battle her. Oh, another egg, oh boy. That was fast. That's number 60. Okay, 60 60, I think is what it is. 60. I think. It could be E, but it's okay. I'll spell it this way. We are at 60. Okay, well, I imagine it's not time yet, right? Like, I don't think he'll have an egg for me. That was so, like, I barely just had, like, one encounter, and it does that. Of course, there's no egg available for us yet, unfortunately. But we're about to hit 64 pretty soon. Okie dokie, let's go fly. Let's return back. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Alright, so where was I? So as I was trying to say, so Ash agrees to battle her, but Brock tells him to continue up the stairs while he battles instead. Entei runs across the field to create a battlefield while Misty and Ash run up the stairs. They decide that it will be a 3-on-3 battle. Brock selects Zubat, whereas a crystal Pokeball forms in Molly's hand and releases a Flaffy. Zubat uses Supersonic to confuse Flaffy. We got another good old Eevee right here. Hold on, let's increase the count. 898. We are so close to 900. Zubat uses Supersonic to confuse Flaffy, then swoops in with the wing attack. Flaffy sways out of the way in response with a headbutt, which misses. Before Zubat can turn around, Flaffy takes it out with the Thunder Shock. Brock switches in Vulpix, and Molly chooses Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa knocks Vulpix back with a dynamic punch, but it lands on its feet. The two trade blows using Quick Attack and Fury Swipes, but Teddy Ursa eventually throws Vulpix to the ground. So we got another Eevee right here. That was pretty immediate, I would say. 899. We are so close to 900. Let's see. The fucking advertisement came out of nowhere. Team Rocket runs up the stairs after Ash and Misty. Vulpix and Teddy Ursa tackle each other in the midair and land, but Vulpix collapses. Brock releases Onyx, so Molly switches to Fanphy. Despite his small size, Fanphy sends Onyx flying with a rollout. Ash and Misty continue up the stairs to the mansion. Dahlia looks through Molly's storybook and asks her if she has seen it. Molly explains that her father reads it to her every night. Dahlia looks at the photographs and asks her if she gets lonely. If she gets very lonely. Molly says sometimes, but now that she has a mom and dad, she does not feel lonely anymore. Dahlia sees a picture of the sun over some flowers as the next scene shows Ash and Misty in a dream version of that picture surrounded by the ocean. And my bad if I keep saying Dahlia, Dahlia. I know it's the same as Delilah in that case, because it could be Delia, or I don't know, I don't remember, to be honest with you. They don't say her name enough, as much as this Bulbapedia article, trust me. Where was I? So Dahlia sees a picture of the sun over some flowers as the next scene shows Ash and Misty in a dream version of that picture surrounded by the ocean. Molly appears in front of Ash and Misty and asks who will be battling her next. Ash volunteers again, but Misty says he should go on while she battles instead. When Misty reveals that she is the gym leader, Molly is surprised that a trainer does not have to be an adult to run a gym, and transforms herself from an adult into a 10-year-old. Also, Brock isn't an adult. Isn't he like 16 or some shit? Or maybe is 16 like considered an adult in Japan or some shit? Like, why does she look at Brock and just assume that he was an adult? Like, I know he's more mature, but I don't know. That's my question. I don't know. And transforms herself from an adult into a 10-year-old. Misty tells Ash that the real Molly must still be at the top of the mansion and that he should still continue on. Misty makes up the rules for the battle. Since she is a water-type Pokemon trainer, she will only use water-type Pokemon. A giant wave crashes ashore and turns the beach into a seabed when they quickly realize that they can breathe on the water since Molly dreamed for that to be possible. Ash continues up the stairwell with Pikachu. Molly brings out Kingdra to battle Misty's Goldeen. Kingdra surrounds Goldeen in smokescreen and follows up with a headbutt, which Goldeen dodges. Goldeen tried to use Fury attack, but Kingdra dodges it and knocks Goldeen out with another headbutt. James asks Jessie how they can breathe in the water, and she says to just keep going and not ask stupid questions. Meowth breaks the fourth wall when he wonders if they will get a bigger part in the next movie. Next, Molly's Mantine faces Misty Staryu. Mantine uses Tackle, but Staryu dodges Mantine using Whirlpool to trap Staryu and piles on more damage from Bubble. Staryu uses Rapid Spin to escape the Whirlpool. Mantine and Staryu go back and forth hitting each other with Takedown and Tackle. Ash reaches the top of the stairs before the battle ends, leaving its outcome unknown. Ash meets up with his mom, who tells that Entei left a while ago. Ash explained that it was Entei who brought her there and that the unknown created this mess from Molly's imagination. He tells her that they should leave. Dahlia wakes Molly up and explains to her that she is not a real mother and that she is Ash's mom. They tell her that they have to get out of the mansion now, but Molly cries out loud and refuses to go with them. Which is, you know, it's kind of like Molly knows that, but I guess it's just kind of like a little girl rule, I suppose, or even like if obviously if it was a boy, it'd be a little boy rule, just a little kid rule in general. It's like, no, but I said it is my mom or whatever. But she knows that she's not related. It's fucking, I don't know. The unknown created red light and caused large crystal pillars to appear in Molly's room, separating Molly, Dahlia, and Ash. Ash tries to go out with his mom, but Entei shows up and Molly tells it that Ash is trying to take her mother away from her. Entei makes a barrier of pillars to separate Ash and Dahlia. I said again, I don't know. Entei tells Ash to leave the mansion or else he would be forced out, but Ash releases Totodile to battle. Entei asks Ash if he thinks he could defeat it, and Ash says that he will not lose to an illusion. Those are fighting words, mate. And I think this makes it official. 900. Holy shit. We've been at this for 900 Eevees dead. 900 of them. I don't even need to kill the 400 more, but that's how much we've looked through. And hopefully my estimate's about right, because like around 1,150 we should find the retro Eevee by those numbers. Because like I said, I think it's the estimate is 15% more on your car insurance. So let's hopefully think that we're right, unless we're just very, very unlucky, which, you know, is basically my life, but, you know. Anyway. Where did I leave off at? Ash tries to go with his mom, but Entei shows up and Molly tells it that Ash is trying to take her mother away from her. Entei makes a barrier of pillars separating Ash and Delilah. Entei tells Ash to leave the mansion or else he will be forced out, but Ash releases Totodile to battle. Entei asks Ash if he thinks he could defeat it, and Ash says that it will not lose to an illusion. Okay, I did already read that. Totodile uses water gun, which Entei dodges and answers with flamethrower, knocking Totodile out. Ash brings out Cyndaquil to attack Flamethrower, but Entei's Flamethrower easily overpowers Cyndaquil. Ash admits that Entei is strong, but says that he refuses to lose to an illusion from a little girl's imagination. Well, it's happening, mate. Entei yells that it is no illusion, roars and stomps the ground as a blizzard starts to blow inside the mansion. The crystal pillar grows larger, the unknown's red light grows bigger, and the pages of the storybook starts flipping. Entei says that it is Molly's father and must protect her. Entei charges that Pikachu uses Thunderbolt, which does not affect Entei. Entei uses Flamethrower, and they keep attacking each other back and forth and dodging. Dahlia reaches the only Molly can stop everything by remembering her real mother and father. That's the key word, remembering, because like, what the fuck? Team Rocket comes up through the hole and notices how cold the room is. Two attacks cause an explosion, forcing them to duck out of the way. Entei aims a fire blast at an exhausted Pikachu. Wait, I am unmuted, right? Okay, I'm okay, just checking. Because I muted myself once I got the juice and stuff. Luckily I'm not muted, or else I would have been pretty sad. Where was I? Entei aims a fire blast at an exhausted Pikachu. Ash jumps in to protect them, but Entei attacks blast from through the wall and they fall. Fortunately, they are saved by Charizard, who has arrived from Charcific Valley to help. They go back into the room and Ash explains to Entei that he and his Pokemon work together like family. Entei threatens to destroy his family. Okay, well that also includes the mom, but that's 901. We are making moves, people. And at this rate, we'll make it to 1,000. I'm just kidding. I won't jump the gun. It clashes with Charizard, knocking it with Ash. He's nearly sent off the edge, but his friends and Team Rocket grab him before he falls. Ash says to Molly that if she comes with them, she would be able to have her own Pokemon. But she says that she already has real Pokemon of her own, as her illusionary Pokemon appear next to her, and tells them to go away. This prompts Entei to attack, but Ash jumps on Charizard's back and flies out of the way. Did I read the part where Ash was almost shot out of the fucking thing? Yeah, Ash jumps in to protect them, but Entei attacks, blasts them through the wall, and they fall. Okay, yeah, okay, I did read that part. I thought it was gonna have like a better sentence going like, as they're falling, Charizard saves them or whatever, but I don't know. Where was I? Ash says to Molly that if she comes with them, she would be able to have her own Pokemon, but she says that she already has real Pokemon of her own, as her illusionary Pokemon appears next to her, and tells him to go away. This prompts Entei to attack, but Ash jumps on Charizard's back and flies out of the way. See, imagine if the Pokemon aren't really real, and Ash said this shit to her, and he's being hypocritical. It's like, no, Pokemon aren't real to me, damn it, or whatever. Like, if the theory was real or whatever, that none of these Pokemon are, like, they're a creation from something else. Especially since Molly's Pokemon are practically on steroids. Like, why would she give that up? Like, her Flaffy, Teddy, Ursa, Phanpy, Mantine, Kingdra, Entei, like, why would she want to give that up? She's not gonna find another fucking Entei. Come on, Ash, be real. She's never gonna ever see Entei ever in her life, ever again. And if she does, good for her, but I really doubt she'll catch it. If she does, then she's an elite-ass trainer. But that's gonna take a lot of fucking work. Let's see. This prompts Entei to attack, but Ash jumps on Charizard's backs and fly out of the way. Dahlia tells Molly that Entei cannot take the place of her real father, and she cannot be allowed to remain with it. But Entei says it is her real father as long as that's what Molly wants. Entei and Charizard continue battling each other using flamethrower back and forth. At one point, the flamethrower attacks create an explosion, scaring Molly and pushing Charizard backward. Charizard dodges Entei's Fire Blast and trades flamethrower's attacks with it. Entei uses Fire Blast to break a hole in the wall and jumps outside. Charizard and Ash follow and keep attacking with flamethrower. Entei jumps and lands on newly created spikes. After many fire attacks, Entei is caught in a flamethrower and launched onto another pillar. Ash tells Entei that it should not keep Molly captive, and Entei responds that it must do it as she wishes. Another clash of Fire Blast and Flamethrower ignites a frightening explosive. Entei uses Fire Blast once more, hitting Charizard and sending it crashing through the ceiling and back onto the floor of the room. Entei presses on Charizard next and prepare to finish it off with Fire Blast, but Molly steps in and asks Entei to stop fighting. Brock and Misty explains that she is a great Pokemon trainer and that it is important to know when to stop a battle. With her instinct, she could become a gym leader someday. Ash says to her that no matter how hard the battles are, they always stay friends. Even though the battles are tough, the friends are real, and no matter what, they all love Pokemon. No matter what, they all love Pokemon. He asks her to come with them, which Dahlia says that what her father would want. With this, Molly decides that she wants everything to be real again. Crystallized pillars start disappearing, and the Pokemon she battled with disappeared. And Entei explains that it was an illusion created by the unknown, but since Molly wants things to be real again, it must go. But yeah, before I continue, like, I don't know, it's just, like, I don't know, it just feels a bit, shit, I don't know. Just the reasoning to have her change her mind is a bit weird, because she didn't want. My freaking page just stopped. Just because she doesn't want Entei to kill Charizard and stuff. Like, there was plenty of times where Ash got carried away and he kept battling when he doesn't really need to, or does stuff that's too reckless or some shit. Ironically, against other Pokemon with their own battle and trying to make them stop. Like, you know, like the first movie, he ran when Mew and Mewtwo were shooting at each other. That wasn't gonna be the finishing blow, I really doubt. if anything, they probably would have tied or some shit. Let's see, where was I though? Did I read the knocked out part? I don't remember reading the knocked out part. You spot a knocked out flying up the waterfall close to the mansion. Knocked out brings Bulbasaur and Chikorita to the top of the waterfall so that the two can pull everyone up using Pine Whip. Professor Oak noticed that Ash is the one climbing up the waterfall, and Lisa explained that he was going after his mother. I don't know why I don't remember reading the knocked out part. Anyway, hold on, let me catch up to where I was. No, but like, there was times where like Ash pushes too hard to the point where like it's stupid, and it's like he's telling a fucking 5-year-old that, oh, it's good that you know when to stop. Well, it's like, Ash, you sure the fuck don't. Because there's plenty of times he's letting his Pikachu get his ass kicked by a Raichu and shit, and then try to force him to evolve. And then like fighting against the Zekrom and all this shit. It's like, I don't know, so many things. Okay, where... I'm trying to find where was I and shit like that. And like, I'm trying to think of other examples, but yeah, the Mewtwo and Mew one, like movie-wise, that's what happened. He tried to do that shit, and I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. I'm trying to find the part where I left off in, and if you guys want, you could follow. Like, I'm looking through the third movie in the description. I'm basically towards the end of the plot, that is, not towards the end of the Bulbapedia. Yes, we got another Eevee right here. And if you guys are here for or came from the Pokemon Xenoverse page and is interested in basically getting yourself a shiny Hysteric, one of the two, or the shiny Nosepass. I just realized that the person's no longer here, so alright, let's see. Wait, I'm almost found the spot, but I need to... trying to find it, dude. What's the last things? The crystallized pillar started disappearing, and the Pokemon she battled will disappear. And it explains that it was an illusion created by the unknown, but since Molly wants things to be real again, it must go. Suddenly, havoc erupts as crystal spikes emerges everywhere, posing a threat to everyone. Ash calls Professor Oak, who tells him that he should leave because the unknown have lost control of their psychic energy. However, he and everyone else in the Pokemon Center are forced to evacuate before the building is engulfed by crystal formations. Entei creates a pathway to the stairs so that they can exit through the hole that they came through. Amid the dangerous crystal spikes and destabilizing surroundings, the group continues running down the stairs. The group arrives at the hall containing the unknown. Ash tries to reach them, but is bounced back by the protective barrier. Charizard tries to break through, but with the same result. Pikachu uses Thunderbolt, but it also cannot break through. Even though Pikachu and Charizard use Thunderbolt and Flamethrower together, the berries forces them back. As we got another one. We're doing pretty good in numbers today, I would say. 904. And we got level 57, unfortunately. 5 more levels and we'll have to switch, I imagine. The barrier forces them back. Entei breaks into the room and uses Flamethrower to create a pathway so it can get through to the unknown. Entei says to Molly that it was happy being her father and that the last thing it could do for her is to take her out of the mansion. Entei tells her that it was created from her dreams and that if she fully believes in Entei, There is nothing it cannot do. Entei tries to break the barrier but is bounced back. It uses flamethrower to try to break through, but that also fails. Entei again tries to run and break through the barrier. Asking Molly to help, Ash tells her that the only way Entei can stop the unknown if she believes it can. So Molly yells, "You could do it, Entei!" as Pikachu and Charizard help. Entei uses flamethrowers to finally break through the barrier and the ball of light around of which the unknown swarmed. The bright light shines upon everyone, then dims to reveal Entei in a green aura. Entei says it must go and that Molly must keep Entei in her dreams. Entei crystallizes and disappears. The letter tiles fall to the ground and glow blue as the unknown disappear into a portal. As the portal closes, a wave is released which disperses the crystal and restores the mansion and Greenfield to normality. The unknown return to the ruins where they were discovered and enter the portal to their dimension. This frees Professor Hale, sending him back into the ruins where he disappeared. Everyone heads outside of the mansion and basks into the true beauty of Greenfield in the early morning sun. Police cars containing everyone that was in the Pokemon Center approaches the house. Molly looks up to the sky, sees a cloud shaped like Entei, and quietly thanks him for everything. Noticing the presence of law enforcement, Team Rocket concludes that they cannot exit the mansion just yet, as we got another one in the books, 905. Let's see here. Jessie's happy for the little girl, saying that she is adorable and indomitable just like her. James says that Entei's powerful and inscrutable like him. And Meowth just finds himself lovable. They do not care what they did not capture a single Pokemon because they will have a chance next time. As the credits roll, Professor Hell returns to the mansion, Charizard and Lisa departs, and Ash and his friends go on the road again. Molly plays with the real Teddiursa by the mansion pond and then sees that her papa has returned and brought along her mother as well. The Hale family happily reunites. I don't know where the fuck the mom was or came from or what was going on with her. I don't know if she was just away in the hospital and they were doing medical research. That's the best guess I got, because I don't know, because she showed up and almost had like a delicate vibe to it where it's like, oh yeah, she was away, but we don't know why. It doesn't seem like she travels much. I'm not really sure. I'm not even sure how long she was gone for, but yeah. Anyway, this is the major events section. Brock Zubat is revealed to know Wing Attack. Misty Staryu is revealed to know Rapid Spin, which I thought it said the exact thing before. I don't know where. Ash's Charizard briefly returns from the Charcific Valley, and then yeah, and then it's just giving me the gold and silver timeline thing here. But these are the debuts of Entei, Unknown, Teddiursa, Flaffy, Phanpy, Mantine, Kingdra, Aipon, and Granbull, and Girafarig. Which I forgot Girafarig was in here, but yeah. I think Lisa was cool. She's kind of almost like a gold. If she was, well, if gold was female, then yeah, like that's pretty much the best comparison, because she also had a Pokegear. I think that was kind of the idea, was that. Anyway, characters: the humans, Ash, Misty, Brock, Tracy, Jesse, James, Dahlia, I don't know, Professor Oak, Officer Jenny, Nurse Joy, Spencer Hale, Molly's mother, Schuler, Skylar, I don't know what the fuck his name is, David, Lisa, CTV News Crew, and Maids. The Pokemon, we got Pikachu, Meowth, Togepi, Wobbuffet, Bulbasaur, Charizard, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Noctowl, Goldeen, Staryu, Onix, Zubat, Vulpix, Mr. Mime, Charizard, Teddiursa, Aipom, Girafarig, Quagsire, Granbull, Butterfree, Mankey, Entei, Unknown, Teddiursa, Flaffy, Phanpy, Mantine, and Kingdra. And yeah, and part of the reason why I like this movie so much is like there was a really good battle in the beginning with like Ash and Lisa, and there's always to be a good Pokemon movie, they always have like kind of the same format And like, this is the best format out of all of them, because like, you know, you start off with a battle and it's not like a shitty battle, or you know, maybe Ash is being dominant or something like that, but this was a good battle, like with this whole 6v6, unlike the other guy where it was 3v3 and he got fucking pissed off and he sent the rest of his Pokemon out. Like, that's fine. And then like compared to like Pokemon 5, when like, I don't know, it was just a one-on-one battle and then that's it. Like, in this case, it seemed like a very good battle. It was 6v6, then it went on to the story, and then there was even more battles with that, with Pokemon that seemed more powerful, but there's still like, you know, something special to it. And it's not even just Ash, it's like Brock got to battle Molly, but like, you know, Misty got to battle Molly, and then Ash got to basically battle Molly, like Entei in general. And it all felt new and fresh because, like, you know, she changed her appearance. She was an adult to a 10-year-old, which is my least favorite form, and then like the younger Molly, pretty much. Like Entei versus Charizard, that's a peak battle. Like, there's not too many. That's for sure in the top 20 of all battles. I mean, I really have to think about it, but it might even be top 10 or even top 5 for me on like battles. You know, of course there's other ones that I really like Charizard and Blastoise and Charizard Articuno, and, you know, Ash Greninja versus like Mega Charizard X, like shit like that. But, you know, that's why this movie's so good and everything. And like, there's not really too much issues with like the other movies or anything like that, but, you know, obviously it could be better. You know, Mewtwo and Mew were fighting each other, but there was no distinctive winner, and it was interrupted by a dumbass Ash that just decided to run across the field and get shot. Like, that sounds stupid to me. And like, you know, I don't know, there's definitely room for improvement. Pokemon 2000, like, you know, I don't like the fact that Lugia just thinks Ash is the only person that fucking matters on the planet. And the Collector, I would have liked him to battle, but that's just his character. He likes to collect things, so he doesn't need to use Pokeballs and stuff. Like, he believes in the collection and stuff. But I think it would have been better if he battled and such. And then there's Pokemon 3, and then eventually we'll talk about like the rest of the movies, but you know, that's for the most part what the deal is. Okay, this is the cast section. I don't think I need to look through it all that much, but yeah, especially the soundtrack. Manga adaptation though, Emperor of the Crystal Tower, there is a manga. I don't know how far in depth it is, but we might revisit it in a second. Trivia page. And yeah, there's some special unknown ratings, like like pictures that they have. I don't know if those are eventually going to be official unknowns, but there was a question mark and an exclamation point. I don't know about the rest of them though, so I have no idea. Anyway, the trivia shows this movie was released between episode 155 and 156 in Japan. The first draft of the movie, written by Takeshi Shudo, had a completely different plot that dealt with the discovery of a dinosaur fossil, which would be brought to life and would go on a rampage through Kanto. This draft was rejected by the producers as being too risky. How? A dinosaur fossil. See, that would have been cool. But I'm happy with like the decision they made. I thought they were gonna say like, because, you know, the whole premise of Crystal version, that Suicune, you know, had a thing with Unknown, but they saved Suicune for the 4th movie, and then they decided on Entei instead, which I feel bad for Raikou for not being included for a very long time and not getting a movie, because I feel like that's horseshit. But, you know, that's kind of the case. Some of the unknowns that appear on Professor Oak's computer have not appeared in any other media. However, since they are just drawings, it is possible that they do not really exist in the Pokemon world and only exist in the unknown dimension, if at all. See, I wondered that too to myself, that I'm all like, yeah, I mean, these are like what people depict what these unknowns are, you know. Especially like, for example, like the R-shaped one. Like if you look at the pictures, there's one that's in reverse. Maybe they saw that unknown backwards or something. I don't know. Or maybe they're like trying to, you know, draw it and have it like, oh, this is like the more special unknown if he was in this writing, or you know, maybe doing it based on their language or based on what they remember. This is the only movie that does not feature a new Pokemon. Out of all the movies, I don't know if that's true. This is the only original series movie not to feature a Psychic type legendary Pokemon as the main Pokemon. However, in the movie, unknown are explicitly referred to as the legendary Pokemon. That's not true, is it? Jirachi, Deoxys, Mew. The ninth movie, no? Isn't that Manaphy? There's no psychic legendaries there. What are they talking about? Also, since Entei's scene in this movie was not a real Pokemon, but merely an illusion, this is the first movie not to feature an actual legendary Pokemon, acknowledging the fact that in the games, unknown are not considered legendary. Okay, fair enough, I guess. That's kind of a fucking cheap way of talking about it. So in other case, Entei and Raikou just been hoed. Is what you're explaining, yeah? Professor Oak's computer taskbar area features energy symbols from the Pokemon trading card game, which I guess they did again because that's what they did with Professor Ivy and him when they were on the call. This is the last movie that ends with Jesse and James saying "I kanji," which means good feeling, which is the opposite of their Japanese catchphrase "Yanna kanji," awful feeling, which was translated as "we're blasting off again." Yeah, the blasting off again makes more sense and is much better. This is the first movie to have its screenplay written by more than one person. This is another one right here. An earlier teaser trailer for this movie featured the American VHS release of The Power of One, refers to the third movie as Lord of the Unknown Tower, which is the translation of the original Japanese subtitle of the movie. A Japanese trailer of this movie features a very brief shot of Mewtwo at the entrance to a cave looking out into a thunderstorm. This could be an indication that Mewtwo was going to appear at some point during this movie's development. Also, at one point in development, this movie was going to feature a Tyrannosaurus Rex. This idea was scrapped as more Generation 2 designs were revealed. This movie, along with the Pikachu short, Pikachu and Pichu's, marks the first appearance of Totodile and Noctowl for the American audience. The Totodile duel and foul play, in which Ash catches Totodile and Noctowl respectively, did not air in America until after this movie was released. The Totodile duel on May 5th, 2001, and foul play on April 28th, 2001. The identity of the woman who returned home with Spencer's hair was not revealed in the movie itself, but was confirmed in the screenplay to be Molly's mother. This also acted as one of the reasons why Takeshi Shudo retired from making Pokemon movies after this movie, as well as the start of his retirement from any Pokemon anime series related media. As he, upon learning who she was getting a copy of the screenplay, mentioned that Hideki Sonoda had fundamentally misunderstood the point behind his screenplay, stating that his own mother been alive and had been in Molly's shoes, he would never have abducted another person's mother. Okay, I think I understand where he's coming from. Wait, upon learning who she was getting a copy of the screenplay, it mentioned that Hideki Sonoda had fundamentally misunderstood the point behind his screenplay, saying that had his own mother been alive, he had been in, and had he been in Molly's shoes, he would have never abducted another person's mother. So it was originally intended that she was just not alive. I mean, regardless, Molly, I mean, it would have hit more home on like not really justifying her reasons, but like making sense of it, I suppose. But like, even with Molly being 5 years old and stuff, she's still like, I can't understand why she wouldn't remember shit and just chooses a mom. And well, I don't know. Okay, I kind of understand where he's coming from with that. It would have hit more home, but at the same time, it's still like, you know, a Pokemon movie at the end of the day, and it's supposed to end at a happy time. And I don't know. I don't think Molly should have an upbringing of being, you know, alone for the rest of her life. But you know what would be really interesting though? 906, by the way. This would be very interesting if, like, there's a multiverse, because this makes me think of Power Rangers, you know, the Power Grid or whatever, like the comic books, and like the game when they, you know, when they had like the little fighting game with Lord Draken and stuff. Like, there could be a good idea to have like a multiverse. It's like, what if Molly didn't choose to, you know, turn everything back to normal and just completely go full force with it? She could be easily the strongest trainer, just period. She has an Entei on her side. She could get any Pokemon that she wants, as long as, I don't know, it's too easy for her. Entei could hypnotize anybody. The crystals are unbreakable, you know, they cover everything. What if it covers the whole planet? The whole planet in this multiverse is fully crystallized, and like, there's not too many trainers that could contend with it, and they don't know what to do about it, you know? Maybe it's the same as like other trainers, that they could just go across the streams, and that's the only way they could break across. But only the top trainers could do that, unless like just the clever trainers too, because I don't think Ash could be considered a top trainer. But it just makes me think, like, the only people alive in this world are basically just top trainers, champions, Elite Four members, shit like that. You know, like a Steven Stone or Cynthia or something would be the only survivors. And I would like to bet that in this universe, Lisa would be doing really well for herself too. Like, I would like to see that a lot. And then an actual older Molly, like a good 20 years has passed. Her team could be like a whole, like, Suicune, Entei, Raikou, and then, like, I don't know about the other mons, like, Kingdra, I guess, Mantine, and Teddy Ursa, or not Teddy Ursa, Ursa Luna or some shit. I don't know, whatever team you could come up with that makes sense for her. What would be the most broken team for her? Like, Entei, Suicune, Raikou, Shadow, Lugia, maybe Ho-Oh, and Celebi? Just have a full legendary team? That'd be insane. And I say Shadow Lugia because she could imagine it and it could come true, and that would be really, really cool. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other multiverses I could think of that would work. Like, what else would work? Like, if Mewtwo, like, destroyed the whole place with his storm? Because, like, people forget that that is basically the plot, that the storm was gonna kill everything. 907. Which doesn't make too much sense to me. Like, I feel like there's ways to stay alive from the storm in the Pokemon world. In Pokemon 2000, I'm not really too sure. Like, I guess the whole land is just out of sync or some shit. I don't know. Like, just all the weather's fucked up in that world. It's not too interesting. And for the rest, I don't even know. That would be interesting, just these multiverses to consider. But yeah, there's another Eevee in the books, 908. Okay, let's see. Molly's Japanese name is Mi. It's partly derived from the nickname of Takeshi Shudo had for his own daughter. This is the only movie to feature a complete full battle. Nice. Which should be the case. This was the last Pokemon movie to be distributed by Warner Bros. Until Pokemon Detective Pikachu. Interesting. And yeah, now we're at the error section. The reports from Professor Hale. Professor Hale's reports on the unknown contains numerous mistakes. Not only the species spelled as unknown with the K, but many spelling and grammar mistakes are made, and is a rough translation of Japanese. After Charizard saves Ash, in front of Ash's hat is colored. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Let me count this yet again. 909. Bro, today might be the day. Like, fucking Friday, I didn't feel lucky for shit, but today might actually be the day where we see it. I don't know, I have a pretty good feeling about this. We already found, like, what, 45 Eevees in the span of 2 hours? Well, 3 hours? That's not bad. That's already over than what we did the entirety of Friday. Okay, so let me reread this again. After Charizard saves Ash, the front of Ash's hat is colored red like the rest of the hat instead of white. Okay. When Entei, Pikachu, and Charizard are trying to break the barrier, the inside of Brock's mouth is the same color as his skin. Okay. In the DVD commentary, Michael Haney incorrectly states that Entei can talk due to it being fire psychic type Pokemon. That is so not true. 910. Oh boy. Entei actually is a pure fire type Pokemon, while the ability to talk was due to it being a construct of the psychic type unknown. In the Brazilian Portuguese dub, Misty states that she was of the Vermilion Gem leader instead of Cerulean. Yeah. In the Hindi dub, when Misty sends out Goldeen to battle Molly, she refers to it as Magikarp. Wow. In airings of the movie of the United Kingdom, Molly telling her Flaffy to use Headbutt is removed, but the shot of Flaffy using the attack is left intact. Now we're at the dub edits section. The first English dub version of this movie was released theatrically in 2001 and a home video later the same year. The second version was streamed on Pokemon TV in 2015, which removed all company logos, retyped the opening and ending credits, and changed the copyright to 2015. The English dub adds in voiceover implied to be Spencer's, declaring itself to be Entei, since Molly, though Entei was her dad. Wait, hold on, I'm misreading everything. The English dub adds in a voiceover implied to be Spencer's, declaring itself to be Entei, since Molly thought Entei was her dad when the unknown starts creating it. It's spelled creating wrong. In the original Japanese version, there was no voiceover. Similarly, the Entei is speaking with a distinct echo filtered throughout the English dub, implying it was only speaking via telepathy, when in the original Japanese version, it spoke normally. Until Diancie and the Cocoon of Destruction, this was the last movie to have its background music replaced in the English dub. When meeting up with Ash and his friends and relaying Hale and Delilah's history, Delilah and Ash originally mentioned that he was occasionally helped out with their homework. The English dub replaced this with Ash pointing out that he eventually moved on to becoming a big Pokemon expert. Something that was implied but not directly stated in the Japanese version. I'm not really sure what they mean. In the scene where Liza and Charizard watched the breaking news report, the reporter explicitly identified the Pokemon as an Entei and only referred to Delilah as a woman on the scene. In the English dub, the opposite occurred, with the reporter identified Delilah by name, but being unable to identify the Pokemon that abducted her. Due to the news report, Team Rocket are able to identify Entei upon encountering it. In the English dub, they do not. Originally, Team Rocket went to the mansion to try and plunder it of any treasure. Independent of Ash and his friends' presence, the English dub made it seem as though they decided to enter the estate simply because Ash and his friends were going in and thinking there were some important Pokemon inside for them to steal. Okay, I don't think I process any of that. Originally, Team Rocket went to the mansion to try and plunder it of any treasure, independent of Ash and his friend's presence. The English dub made it seem as though they decided to enter the estate simply because Ash and his friends were going in and thinking there were some important Pokemon inside for them to steal. After the encounter with Entei landing, the Japanese version explicitly states that the tower they landed in was actually a different tower from the one Ash and his friends were currently at. The English dub does not directly indicate that this was the case. Yeah, they really should have, now that I think about it. When Brock challenges Molly to a battle, he enters a sequence of puns related to rock type, with Molly expressing mild amusement at rock and roll. Originally he mentioned he was a breeder, and the way a Pokemon is raised is important for both the trainer and the Pokemon, with Molly agreeing about its importance. Several of Entei's yells are replaced with big cat roars in the dub. That's hilarious. Originally Ash tells Charizard to use Fire Spin against Entei. The English dub doesn't specify the attack, and Ash simply tells it to give it everything it got. In the English dub, Ash tells Charizard that they need to get Molly out of the mansion. Originally, he was trying to plead desperately to Entei that if their fight continues, Molly will be alone again. Well, that's fucked, Ash. What the hell? By the time... Wait, hold on. Actually, no. What the fuck? That's more fucked up the more you think about it. Ash said that knowing that he wants to tell her to stop, basically. And she would have ended up being alone. By the time Entei battles with the unknown, the English dub has Molly stop calling Entei her papa and refer to it by its species name. Originally, she still calls it papa even after the battle. Entei's line before sacrificing herself of telling Molly to continue believing in it, if she wished, was added in the English dub. Originally, the scene when Spencer Hale returns from the unknown world was part of the end credits. For the English dub, this scene was moved after Greenfield was restored, and before the scene where Ash, Pikachu, Misty, Brock, Charizard, and Molly come out from the mansion after the Greenfield's restoration. The 4Kids Entertainment staff stated that they did the reordering because of Western audiences tend to leave the theaters without watching the closing credits. Therefore, the producers were worried that if the audience did leave before watching the credits, then they would assume that the movie ended with Molly remaining an orphan. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing, though. It was just, that's why the dude was kind of pissed off at the fact that he's like, man, like, why would she still be alive and choose some other anyway, or whatever. In the original Japanese version, Spencer Hale's wife presence was never directly stated in the movie, although guidebooks revealed that she had, in fact, been hospitalized. Oh, it was hospitalized. Okay. However, in the English dub, her absence was explained as her having gone missing while studying in the unknown. As a result, several references to his wife were added. The English dub strongly implies that his obsession with the unknown stemmed from his wife's disappearance. The news reporting on the phenomenon indicates that Molly's mom has disappeared 2 years prior to the events of the movie. In the Japanese version, the reporters commenting on the phenomenon says it seemingly originated from the Hale residence, with Dahlia recognizing the name. The English dub adds an implication that Hale's wife had disappeared chasing a Pokemon, with Dahlia demanding to know how much more Hale is going to go through before his troubles are over. Dahlia, when relaying Hale's connection to Ash and herself, mentioned that his wife disappeared and implies that led to Hale's estate being crystallized. I don't fully understand. I was kind of fine with her just being hospitalized, but apparently they're implying that she was also kidnapped by the unknown off-screen, and it was never really addressed. At least that's what it feels like. Even if they said it in the news reports, oh, the mom was gone 2 years prior, it's not too much of an implication. It's like, oh, does the unknown have something to do with that too? Because if so, it's like, why wouldn't you put that on screen? Like, or at least have the dad go like, oh shit, I know that the unknown has something to do with this. Like, that's the last trace of, you know, the last place she's been at. It was around this area, and she's gone, and I want to go find her or something like that. And so when he goes out to try to find her, he realizes that he leaves the dead end in exactly the place where he ultimately gets kidnapped too. Something like that, you know? But it just feels like it just kind of falls flat. That I don't know. I just rather have her being hospitalized. 61. There we go. Something like that. Alright, let's go. Okay. I mean, it says the guidebooks though, something like that. Okay, let's go fly over for another egg. I mean, we're hatching so much more recently. This food's still not ready, bro. You still not ready, bro? Come on, bro. Bro. 61. Let's take a look at him. Special defense sub speed is down. Adaptability ability. Likes to thrash about. Alright. Oh, I'm about to get so many fucking eggs from this shit, dude. I'm telling you. I don't know how many boxes I have in total. What's the thing? Alright. Let's go take the time to continue. I want to read this section again. Hold on, me. And this doesn't count as the hot chili pepper rapper or whatever, so. Okay, so it says here, in the original Japanese version, Spencer Hale's wife's presence was never directly stated in the movie, although guidebooks revealed that she had in fact been hospitalized. However, in the English dub, her absence was explained as her having gone missing while studying the unknown. As a result, several references to his wife were added. The hospitalized part makes so much more sense. I'm fine with that, because if it's the unknown thing, like, nobody knows that she was a researcher too. I just thought that she was just a mom or something. I don't know what job she has. Nobody really kind of thought of it. We just know that the dad's the researcher. They never said that the parents were. And if they were, why weren't they studying this shit together? Like, the more and more you think about it, it won't make any sense. Maybe he was doing some different topic in English or whatever. But yeah, that's the end of the Pokemon 3, the movie, though. That's pretty much everything. Let's try to look for the comic book, the manga. But to think that, because it said Tyrannosaurus Rex, also at one point in development, the movie was going to feature Tyrannosaurus Rex. This idea was scrapped as more Generation 2 designs were revealed. See, because Tyrantrum would have been pretty dope, but at the same time, like, I don't think they would have thought of that. And if they did, I don't know. Pokemon 3, I guess, was the better idea. You know, like I said when I was talking about, like, the whole Batgirl the movie thing, and then this, like, scrapped ideas are better when they're on paper and not when they're damn near finished. That's just where my book is. Alright, let's see if the manga is available to read, you know, anything about. Hopefully there is. It says the article is incomplete, so unfortunately we're not going to read all of it. The art looks kind of interesting. Like, I mean, Ash looks very much drawn. I mean, well, everything's drawn here, but something about Ash in particular, he looks way different. So, Entei, Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei, is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. Like other manga adaptations of the movies, the manga first appeared in an issue of Koro Koro. The manga was written by Toshio Tanigami. And there's 2 Pichus. Oh yeah, no, that was like that in the other short too. Never mind. Emperor of the Crystal Tower Entei title page. Publication. The manga adaptation of Spell of the Unknown Entei has only ever been published in its original magazine, and has never seen release in a collective volume anywhere in the world. Let's go characters. Ash, Misty, Brock, Delilah, Professor Oak, Spencer Hale, Molly's mother, photo, reporter, cameraman. Pokemon, Pikachu, Togepi, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Noctowl, Golden, Staryu, Onix, Zubat, Vulpix, Entei, Unknown, Teddy Ursa, Flaffy, Phanpy, Mantine, Kingdra. Differences between the movie and the manga. The manga does not include the Hale family's maid, David, Schuler, Lisa, Team Rocket, Liza, Nurse Joy, and Officer Jenny. I don't know why they don't include Team Rocket in these. I don't understand. It's so weird to me. Molly Hale remains the same age and doesn't transform into an older version of herself to take on Misty and Brock in the manga. Okay. In the manga, Ash Cyndaquil uses Flame Wheel, a move that I cannot learn until the Pokemon the series Diamond and Pearl episode and Old Family Blend. Almost a decade later, Ash's Totodile uses Hyper Pump, a move that has never been seen used in the anime series. Ash's Charizard does not return from the Charcific Valley to help Ash against Entei in the manga. So it just... I mean, I'm sure that the manga implied it. I mean, you could see for yourself that the episodes it doesn't do that. But that's quite literally it with all of it. Normally, I would go for like Tracy, but I don't feel like reading Tracy, so I'm not going to. Instead, let's go cover Richie from the Pokemon universe and read all his shit, because I think it'd be far more interesting. We'll read Tracy after Pokemon Forever. That was just an idea I had like 5 minutes ago. Richie, Pokemon. Sorry, hold on. Pokemon team. Alright. I'll talk about Richie. It'll be far more interesting in Pokemon 3 for our character, because we did Brock the first movie and then Misty the second. Richie would be perfect for the third, and then we'll go push forward for the others. Okie dokie. Richie, Japanese name Hiroshi. Occasionally spelled Richie, because the other one's with the R-I-T-C-H-I-E, and this one's R-I-C-H-I-E. He's a recurring character in the Pokemon series. He is a Pokemon trainer from Frodomar City and a rival of Ash. He first appeared in A Friend Indeed. Well, I don't know where Frodomar is. It's a Dubully town. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, in the animation, if I could click on it, I'm sure I will in a little bit. It's fucking advertisements doesn't let me. It'll be like 2 hours from now until we can open another pack. So honestly, I think we'll be able to read Pokemon Forever today, to be honest with you. With the amount of time that we have. Okay, there we go. I popped up the animation part. It's just a picture of Richie going like, oh! Pokemon the series, the beginning. Richie first appeared in A Friend Indeed and quickly befriended his fellow Indigo Plateau Conference competitor Ash Ketchum in an elevator. When the elevator went out, he plugged in a device to Ash's Pikachu and got the elevator running again. Richie met up with Ash again outside. While Team Rocket had trainers put in their Pokeballs in a sack, Richie discovered their scheme, and he and Ash went after them. The two were unable to catch up to Team Rocket and camped out until the next day. Richie saw tire tracks and led them to Team Rocket's van. When he went inside, he was spotted by Team Rocket, and the trio trapped them and Ash in the van. They were able to escape with the Pokeballs retrieved from Team Rocket. Their friendship led to problems in friend or foe alike, since the two were pitted against each other. In the next round, Richie waited for Ash on the battlefield, even though Ash was unable to get there right away due to Team Rocket's meddling. Their match began when Ash was able to finally arrive. So we got another Eevee right here. Is that the last Hot Chili Pepper that we have, or no? Hold on. 9/11. Oh shit. Let's take a look. It feels so wrong to just have one egg. Yeah, we ran out of them. Okay. Let's go check it yet again. So Richie's gonna have to wait again when it comes to this, but we got ourselves another egg. Okay. And then we'll do another promotional break. So yeah, Richie's gonna have to wait again until I finish with that. It shouldn't take too long though, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go like this. Okie dokie. And let's go do this right here. Alright, so let's take, I don't know why I want to be on this spot, but I do. Let's take the time to do some more promotion. Let's see here. I'm just gonna retweet it, to be honest. Not really much else I could do about this. Let's check Reddit. Hopefully the Xenoverse people aren't too pissed off that I keep on posting on their shit, you know? Day 16, yeah. 78 views, that's not bad, actually. Oh, I didn't update the fucking count. Oh, that's something I forgot. We are almost at 1,000. With counters. We're sure to hit it tomorrow. Streams will begin in around noon PST. Sometimes an hour earlier. So be sure to ring that bell. Keep checking back with some of the posts. Okie dokie. What's this say? Conversation starter. Oh. That's on my own post though. Okay. Let's check Facebook because I'm sure they're gonna fucking reply. It's like, oh, yeah, you should do it anyway. Man, I keep getting these and I don't understand. I can't even tell how many fucking people look at the other post. The stories don't do well for shit. There's only like 2 views. Okay, well, let's just continue then. Alright, let's continue with this. Where was I? So, Richie waited for Ash on the battlefield even though Ash was unable to get there right away due to Team Rocket's meddling. Their match began when Ash was able to finally arrive. Richie won the match since at the very end Ash's Charizard refused to fight Sparky and took a bro, this grammar is off. Refused to fight Sparky and took a nap on the battlefield instead. They needed a comma there or some shit, I don't know. Even though he lost in the next match to Santa, Richie made it to the top 8 position in the league, which is crazy. But yeah, Pokemon the series Gold and Silver. Richie and Ash diving with Silver. Oh, is that the nickname for the... That's interesting. Sometime after the league and when Ash and his friends went to Johto, Richie became fascinated with the mysterious Pokemon that can be found in World Islands, which turned out to be a Lugia. Richie met up with Ash and friends again on Ogi Isle, starting on the mystery in history. The mysterious history. After spotting a baby Lugia named Silver with the Oliver, Butch, and Cass. Wait, what? After spotting a baby Lugia named Silver, with Oliver, Butch, and Cassidy attacked with their Pokemon and Richie and Ash. The fucking this grammar is driving me insane, bro. They don't put commas. They just put and this and that and this and no. It's like, bro, commas are important. Periods. After spotting a baby Lugia named Silver, with Oliver, Butch, and Cassidy attacked with their Pokemon, and Richie and Ash defended Silver with their Pokemon. Like, you heard me read that sentence, like, how would I fix that? Their actions caused Butch and Cassidy to retreat until later when a submarine was dispatched to capture Silver. And a parent trapped, Richie told his parents Lugia about what happened to Silver, which caused it to briefly attack them. Richie and the group later found Silver in a cage on the base. Richie and Ash battled Butch and Cassidy in an attempt to stall them. They were badly beaten and the parent Lugia was captured. Wait, Butch and Cassidy beat them or did they lose? I don't remember this episode. I have watched it before, I just straight up don't remember it. And a promise is a promise. Richie and the group was freed from the cage by Oliver. Richie and Ash took on Butch and Cassidy and some Team Rocket grunts with their Pokemon and easily swept through them. They went to the room where Silver was being held, but were stopped by Dr. Namba. Richie and Ash battled him with their Pikachu. Richie was also able to destroy the controller of the Rage Machine that was powering Dr. Namba's Electabuzz, defeat the Team Rocket scientists and take Silver away from him. With both Lugia reunited, Richie remained on the island with Oliver to continue exploring the World Islands, while Ash and his friends departed to Olivine City. Let's see here. Pokemon Chronicles. Richie visited Professor Oak's laboratory in Oaknapt. He and Tracy found out that Professor Oak had disappeared from the Seafoam Island TV station where he was supposed to have his live TV appearance. They later found him in an abandoned warehouse with the help of Richie's Tailo. Tailo in Chronicles? Isn't Chronicles second gen? What the fuck? What do you mean Tailo? Or did they have it throughout? I don't know what's the span of Pokemon Chronicles. Richie's Tailo Rose. I guess that's Tailo's name. They battled Butch and Cassidy, and when Tracy's Scyther was beaten by Butch's Mightyena. I didn't even know he had a Mightyena. I don't think I saw this episode. Richie took care of the 2 Team Rocket agents and won. Professor Oak was grateful and even asked Richie to come back to Pallet Town to help install a security system in this lab. In Celebi and Joy, Richie was passing through Marion Town when he saw some construction workers demolishing an old Pokemon Center. He sent out Zippo and Sparky to prevent them from damaging Pokemon Center any further. And the residents, Nurse Joys, were grateful. They invited Richie inside, revealing the center's history, including the passing of the elder Nurse Joy's childhood friend Nick. I think I have seen this episode. The center also had an association with Celebi, who later appeared before Richie and took him back in time. Richie arrived in a forest where he saved young Nurse Joy from falling off a cliff. He and Nurse Joy then arrived in Marion Town of the past. Richie discovered the same SOLIDY from before. He also met Nick and his father. Nurse Joy went missing during a storm, and Richie went with Nick to find her. Richie soon found Nurse Joy by Celebi's shrine lying down unconscious. Just as the lightning bolt was about to strike, Celebi appeared and protected Richie, Nick, and Nurse Joy. The next day, Richie went after Nick and his father on Nurse Joy's ponytail, which was the day that a rock slide would have killed them. However, as Richie convinced the two to come back to Marion's town to be there for a party held by Nurse Joy, the rock slide that occurred passed right behind Richie. With that done, Richie was sent back to the present with the timeline altered. He saw that the same construction crew from before, who were now restoring the Pokemon Center instead of demolishing it. Who were now restoring the Pokemon Center instead of demolishing it. Nick was also alive and now the mayor of Marion Town. So, you know, those are the timeline shows and episodes I don't like, where they show like the worst outcome and then they go back in time and all of it's completely fixed, but like there's no butterfly effect implication here. They're just saying like, oh well, the good things, the bad things didn't happen, so now the good things happen instead. It's just the tiny opposite. They're not considering the butterfly effects though, because like just because of that means that other people won't be born, or you know, or some decisions were made, or some things won't work out in the future. You know, some people would move out. Like there's huge butterfly effects and ripple effects that happen when you fuck with the past. And I'm not talking about like Back to the Futures and stuff like that, because they do show ripple effects with that, for sure. But this almost seems like the timeline was exactly the same. The only difference is now, because they're alive, the Pokemon Center's fine and then somebody's mayor. That's literally the only difference. And I don't know, that's not big enough of a ripple for me. I don't know. Like I said, like for a comparison, in Pokemon 3, had Molly decided not to listen to Ash, the whole world would have been crystallized, and it's basically a crystallized apocalypse, and that would have been pretty damn dope. And that's a big ripple effect. That's a fat ass ripple effect compared to, oh, they broke down the Pokemon Center and there's no mayor. Oh, now they did fix the Pokemon Center and now there's mayor or whatever. I don't know. It's a huge difference. Anyway, let's see. Did I already... Okay. Richie's final speaking appearance was in The Search for the Legend, where he was aboard the SSN when he met Silver and a pair of mysterious doctors who were actually Butch and Cassidy. I don't know if this is Silver the... No, it's probably the dude, huh? Wait, how come... That's the second Silver Richie met. What the fuck? Is this the same Silver that people keep implying that it's like Ash's dad or some shit? When he met Silver and a pair of mysterious doctors who were actually Butch and Cassidy. During a pit stop at one island, he learned more of the trio's plan to see Moltres and climbed to the summit of Mount Magma with them. When Moltres revealed itself with the following day, the doctors revealed their true identities and attempt to nab Moltres. Richie and Silver battled together and defeated the duo. After Silver battled with Moltres, Mount Magma erupted, and when he had Silver's Salamence fly him, and Richie's out there, Moltres flew off. Silver was willing to wait a little longer until Moltres came back. Richie parted ways with Silver on a boat, while Silver stayed behind on one island. Richie's on the Pokemon Journeys, the series. The Pride of a Champion. Richie appeared in a brief cameo along with Sparky watching the Masters 8 tournament match between Lance and Diantha on TV. Oh, that's neat, I guess. Let's see. There's character. So we got another Eevee on board. 913. Richie's a kind-hearted and sincere boy. His courageous actions help him to develop bonds and gain respect from other characters, including Professor Oak and Marion's town nurse Joy. He values his friendships and even waiting for Ash despite his delay arrival for their Indigo Plateau Conference match and friend or foe alike. Richie balanced out Ash's more reckless approach with his cautious manner and a friend indeed. He thinks ahead, as seen when he packs extra supplies. With his problem-solving skills lends themselves well to his traveling lifestyle. After his Indigo League loss to Asante, which I don't remember still, Richie noted that defeats were invaluable, that his helped Ash to overcome his own sadness after his loss. Ash is just being salty, bro. He is passionate about Pokemon, and like Ash, he dreams of becoming a Pokemon master. Richie and Ash are often compared to each other. And Oaknapped, Richie joked that he and Ash tend to catch many of the same Pokemon. Richie's battling strategy focuses on his Pokemon stamina, and he uses attacks like Zippo's Flamethrower and Crew's Sandstorm to repel his opponent's Pokemon away from their attack. Wait, hold on. I don't remember Cruz. Who's Cruz? Like Zippo's Flamethrower and Cruz's Sandstorm to repel his opponent's Pokemon away from before attacking. His appearance near Ogi Island is in the mystery of history. Also reveals Richie interest in Pokemon research and folklore. Richie and some of his Pokemon in the Pokemon Chronicles. And it's like Charmeleon, Tailo, and Pikachu. Does he have a Sandshrew, or am I tripping? Richie Pokeballs, and he has like stickers on them that's like blue background, yellow stars. So there's that. 914. Okay, let's see here. Richie's Pokemon coincidentally tend to be similar to Ash's first captures, either in Kanto or Hoenn. Despite this, Richie is also seen battling with a few different Pokemon such as Pupitar and others shown during his full battle with Asante. Also, Richie's Pokemon tend to be more obedient to their trainer. So we got 915. Look at that. Largely due to Richie's being a little bit more experienced than Ash at that time. Simple, for example, was shown to be more obedient to Richie than other Charmeleons shown in the anime series, such as Ash's and Trevor's. Richie put stickers on his Pokeballs to differentiate his Pokemon between others, and is one of Ash's only rivals to give nicknames to his Pokemon. After meeting Ash, Richie is often seen accompanied by Sparky at his side, in a way similar to the relationship between Ash and his Pikachu. On hand, this listing is of Richie's known Pokemon in the Pokemon the series. So there's Sparky the Pikachu. He has like a little bit of hair like sticking out of his head. Sparky, or Japanese name Leon, which is interesting because there's the actual champion Leon, is Richie's main Pokemon, a Pikachu. It is distinguished from other Pikachu by scruff on fur on top of its head. Zippo, which used to be a Charmander, is now a Charmeleon. Japanese name Zippo. It's a Richie's Charmeleon. It appears as a Charmander and evolved by the time Ash and Richie met in the World Islands. Happy. Let's see. His Japanese name is Puppy. Okay. Is Richie's Butterfree. After Richie and Ash foiled Team Rocket's plan to steal the Pokemon of everyone's competing in the Pokemon League, the van that they were driving that was about to go over a cliff, Ash and Richie decided to use their Pokemon to help them land safely. Ash used Pidgeotto while Richie sent out Happy. Thanks to their Pokemon, the two trainers were able to land safely. Happy appeared in friend or foe alike during Ash's and Richie's battle at Indigo Plateau. He was up against Squirtle. It easily defeated the water type by using Sea Powder. which caused Squirtle to become disqualified. Ash was then defeated by Pikachu using his Thunder Shock. Happy was seen in Friends to the end during Richie's battle with the Santa. Happy's known moves are Sleep Pattern and Whirlwind. My thing is, I don't like the fact that the Pokemon League, at least in these first matches, that like if your Pokemon's asleep is disqualified. What kind of bullshit is that? Imagine you go into the Pokemon League and you're beating the shit out of this Breloom, right? And he uses Spore and you just lose. You didn't even lose HP yet. You're at 100 and this man's at fucking like 1 HP or some shit. That's enough for you to lose? And imagine he just sweeps your team with Spore. That'd be some bullshit, man. I'd be so pissed off. But yeah, Happy Nun's moves are Sleep Pattern and Whirlwind. Cruise. I forgot that he had a Pupitar. But yeah, Cruise, Japanese name's the same. It's a Richie's Pupitar. It at first appeared when Butch and Cassie were attempting to steal a baby Lugia, but Ash and Richie refused to let that happen. It was very strong in battle and it caused the two Team Rocket members to retreat. Richie later used Cruise, and a promise is a promise. Butch and Cassidy were once again trying to prevent the trainers from rescuing Silver and its mother. So Richie called upon it to take care of them and the other Team Rocket grunts in the area. After it defeated them, Cruise helped Ash and Misty free Silver from its cage by tackling the bars after Ash's Cyndaquil towed down Poliwhirl had weakened them. Cruise known moves are Headbutt, incorrectly referred to as Takedown in the dub, and Sandstorm. I mean, it could have been. I don't know. Both of them are pretty similar. Rose, the Tailo. It's said that there's no Larvitar or Tyranitar. That's like the last time we've seen of him. But yeah, Rose the Tailo. Japanese name's the same. It's Richie's Tailo. When Richie, Tracy, and Officer Jenny were looking for the missing Professor Oak, Richie sent out Rose for help. Tracy commented that Ash also has a Tailo. And this Ditto has Imposter. Wow. And Richie replied that he and Ash sent to catch a lot of the same Pokemon, referring to their Pikachu, Charmeleon, and Butterfree. In Celebi and Joy, Richie used Rose alongside Zippo and Sparky to defeat the Pokemon of the Demolition Crew, who threatened to Nurse Joy's. Rose's known moves are Gust. Taylor cannot legally learn Gust in the games, and Double Team. Is that really the case? I guess that's true. I never really thought about it. Yeah. Status unknown. It's either Spearow or Tentacool. I remember this. I was thinking to myself about this. Richie had at least 3 other Pokemon during the Indigo Plateau Conference as he participated in a full battle. It is uncertain which one belongs to him. However, the beginning scene and Friends in the end narrowed the situation a bit, revealing that he owns either Spearow or Tentacool. None of Spearow moves are known. Tentacool only known move is Bubble. Tentacool could not legally learn Bubble at the time. I remember seeing that episode, and I think honestly Tentacool is his Pokemon because he doesn't have a water type or a poison type, and that would even out his team, to be honest with you. And I don't think it's Spearow because I don't know. As we got another egg going for us. Let's see what we got here. Okie dokie. Okay, now we're at Sesenta. Wait, Sesenta dos. Okay. Let's go over here. But that's my guess, is that that's his Tentacool. Okay, there we go, we got that egg. And it works out, we got 2 eggs going for us. Runaway ability, special defense ups, attacks down. Somewhat stubborn. Okay. Honestly, I could see Eevee and Richie's team. Like, it would make sense for him. So, wait, so he has Pikachu, Butterfree, Charmeleon, Tailo, Pupitar, and potentially Tentacool. See, that would make sense to me. Like, why would it be Spearow? Why wouldn't he have a water type? He wouldn't be able to go in the ocean. Yeah, that would be really weird. But yeah, he borrowed the Ponyta apparently. Richie rose Nurse Joy's Ponyta from Marion Town, successfully changing the past by preventing Nick's death. None of Ponyta moves are known. Okie dokie. Dub Oli, Eevee. Oh, he does own Eevee. What the fuck? That's such a weird coincidence. Richie mentioning having an Eevee in the dub when he consulted Professor Oak for advice on evolving it on the Oaknet. It was not mentioned in the Japanese version. None of the Eevee's moves are known. If he does not have Tentacool, then yeah, he needs to evolve this into a Vaporeon. Like stat. Achievements, Pokemon League. Richie has competed in the following Pokemon League Conference: Indigo Plateau Conference, Top 8, Friends to the End. And that's it. Alright, cool. That's all his accomplishments as far as we know. A Ripple in Time, a counterpart of Richie based on his counterpart in the anime series, appears in a cameo in A Ripple in Time watching Ash battle Arshem. Okay. In the games, I don't think there is a version in the games. Oh, in the Puzzle League, of course. Richie versus Screen in Pokemon Puzzle League. Richie in the Puzzle University. Fuck you, Richie! Anyway, in the spin-off games, Pokemon Puzzle League. Richie appears as a character in Pokemon Puzzle League where he is the first member of the Elite Four. He also appears in Puzzle University. Pokemon, Pikachu, Charmander, Butterfree. Yo, who the fuck else is in the Elite Four in the Puzzle League? What? Pokemon Zany cards. Richie appeared in Pokemon Zany cards for the Pokemon Mini, in which his name is misspelled Ricky. Interesting. Let's check out the manga. Why not? Richie in the Electric Tail Pikachu. Okay, he looks very different. They don't even look like him. Okay, well, let's go attack you right quick. 916. There we go. Richie is a character in the Electric Tail Pikachu. Ash first met Richie in Welcome to the Big Leagues at a diner while noticing his Pikachu was with Richie's Pikachu. Richie was also a competitor in the Pokemon League, and even though he saw Ash win his match with Kingler, Ash missed out on his. The next day, Richie has moved on from the third round. During the fourth round, he was paired with Ash's rival Gary. After Ash defeated Jeanette Fisher, he ran in to see if Richie won or not, and was surprised to find out that he had actually beaten Gary. Oh wow. I had a feeling for a second. Richie was then paired with Ash in the fifth round. They battled with Butterfree and Squirtle first, which resulted in a tie. The two sent out the Pikachu and tied again. When Richie sent out his Charlie against Ash's Charizard, I'm guessing Charlie is his Charmander, it's not Zippo. But his Pokemon are badly hurt by Ash's. Unable to stop his Charizard's violent behavior, Ash was forced to recall it and surrendered the match, making Richie the winner. Richie apologized to Ash for challenging him, even though Ash felt bad for allowing his Charizard to become uncontrollable. He supported Richie on his further matches. Richie briefly reappeared in Pikachu's plan after Ash won his matchup with Drake. Character, Richie's personality is very similar to that of his anime series counterpart. However, he expresses more personal insecurities and is shown to be more ruthless in battle. He also has blonde hair instead of auburn. Blonde? Pokemon. The listing of Richie's known Pokemon in the manga. Yes, Chuchino is Pikachu. Chuchino is Richie's first known Pokemon. It fought against Ash's Pikachu in the Indigo League. Yes, Charlie. It's a fucking Charizard? What the fuck? Charlie was used against Ash's Charizard in the Indigo League. It was severely wounded due to Ash's Charizard's violent behavior. It says Violet. behavior, by the way, not violent. Causing Ash to forfeit his match. Yeah, it is a Charizard. The fuck? He has Happy yet again, and the score looks way weird. Way weird. Happy was used against Ash's Squirtle in the Indigo League, where it was able to tie with Squirtle after a long fight. Happy only known move is Sleep Powder. Okie dokie. We're getting a lot of Eevees today, bruh. A lot of Eevees today. 917. Achievements, Pokemon League rankings. Richie was competed in the following Pokemon League conferences: Indigo Plateau, NA, the Indigo Finals. Okay. Alright, let's look at the trivia. Despite changes in the Pokédex design, Richie continues to use the oldest model as of the search for the legend. Richie's outfit features the color green and yellow, while Ash colors are predominantly red and blue. All of Richie's confirmed Pokemon he owns were owned by Ash at one point, or the evolved form of one. And, yeah. Two versions of his name can be seen in official materials: Richie, R-I-C-H-I-E, and Richie, R-I-T-C-H-I-E, Pokemon Puzzle League, as well as Pokemon Chronicles subtitles spell his name Richie, the one with the T. While Pokemon.com episode description, the Electric Tail Pikachu Extreme Pokemon, the guide of the Ultimate Fan, and Charizard Go spell his name Richie without the T. Additionally, in Pokemon Zany cards, he is referred to as Ricky. And that's pretty much it. Alright. That's all about Richie. Sweet. Alright. I might as well take a break from reading the Pokemon stuff up until we get to Pokemon Forever. But for the most part, we could talk about Digimon fusions, because I was going through the Digimon stuff, and it's gonna be a lot, because Season 6, like, Data Squad, in my opinion, is still the worst one. I haven't watched all of them yet. I haven't seen 2020 and I haven't seen Ghost Game, but I haven't heard that they're the worst. But in my opinion, Data Squad was the worst. The second worst has to be Digimon Fusions. It's not good. And it's really funny because basically the whole premise of it is that it's this one kid that has one Digimon. I mean, there's other kids that has like their Digimon and stuff. And I guess I could really focus on their side first, and then maybe go back to Mikey's. But basically, all these Digimon could fuse, and they stack and stack and stack, and then, you know, go further and beyond and stuff like that. And the levels of all this is all over the fucking place. It's so impossible to power rank all these, where I don't really know anymore. I have no idea how far or how like stronger one thing is compared to another one. 918. For the longest time, I thought that the first villain, like in episode 1 or 2 or whatever episode it was, Mad Leomon, I was under the impression he was a Mega Evolution. Turns out he was Champion. And then, like, I don't know, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And, like, when it comes to fusing Digimon, it doesn't matter what level you are in. You could be a fucking baby, and you could still fuse with the Mega Evolution. I don't know. That's just how it is. So I guess we could start with that. Let's start with, I'm gonna start with everybody else. Let's start with Nana and Digimon. And I'll save Mikey for last, and I'll tell you why later. I don't remember the dude's name. That's why I'm starting with Nene first. But this one at least would be like, you know, not as hard to explain. But she has several Digimon. Well, most of these characters have several Digimon as opposed to like, you know, basically what you're meant to be doing. But her main Digimon... Hold on, let me see if I could... Her partner Pokemon is ScarKnightmon, Sparrowmon, Monotamon, Monimon, Mervamon, Shademon, and Midnight Collection. I don't know why it says that. But I would say Sparrowmon's her main one, which is like, just picture Latias if all her red parts was yellow and it was made out of metal, and it looks closer to a jet than Latias. That's basically what Sparrowmon looks like, if I'm being honest. All these other ones, there's no real point to describe all of them, but you know, that's just how it is. 919 though. Let's see though. I'm trying to think here. I'm also trying to figure out what the dude's name is. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Let's see. The advertisement's really not helping. I'm like trying to find it. Boom. Cause like when it comes to all the fusions, there's so many. There's just so many to deal with. And like I said, it's not just like a simple Goku to Vegeta. It's if all of fucking Dragon Ball fused into one another. It's Goku with Vegeta, with Krillin, with Gohan, with Piccolo, with fucking Tien, with fucking Chaozu, with Yamcha, with the fucking Cybermen. Everyone. It's kind of like that. And sometimes they would do one extra, or some out of order. It doesn't. There's like no rhyme or reason to it. And it's in this case of this list that I want to talk about, it's a lot harder to explain. Is his name Christopher? I think it's Christopher. Okay, well, Christopher's probably what I'm thinking of. Well, I can see the Digimon here. Well, that's not hers. What? Another one of her Digimon's Mervamon, which is like very primal cobra snake lady. Her colors is green, red, and you know, bone color, like gray / white, or whatever you want to consider it. She has a big ass sword and stuff, and she's a mega, so it makes it more complicated. It doesn't really show the fusions, but hold on, let's go over to Christopher, if we could fucking find it. Christopher Anuma or whatever. Because it'll be easier once I see a list of all the fucking fusions. Maybe it's easier if I just look at a video or something. But Christopher is a little bit easier to explain. I just forgot his name. But his main Digimon is a different Greymon, I would say. And it's not who you think. What says partners Greymon Blue Flare Collection? That's not as far as it goes. There's a lot more than just Greymon. But I like to call him Cross Greymon because he's a lot better than a lot of the other Greymons. And there's no Agumon to start with. And it's implied that it's a different Digimon that's his rookie that evolves into this Cross Greymon character. But that's what I like to call him. Now, as I said with Greymon, he's orange with blue stripes, and he has like a brown skull on his head that's like a helmet that has like 3 horns or whatnot. It's like a brown regular skull made out of bone. Now, I talked about Geo Greymon, where he's a little bit more of a fresher design, where he has more stripes and more spikes on his shoulders and helmet and stuff like that. But his helmet's still made out of bone. Now the difference with Cross Greymon is that he's blue and he has like red stripes, and instead of having a helmet that's made out of bone, it's made out of metal already, as opposed to like Metal Greymon where he has like the metal arm and metal torso and he has like the metal skull. Like Cross Greymon at a champion level already has like the metal skull on him, which is, I don't know, I really like it a lot. I just wish it was closer to what it looks like with Greymon, with the exact design, because his helmet looks slightly more different. But I like this design so much, you know, just the idea of it, and to me, like, this Greymon is so much more better. And there is like a blue virus Greymon that does have a bone skull, but I kind of just wanted to straight up look like one, but just metal, you know what I mean? His other Digimon he has, there's one called Male Birdramon, which is like a blue and white. It's almost like a Latios if he was mixed with the Pterodactyl. He has like a longer neck that stretches out, and they are very much metal based. Yeah, that's for the most part. There's also a Decardramon, I should say. Just picture a really big alligator if he was made out of metal, and that's basically what he looks like. And the color scheme is like almost like a platinum silver mixed with like blue and gray, I would say, something like that. But that's for the most part his Digimon is those. And of course there's a lot more that he fuses with, but those are the 3 that I remembered the most. But yeah, they fuse along with each other, and I think his is a lot more easier to explain, even covering the fusions. But yeah, I might have to, like, once I cover the main characters and what their main Digimon are, then I'll do the list on what the you know, evolutions would be like. But hold on, let's see. I'm trying to find the other characters. Oops. I'm trying to find it. I don't remember the fucking name of the kid though. Where is it? Shit, man, I can't fucking, I don't remember. Why is it going to Ventro 2? What is this? What? I already forgot the last name of Nene. Is it like, isn't it so with the A? Or am I tripping? Bro, I had it. Amano. Okay, you know what? Let me just click her name and then like find, because it's her brother. I'm trying to remember. Hold on, let me try to find it. Mikey, Jeremy. So freaking hard to find. Ewan? Ewan. Oh, I don't know what his fucking name is. But it's a bit of a more complicated story talking about this. So this is basically, like I said, with every Digimon or when it comes to Power Rangers, there's always a 6th Ranger. or something, like a new ranger that they release. And this is like their new character in this show. And this kid's such a weenie, I'm not gonna lie. I did not like him in the show, but at least he gets stronger later onward. And he's revealed to be, you know, having a new Digimon for himself. He has ScarKnight, Damemon, and the Midnight Collection. And you might have heard me say ScarKnight before when I was reading Nene's, is because that's who she was working for, and she does use him from time to time. And basically who ScarKnight is, to explain, it's like a fusion already with this Digimon that looks, I think it's like Xmon and Nightmon or Skull Nightmon or some shit like that, or like a Craniumon, I don't recall. But one of the Digimon looks like straight up Meta Knight, and then the other just kind of looks more so like a different type of knight. I don't know how to describe them better than that. But there was like a secret thing when it comes to Damemon or whatever, or one of the Digimon he has, because there was like, I think it's called like Platinum Sukamon or some shit like that. So to explain one of his main Digimon, I would say, is basically there's a thing in Digimon where like they think it's hilarious to talk about like literal shit. So like when you don't take care of your Digimon, basically, you know, or don't clean up after them, they'll take a shit, and it's like 920 by the way. It's like a little pink swirly ice cream looking thing that's what their shit would look like. And when you don't clean up after them, they turn into a Numemon, which is like a green alien slug thing. That's what it kind of looks like. And then eventually it becomes Sukamon, at least I think that's what its name is. And it's like a yellow personification of a shit with arms, and it has like a pink mouse on him. Now, if you picture that, you picture that there's a metal form of that, where it's a lot stronger, that the color scheme is like white, gold, and black, and then the little pink mouse turns into like a little puppet mouse instead. That's kind of the whole thing of what it looks like, and it changes the whole dynamic, because they could also transform and change modes and change forms, where like they could turn into something that's a little bit more menacing and could fight back. That's his main Digimon. I know that's a lot to explain, but yeah. I'm trying to remember what it is, but that's for the most part. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the thing. That's because another Eevee. Holy crap, man. One of y'all has to be retro, bro. I beg, please. Please. Do it for me. 921. We're about to get 50 very soon. Everybody. Everybody. And yeah, I'm just barely scratching the surface when it comes to that. But yeah, that's Damemon. That's the main Digimon. ScarKnight is the one that tempted him to join the digital world to begin with. But yeah, Damemon turns into Super Starmon, or I don't recall. But he turns into something. Oh my god, another one! Holy crap. But let's go skip to Mikey Kudo. And there is like there's multiple seasons when it comes to this show. I don't know why. 922. Like, all the other ones didn't have all that many seasons. Like, you know, 02, like the second generation was its own thing, and like they kept the same cast, but for some reason they had like 3 whole seasons to work with. I don't know if they were just trying to milk it dry or some shit. It was rather weird. I don't know. I guess because of toys or whatever. But it's funny because, like, I was gonna mention before with Mikey, he's like the you know, the goggle head, where he's like the leader of the group. And when it comes to him, I don't know, they have like this animation where he would get the Digivice, and sometimes, you know, they would, just like in Power Rangers, you know, say their thing and then, you know, activate the morpher or whatever. So when it comes to kids with Digivices, they would just, you know, get it, go like, oh, Digiarmor Energize or something like that. Mikey, he would spin in a whole circle just to show his Digivice to the screen. Then he would do it. And it's always so funny because he would, like I said, in a complete circle, full 360, yeah. And then that's it. Like, he would just show the Digivice to the camera and then do it. It's like, Mikey, fucking just Digivolve your your Digimon, and that's it. I don't get it. He just I don't know why he does this whole thing where he just does this whole circle thing. And to think that I'm watching Sailor Moon recently, and I see Sailor Moon spinning about 30 fucking times just to do one fucking move. And I'm like, why is the villain just watching her spin in circles? I don't know. 923 though. It's hilarious either way. Anyway, Mikey has a lot of Digimon in his disposal. Like, a lot. I don't know why it's not showing every fucking thing it has. So besides his main Digimon, he also has Ballistamon, he has Darulamon, he has like Spadamon, he has Beelzemon. He has so many, but his main one is Shoutmon. And Shoutmon is basically the Agumon of the show. Combined with like a Vmon, basically. That's what it looks like. But 924, it looks like a red reptilian android, and he holds like this little speaker thingy, and that's basically the premise of Shoutmon. He shouts, and he's all about sound and stuff like that. I'm not really sure why they went with that, because it has nothing to do with fusions as it is, and I don't think he uses that further beyond any other forms he makes. But 925, we have found 50 Eevees. That is incredible. We got like still 2 hours left basically, so are we gonna be able to break our record in this one? We shall see. But yeah, I mean, I guess through these 3 seasons he grew up and everything. He also has Starsmon, he has Qmon, he has like so much. And that's why I'm not like going one by one, because there's legitimately about 20 fusions that he could go up to, something like that. And there's a part in like one of the final episodes in the seasons, I don't remember which one, and I guess there's a spoilery, but not really, that he fuses with every fucking Digimon available to him that ever had like a disc or a card or something. I don't know. It's rather weird. Hold on, I'm trying to scroll. Chibi Tortomon is another one. Puppetmon, I don't remember that, but I guess it does. Former Ballistamon doesn't work with them anymore. Deputymon. Bro, Darulamon doesn't work with them no more. Ponchesmon, that's another one. There's like so many. And I think it's easier if I just go like all fusions. All fusions and Digimon fusions. Not that. Hold on. I think it's easier if I just YouTube it. Hold on. Let's just go to YouTube. Fuck it. It's insane. It's insane how many of there are there. Okay, let's just do this. All fusions and Digimon fusions. Well, there's 23 videos for what it's worth. All shamans, evolutions. It's a whole hour and 9 minutes. Are you shitting me? Oh god. That's. I'm gonna have to fast forward this shit. Hold on. If it lets me, fucking this. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pause. Okay, let me play back the speed. The fucking no, it's 3 times speed is premium. Are you shitting me? Okay, well I'm gonna double speed it. A whole hour and 9 minutes and 13 seconds, all fast forwarded. This is a bad idea, by the way. Okay, so I see Arm Mad Leomon. After Mad Leomon, he like consumes some. So Mikey, Digifusion with Ballistamon. So we got 926. Oh, and Darulamon. Did they even say Shaman X2 or something? I already missed it. I don't even know if that counts. He has a knife and sword. I'm gonna lower the volume because I feel like it's way louder than me. But he made the star and the other ones combine with each other. Oh, Slingshot. There's Greymon, Melbergermon. It doesn't even say. What the fuck? But it's like basically a metal cross Greymon. It's bullshit. My Leomon turns into Orochimon mode or whatever. Shaman and Ballistamon by themselves. Okay, them two X2, Shaman X2, I guess. Oh, Christopher has a Golemon for some reason. No Bergermon and Golemon fusing. And it's just a Stone Tail. That makes no fucking sense. Mad Leomon fusing again into final mode. Okay. And it's just Mad Leomon with red hair. Starmon and Pitmon. Being swords. And then the weird, awkward, red looking one. It's just a sword by itself. What the fuck? This is a lot, bro. I might have to take breaks on this. Okay, Shaman, Ballistamon, Darulamon. Like, you see what I mean? Like, it's a lot. If you fit up to an hour, 9 minutes and 13 seconds, it's because there's too much. It's Shaman X3, I guess. Starmon and Pitmon fusing again. And it's just the other smushy ones, the cream colored ones. I know what I'm saying doesn't make any sense, like it must sound terrible, like the context I have. The video's called Digifusion Cross Wars All Digi Fusions by Subwoofer Neuvern. So in case you wanted to see the video so you don't feel alone, there you go. Mikey is fusing Leviamon from the card. Or does that even count? I don't. He's just kind of using it. He's using Marine Angelwoman or Angemon. Because like there's legendary Digimon disc. Okay, Shaman X3 in a different mode, I guess. Swords are stacking up, I guess. Oh, it's Shaman X4, I guess, with the sword. Alright. Agumon legendary card. And there's 3 Agumon showing up doing Pepper Breath. Volcanomon, or whatever his name is, getting all the Marimons. Garuramon, legendary card. I keep saying legendary card, I don't know what they're called. Like the fucking disc it looks like a Nintendo DS cartridge. Shaman, Darulamon. It's just them two? Oh, it's just Shaman with the fucking drill cannon. I forgot that happened. That's kind of lame. That's a terrible fusion. Christopher's fusing Cross Greymon and Mill Bergermon. It's a Metal Greymon, like Cross Metal Greymon, but I thought I already saw that, so I don't know why they're showing it again. Ice Devimon fused with some other people. The fucking advertisement had to pop up. Alright, skip that. How far are we? We're 10 minutes in. Oh, what the fuck? Is it Daipenmon? Fuck, I didn't want to. I tried to put that stupid advertisement away. Oh my god, he named so many Digimon. I don't know if you heard any of that. So many. The main ones is Ballistamon, Darulamon, and Shoutmon. Oh, this is fucking... It's too much. The sword... It's Shaman X4K, I guess. And he's doing Magna Angemon discard cartridge. Which one's this? Who? This is another legendary cartridge. Oh, it's Guilmon. Okay, I thought that was Tyrannomon for a second. High Machine Dramon. Some Digimon died. Oh, this is Beelzemon. The fucking video has the player. Okay. Oh, I ran out. Oh shit. Well, I guess we could take a break now. Nice. 9:27. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well let's go to the... Well, let's go fly over here. The main villain is fusing. I shouldn't probably talk about that because I was talking about mostly the Digimon themselves, like with the partners. Okay, another egg. Thank God. Alright. Is this 3? It is 3 eggs. Cool. Legendary Patamons are being used. They didn't even show the Sparrowmons and stuff. Well, speaking of Sparrowmons fusing with Shoutmon, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna keep this playing, but I'm gonna do the promotional break right quick. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, let's see here. Let's just read. Oh, oh, no, never mind. I'm the one retweeted that, huh? Or, wait, did he? Did I? The Ozamon, Starmon, they just made a Star Gun. Metal Garurumon, Fusion cartridge. Okay. Post engagement. Post. What? I said 2 a second ago. What the fuck? The legendary cartridge Darkdramon. This shit right here. He just did the spinning circle and he just looked at and showed his fucking thing. Okay, so I'm gonna just retweet this. Yeah, that's as far as it goes. I'm gonna do that. There you go. I think this. They're just showing all the non-fusions, like fusing with the Drummon and Cubemon and stuff. Yeah. It's like the joking part of the episode. I'm so sorry if this is like extremely boring. It would just me. Like, I feel like my commentary, it just can't keep up with all this. Like, there's no way to. Unless I had a list with pictures on it and just talking about it, it's exactly what you think it is. It's Shoutmon X2, X3, X4, X4K, X4KV, or whatever the fuck. He's using Imon Legendary Cartridge card. That's why it's just too much. If it was like a simple line like Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, it'd be easier. But it just keeps going. But like, if you double the speed along with me, you would see for yourself that this shit's bonkers. 928. The one that I do know that is, it's almost like a Magnovemon or Magnamon equivalent, is that Shoutmon has something like that that's basically called Omegamon, or Omega Shoutmon, I believe. See, because this fucker just changed into Shoutmon X5B. Like, none of the letters even make sense. Okay, now I see a Giga Waru Manzemon. And then there's a Spadamon on screen. So now the Spadamon's getting combined with an already... It's Shoutmon X4S when there was already a 4K. Is 4K stronger than 4S? We don't fucking know. Shoutmon is feeling the spirit of anime. And then this is where he turns into Omega Shoutmon. Or Omni Shoutmon. I'm not sure what to call him, to be honest with you. But we got another Eevee in the count. 829. That looks like a fucking... Oh my gosh. What does that say? Dorbrick Mon combined with this other one. Ngl I'm, I think. I forgot the name of it. And Gatomon, legendary cartridge. Yeah, because it's adding everything that's new in this show. We didn't even need to do the legendary cartridges at all. Oh, I forgot to read his name. This Brickmon at it again. Oh, and this is one of my more straightforward on Christopher's side. Besides like Cross Greymon and then like Metal Cross Greymon, there's also Zeke Greymon, which is like a very bulky golden Greymon with wings, and I really like it a lot. It's probably the most straightforward one there is. Villain's fusing it again. Except the Metal Greymon in this season looks rather different, because it's like a blue visor instead of just like, you know, you can see its eyes or anything. So I'm not sure about that. Let's see here. Shaman. I thought it was Omega Shaman. Omni Shaman and Zeke Greymon fighting along with each other, which is pretty dope. Okay, let me drink some juice right quick. I don't know if this is Lotmon or... I think it is Lotmon. The Lotmon's doing something as Omni Shaman and Zeke Greymon, I guess, are fusing, and they're already fused upon other fusions. The double fusion, they are becoming... Never mind, this is a commercial break. Ay, ay. Okay, skip that. Shaman DX, I guess, is the mode. It's just Grand Quagamon. Oh, never mind. Bro, we are halfway there. There's no fucking way. I thought we were closer to the end. Okay, well, Mervamon's fusing along with Sparrowmon. And it's just her with the golden jets, pretty much, and a weapon. And it's that Winnie 6 Ranger guy. So, I mean, he kind of... I don't even know what to explain with that. Ruthless Tyrannomon. Wisemon. Oh, I forgot about this dude. Why? Well, not that I forgot. You know, it just... I don't know. I remembered him, but I forgot he was gonna appear again, I guess. Splashmon. $930. It's good that nobody's here to listen to this, but if you're looking at this from the VOD, I'm so sorry, dude. This is just the overwhelming nature of what I feel with this whole show. Like, I'm sure there's a kid out there that memorized all of this shit. It's like, no, yeah, no, that's Xiaomon X4B. But it's just difficult, man. I can't fucking, I don't know. So there's just like a gold Viking pirate talking shit to Omni Shaman right now. Ballistamon is changing to be evil because he's possessed, I think. They're just talking. Ballistamon looks fucking weird because he's like a weird beetle, but I guess that's the form and that's why they were showing it. Triple fusion, I guess. Seek, Greymon, and Omni Shaman, but I don't know what their Ballistamon and Darullamon's being included. Starmon and Pikmon. I said Pikmon earlier. Sparrowmon's included. Is Shaman DX2 or what the fuck? Oh, the fucking video's buffering. That's great. Wait, it didn't even fucking do it, dude. What? No. Well, I guess that's just the video. I guess we'll never know. Well, they're saying combining the powers again. Maybe we'll finally know this time. So basically the same thing, including Sparrowmon. So Shoutmon DX3 or what? Because I don't know if it's gonna be 2 again. Oh, times 7. Okay, X7. I'm pretty sure we skipped 5, 6 and stuff. And I don't know where DX fits in the numbers. Cutemon, Donkomon, Nightmon, Ponchesmon, Chibitoromon, Gigimon, all fusing along with this. Oh no, they're fusing with each other, never mind. The ones that I named. Greatest Cutemon. I don't know why Cutemon's the main host. It's a fucking train wreck, dude. I saw Thunderbirdmon. Bravamon, Darkness Mode. Oh, Cephmon. Oh. Apollomon. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, they're talking fast. I just saw the weenie kid talking, that's why. Ewan. I don't know his name. Ewan? And the Apollo mode, the evil side, and not. Fucking advertisement, bro. Apollomon thing. Apollomon saying to destroy him. Bunch of Bearmons and shit attacking. Apollomon fusing with his minions. Oh, Cephmon's. All the minions that are fusing with Damimon. Tawaramon Beast Mode. The kid was on it, that was fucking ridiculous. Blastmon. I think that's just his head. It's like a bright light in front of Lilith Mom. See, I beg for a person, if you're looking at this VOD, you have to see the video at the same time I am double speeding it to make it easier on you, or else it's gonna be just 30 minutes of me rambling about random shit that I see, and it just won't make any sense. So ScarKnight, I think, or Nightmon or whatever. Canaramon. Huh. There's like still like 12 minutes left. Fuck. Lord Bagra. So there's some Digimon that doesn't have Mon at the end, and it weirds me out. I don't know why. It shouldn't. Darkest X Nightmon. Darkness Bagramon. Okay. Power Rangers Anno Charge Marathons. They're on screen. The fucking mini kid is fusing everything. Amon Wise Sword mode. It's been a while since we've seen a Eevee, I feel. It's like a Lilymon on the battlefield. My freaking hand is spazzing out. It's like trying to stretch. Okay, this is the part I was talking about where all the Digimons fused. So the fucking all the generals and all the legendary cards fused with Xiaomon. So he's Omni Xiaomon. I don't even know what it's gonna be called. But the rest of the Digimon are fusing with them. Shaman X7 Superior Mode. Okay, I think this is spoiler territory for me because I don't think I've seen any of this besides the advertisement that's playing on screen. Because Gumdramon. I mean, eventually I'm sure I'm gonna watch it. I don't know. Gumdramon. Oh, he looks cool. Restrodramon. And Meta Tyrannomon. I don't think they said the name. Mikey at it again. Omega Shaman. And Gorillamon. I thought they were no longer working together. Oh, the stupid fucking cannons. Just with half wolf. Oh, there's the Puppetmon that they're talking about. Puppetmon and Shoutmon. Pinocchiomon? Is that what they said? Or is that the Japanese name? Okay, well there's like a good 15 minutes left. Oh god! And that's like 7 minutes and a half. The fucking video paused. Oh, there you go. That's Shoutmon. Why aren't they saying the names? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know why they don't say the names. That's weird. Plussamon and Candlemon. I mean, at least these feels like there's less or not that many. This girl's a bit too devious to be a Digidestin though, from her face. Chohakiyamon. The Weenie Kid's back. With Damemon. I hope he's a better character in this show, but I doubt it. Who are these other people? Psychmon? Oh shit, Psychmon's in this. That's dope. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's the mon. And he has Dracmon. Nice. I didn't know Dracmon was in the show. Oh, that's his lane though, the evolution. I don't like that fucking samurai Digimon. Gumdramon and Kotemon. That's a different samurai one. That looks literally like the pre-evolution of it. Cross up Gumdramon, it's like the samurai one. Doberdramon. Esramon and Dobermon. Didn't they say that Digivolutions too? What the fuck? These are just... Okay, so the Mikey and Ewan double cross, except this Ford Fusion. Ford Fusion. It's really what I said. I meant to say 4 Fusion. Just realized what it sounded like. Shaman X4. They already showed that a long time ago. But keep up with the fucking program. There's a dude that looks like Alder if he had a white mask and, you know, had fair skin. I mean, I really like Youngermon's evolution. Him and Sparrowmon's fusing though. It's just him with golden jets. Shaman and Chibi Tortamon. Giga Breakdramon. That's a lot. Oh, Pisiomon. Pisiomon and Samaramon. Now that's an interesting fusion. Astromon. Superior mode. Okie dokie. There's like so much, I swear, with the Digimon fusions. My bad if for anybody that just got here. I'm looking at the absurdity amount of how many Digimon fusions there are in this season. It's like Digimon fusions and like Mikey and like these other Digidestin like fusing like 20 plus Digimon. It's insane. I'm almost towards the end of the video. There's like legitimately so many, and like usually I would read it in an article and like list them all, but like there's like I said, there's way too many. Where like I literally had a double speed of this hour video of them showing all the fusions possible within just this series alone. It's insane. But either way, if you're interested in Shiny Hysteric or Shiny Nosepass, just be sure to, just leave in the chat saying hi and letting me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, or else I also might get to trade it to you. And by the end of the stream, which is like in about less than 2 hours at this point, if nobody has claimed it, then like that's for the most part, how you would get the Shiny Hysteric or the other one, or Shiny Nosepass. They left, that's why I stopped, covering it. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, this is still going at it though. I see Omnimon. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Omnimon or Omegamon, fucking Susanomon, and like all the Shine Greymon. Oh, what the fuck is Ty? There's Davis. Oh, yeah, I've heard something about this, that all the main characters showed up. I feel like they should have featured those episodes more, but why'd they save it for here? That's crazy. Also, how come Gumdramon never went further past that? Huh. I forgot what some of these are called. Bro, Marcus looks so weird compared to everybody else. What the fuck? They really do, but that's the end of the video. Holy shit, that was so much. Was that legitimately 30 minutes of that? It had to have been. Ay ay ay. No, but what I was saying earlier is that, basically with the Shiny Hysteric and the other one, and Shiny Nosepass, to just say hi, let me know that you have Pokemon Xenoverse, or else I'll also might get to trade it to you. By the end of the stream, of course, it'll be determined, but in the case of there being a tie, whether it's the highest bidder or non-donating people just claiming that they want it, then it'll be determined through spinning the wheel or a random number generator, or maybe some other means. It just depends on, whatever way you want to talk about it, or however you want to win it. Because we could, also organize a tournament as well. But again, priority goes to the highest bidder. If they donated money, then of course it is a fundraiser, so they will get dibs on it. But that doesn't mean that you have to pay, regardless, because it's been 2 weeks, and Shiny Hysteric has not been claimed. There hasn't been really, there hasn't been no people claiming any of the shinies. So I mean, you could be the first one. So just let me know. I think it's time to read Pokemon Forever now, and then that's gonna be as far as it goes. Let's read it. Pokemon Forever, and then after I watch all of it, or read all of it, I'll determine what shorts to watch afterwards. Because I've been trying to make it a habit of watching something after all that. Because, I had watched... Why this? Oh no, for a second Celebi looked different there. I had watched the Birth of Mewtwo, and then Slowpoke... Slowking's Day, that's what it was. So that's for the most part. Alright. So we are at movie 4. Celebi, the voice of the forest. Celebi, a timeless encounter, which I don't remember. I think, honestly, maybe because there is a Pokemon 3.5. Yeah, let's do 3.5 actually. I forgot what it's called. Isn't it the Return of Mewtwo? Because that is a film, Return of Mewtwo, and I have that. Mewtwo Returns, a TV program. It was a TV program? Okay, we'll do that in a little bit. I don't know why this one isn't covered, because this was a straight up movie. It was an hour and a half and everything. So I kind of find that weird. The reason I know this is 3.5 is because like I was trying to do it based on their evolutions and stuff. I'm pretty sure in Pokemon Forever he has like a Crobat, and like, you know, in Pokemon 3 he has a Zubat. I'm pretty sure in this movie he has a Golbat. Like that's how I could tell the you know, the different times when it comes to that. Pokemon Mewtwo returns. You know what, if we finish this, then we'll get to Pokemon Forever as well, if we have time. If we don't, then that's all good. Like, this doesn't really count as a movie, apparently. It's a feature-length special. But yeah, Pokemon Mewtwo returns. Mewtwo Saga, Pocket Monsters Mewtwo, I Am Here, Mewtwo Saga. It's the first feature-length special of the Pokemon anime series. It was first broadcast in Japan on December 30th, 2000. It was then released on DVD in the US on December 4th, 2001. It is the sequel to Mewtwo Strikes Back. And it just says Mewtwo, I Am Here. I don't know if that's Giovanni talking or something like that. The plot of this movie, well, the cover is Mewtwo holding like a shadow ball, and then the background looks like a Armageddon with Giovanni in the shadows, and then like Team Rocket's Domino like jumping in action, and Pikachu holding or Ash holding 2 Pikachus, like him holding Pikachu 2. Anyway, it is Mewtwo. Its heart having been softened by the selfless example of Ash, catch him back in the Eastern Kanto region. Eastern? Has now traveled to the western region of Johto in search of a place unreachable with the prying eyes and harsh judgments of humans for the sake of the band of clone Pokemon, whose welfare Mewtwo is entirely concerned with. Mewtwo eventually finds the perfect hideaway, a huge mountain named Mount Quena, surrounded by steep cliffs that are practically impossible to scale. But in its craters is a freshwater lake and a forest that is home by many bug Pokemon. This is a perfect fit for Mewtwo's band. So they set on the top of Mount Quena and began a new safe life. Mewtwo, feeling that clones do not belong in this outside world because they are not born in it, watches over as their guardian. Mewtwo seems particularly close to Pikachu and Meowth clones, spending most of his private time with them, possibly reflecting of how important their templates were in his change of heart. Giovanni, however, is determined to... Oh wait, we got an egg about to hatch. Is this the shiny Eevee? Can we finally possibly get it? Fuck, man. I don't think I've ever hatched a shiny egg besides like the crystal one in that scrapped episode. 63. I can't fit that, so that's gonna have to do. Alright. Okay. Let's go fly over to good old this place. Oops, I didn't want to fly there. Okay, it's all good. It's all good, we'll do it. Watch another egg hatch, that'd be like, not what I want. Come on, man, how do you not have the egg ready? Okay, well, one more, and we're gonna be filled off with that box. Runaway ability, attacks up, speeds down, and it has good endurance. As it should, it likes to run, so that makes sense to me. Okay, well, we'll check the egg eventually. Hopefully it'll be available soon. We can't manage to get more than 3 eggs, it seems. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, continuing on what we were left off. Spending most of his private time with them, possibly reflecting on how important their templates were in the change, in his change of heart. Giovanni, however, is determined to possess Mewtwo once again and has been planning a militaristic assault upon it wherever Mewtwo has settled to take the Pokemon back for himself. He at last locates Mewtwo in its new mountain retreat, so the Team Rocket combat unit heads towards Mount Quena. Ash and his friends on their Pokemon journey as always are passing through an area around Mount Koina called Purity Canyon, which is known as Johto's greatest natural wonder. Unfortunately, they miss the early buzz that goes through the area, and an unpredicted typhoon forces them to stay at a lodge at the foot of the mountain with a woman who cannot board the full bus. On the road, the bus is swept up high powerful winds, but is set down by Mewtwo's powers. Much to the confusion of his riders and Mewtwo's lair, Pikachu 2 questions this action, which Mewtwo explains was to prevent rescuers from jeopardizing the clones' seclusion. What is the spelling? What? Oh, Meowth2. I thought that they spelled Mewtwo so royally fucked that I was like, what? Meowth2 suggests it may also have been done out of compassion, at which Mewtwo says that it has none for humans. Back at the lodge, Pokemon naturalist Luna Carson explains that the only ways through the valley are a canoe ride down the river of the monthly bus service. Later, Luna serves them fresh water from Purity River, and everyone but Ash is amazed by its taste. With no other option for transportation, the group leave that night, taking the canoes downstream. Along the way, they could come across bug Pokemon, Lady and Kakuna, Weedle, Pinsir, and Beedrill, the last of which caused Misty to frantically paddle back upstream. Back at the lodge, Brock suggests they scale Mount Koina, but Luna warns that it is impassable despite featuring beautiful Clarity Lake in its crater. A knock on the door brings new lodge inhabitants medical researcher Colin Calyx and a spunky girl from the Pokemon Institute, Domino. Colin says he is studying the medicinal properties of Purity River water and wants to explore Mount Koina, which Luna laments will bring tourists and destruction to the ecosystem. Suddenly, Team Rocket announces their presence with firecrackers and their motto. Jamie grabs Pikachu with an electricity-absorbing whip and escapes with Jessie and Meowth in their rocket-powered balloon. But the turbulent winds cause them to lose control and push them towards Mount Koina. The group equips climbing gears and chases after them, avoiding gusting winds and even a falling boulder. Team Rocket's balloon swings by and hooks their climbing rope, dragging the group into the air. Domino spots Mewtwo in Mount Koina through her binoculars and transmits a video feed to none other than Giovanni. Upon seeing the approaching combat unit, as we go ahead and take them down. And that's another one for the books, 931. Domino climbs up the rope past the others, landing the balloon's basket, and reveals her to be the lead with Team Rocket as an elite Agent 009, also known as the Black Tulip, for her use of the flowers as weapons. Domino pops the balloons with one and sends everyone else plummeting onto the mountain, while she returns via paraglider to Giovanni's large helicopter to report on Mewtwo's status. Pikachu and Team Rocket end up separated from the others and quickly encounter the clones. Pikachu's clone attacks Pikachu for suddenly appearing, but Mewtwo forces it to stop. Agitated by the approaching humans, Pikachu 2 rallies the other clones to fight back against the invading combat unit. Mewtwo stays behind with the other clones and contemplates whether to stop fighters from endangering themselves for letting them act freely. Ash and the other humans land unharmed, but separated from Pikachu by a lake. They use Bulbasaur and Chikorita's Razor to make a canoe and oars out a fallen tree, and with that they traverse the lake to reach the island at the center of Mount Koina's crater. They enter a natural sanctuary in the island where Colin discovers that the water inside could have profound impact on medicine. Luna fears that any future human presence will take the purity of the water and destroys the habitat. Some of the clones imprison Jesse and James in a cave and head off with Pikachu and Meowth to fight Team Rocket's forces. However, as soon as the Pokemon land ashore, a Team Rocket helicopter appears and stuns the clones with energy blasts. An airship drops Team Rocket Pokeballs that capture most of the clones, and just as Pikachu 2 is about to be caught by one, Pikachu deflects it with an electrical attack, He also shocks Pikachu 2 in order to invigorate it and escape, which Meowth emulates by scratching Meowth's face. The 4 Pokemon flee from the helicopter's blast, but find themselves trapped against a hill. A Shadow Ball saves the group from an incoming stun blast, revealing Mewtwo floating in the air behind the helicopter. Mewtwo frees the clone, disintegrates their Pokeballs, and throws another Shadow Ball, but the helicopter evades the attack. Giovanni emerges on a platform to speak with Mewtwo, but the Pokemon refuses to go along with Giovanni's plans. The helicopter deploys 2 machines that surround Mewtwo and give it to a powerful electrical shock. Mewtwo pushes the machines into rock walls with his psychic power and defies Giovanni once more. Giovanni turns his attention to the island harboring the rest of the clones for the phase 2 of its operation. Along with paragliding, Team Rocket grunts. Domino flies over using jetpack and eventually comes across Ash's group, who are quickly restrained by metal rings to prevent their interference. Domino subdues the island's Pokemon with stunning tulips and restraining rings and reporting her findings to Giovanni, who challenges Mewtwo to stop him. Mewtwo declares it will protect the clones and telekinetically brings the other Pokemon to the island with it. Soon Domino, Mewtwo, and Giovanni meet on the island, at which point Giovanni tells Mewtwo that it must surrender. Mewtwo replies that it would rather leave this world than serve him, but Giovanni threatens to subject to other clones to experiments that would cause them to perish. Mewtwo then agrees. Giovanni reactivates the machine from earlier and tells Mewtwo to enter the energy field between them, which will harness Mewtwo's power and bends its will to his. Domino demonstrates Team Rocket's threat by firing blasts from her tulip at Pikachu 2, but Mewtwo is trapped by the force of the machine energies and his operation successful. Giovanni makes plans to build a Team Rocket laboratory on the island to create an army of powerful clone Pokemon. Mewtwo seizes the struggle, just as Giovanni states that it will be his tool to rule the world. The other characters and Pokemon are then locked away in prison cells where Ash is reunited with Pikachu. Outside, construction is well underway on the Team Rocket base, and a phone call. Giovanni tells Domino that Mewtwo's brainwaves are resisting the machine's influence at a rate that would destroy its body before giving in. The industrial waste from the base attracts the ire of Mount Quina's resident bug Pokemon, hundreds of Ladium, Butterfree, and Beedrill, whose lake water is now polluted when the welders inside the facilities are taken up by Butterfree's sleep powder. A drop blowtorch ignites the fuel cells below and causes enormous chain explosions, one which destroys the cell bars and frees the humans and Pokemon prisoners. Luna and Colin head towards the spring to check its purity. Domino throws Black Tulip at a group of Ladium, but several Scythers slice the weapons up. She then uses a rod-like tulip to fend off attacking Scyther and vaults over the Ladian swarm. After being forced to mop the floor earlier, Jesse and James enjoy Domino slipping and falling headfirst into a bucket of water. Ash, Pikachu, Misty, Brock, Pikachu 2, Meowth, and Meowth 2 find Mewtwo. Everyone but Misty tries to free Mewtwo by tackling one of the machines, but it only tips over and maintains the energy field. Mewtwo resorts to using the last of its power to overload the machines. Pikachu and Pikachu 2 use Thunderbolts on one of them, which explodes. This field breaks, and Mewtwo collapses to the ground. The other machine appears to malfunction, as we got another one. 32. Let's see here. It appears to malfunction and self-destruct. Before they can take Mewtwo to the spring to recover, Giovanni appears with Team Rocket and claims that Mewtwo belongs to him. Brock and Misty release all their Pokemon to fight in the clone, and bug Pokemon show up as well. Meow flees the scene with Jesse and James, while Ash takes Mewtwo away by himself. As Ash, Bulbasaur, Chikorita transport Mewtwo to safety, Mewtwo asks why Ash is helping it. Ash realizes that Mewtwo saving Pikachu is one reason, and that Mewtwo's questioning goes on to say that you do not need a reason to help someone in trouble. Mewtwo reflects that Ash may be one of a kind, but Ash says that everyone is. They reach the heart of the mountain, and despite Colin's protest that Mewtwo may contaminate the spring, Ash throws Mewtwo in because it needs the water healing powers most. So if the water heals it like it does other Pokemon, Mewtwo realizes that it does belong in this world. A blast from a helicopter announces Giovanni's sudden presence, but a rejuvenated Mewtwo rises from the water to protect the land it calls home. Mewtwo caused a great blue light to show up from the entire lake and pierce the heavens. Mewtwo overlooks the city at night. That's one of the pictures. Night has fallen, and Team Rocket wake up from an unconsciousness in a dry crater underground. Mewtwo explains to the other humans that it has moved to the lake and spring inside Mount Quena for a greater protection, which Mewtwo decides to erase the memories of everyone involved. Meowth and the other Pokemon object, arguing that the past forms part of living creatures' identity and is entitled to it. Misty and Brock add that forgetting the past does not change it, and everyone deserves to know where they came from. Mewtwo changes its mind, stating that we should be able to look into the past just as much as the future, as we got another one, 933. Let's see here. And the shame of others' wrongdoing is theirs alone. A group of Butterfree spread powder, enhanced with Mewtwo's psychic abilities to erase the memories of Team Rocket operatives, as well as Luna and Colin, whose well-meaning desire to research the spring may be put in jeopardy, like the Team Rocket trio before them. Ash and his friends board a Pikachu balloon to leave Mount Quena. Mewtwo earnestly thanks them for their help. I'm telling you, we're getting a shit ton of Eevees today. Holy crap. Mewtwo earnestly thanks them for their help and departs with all the clone Pokemon to live elsewhere as natural Pokemon in the wild. That's 934. Sometime later, as Ash, Misty, Brock, and walk through a city, Ash hears Mewtwo's voice, but is certain whether it was real or just a memory. The narrator concludes the movie with the rumor of a Pokemon who traverses in a faraway city at night. And then major events: Ash, his friends, and Team Rocket encounter Mewtwo again. Ash and his friends meet Giovanni for the first time. That's their first time meeting them? What the fuck? Mewtwo erases itself from Giovanni and his underling memories. And yeah, the rest is with the timeline. Characters: Ash, Misty, Brock, Jesse James, Giovanni, Luna Carson, Colin, Calyx, Domino, Luca Carson, Team Rocket Grunts, and then various characters from Mewtwo Strikes Back flashback. And let's see. And then the Pokemon: Pikachu, Meowth, Togepi, Wobbuffet, Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Goldeen, Staryu, Poliwhirl, Onix, Geodude, Golbat, which is the key. Golbat is literally the key to how I know it's Pokemon 3.5. Pineco, Persian, Mewtwo, and then the rest are clones: Pikachu, Meowth, Charizard, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Psyduck, Vulpix, Nidoqueen, 5 of them and 4 offsprings or whatever, like the children of Nidoqueen. Gyarados, Golduck, Tentacruel, Seadra, Vaporeon, Venusaur, Sandslash, Pidgeot, Hitmonlee, Rhyhorn, and like 6 to 5 of his offsprings. I don't know, it says that number's confusing me. Scyther, Blastoise, Wigglytuff, Ninetales, Vileplume, Dugong, Rapidash, Butterfree, Lady, and Kakuna. Oh wait, no. After the Rapidash, the Butterfree, Lady, and Kakuna, Beedrill, Scyther are all from the bug world, the river. And then Mew, Cameo, and Flashback. Various characters from Mewtwo Strikes Back, Flashback as well. Okay, so that's for the most part that. Manga adaptation, I really doubt there's much to it. Baby Nidoqueen and Rhyhorn. So that's what throws me off. It's not even a Nidoran. Not like no female Nidoran. It's just a straight up Nidoqueen. So it's like, did it just birth herself? Like it's just a clone, like legitimately of herself? Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Because there's no world where a baby Nidoqueen would be born. This special was released between episode 178 and 179 in Japan, in reruns on kids stations and on VOD services, as we got ourselves a brand new egg to hatch and a brand new Eevee, which I think it's at 64 officially. Oops. 60 yeah, that's all I could fit. Alright. I wonder how bad people would concern for me if I just hatched a shiny and not even, like, it didn't even cross my mind that it did it. Okay, for a second I thought it didn't have space. Okay. Let's go here. I don't think I could afford Drakey anymore, unfortunately. But we're at box 8 now. Oh, I didn't even look, did I? Shit. Let's look real quick. Okay, let's take a look. We got ourselves adaptability ability, defense is up, special attack is down, with somewhat stubborn. Okay. I mean, I'll move the box in a second. Let's see here. Let's go right here. Okay, let's go this right here. Let's see. Let's go continue. Alright, so, let's see, where was I? In reruns on Kids Station and on VOD services such as Prime Video and Hulu, the special is split into 3 episodes listed as part of the original series between episode 178 and 179, and each part included the regular opening and ending animations, title cards, and next episode previews. I don't know how that would look like. Wait, it's 2 episodes. Wait, is it an hour long? I swear it was like an hour and a half. How would they split it? So in reruns on kids stations that on VOD services such as Prime Video and Hulu, this special split into 3 episodes listed as a part. I mean, that's still like an hour, isn't it? As part of the original series between episode 178 and 179, which each part including the regular opening and ending animations, title cards, and next episode previews. I don't know. Before being blasted off by the typhoon, Team Rocket said, "How many times must our plan be destroyed before they're allowed to be tried?" The answer, my friend, is "Blowing in the Wind," referencing the Bob Dylan song "Blowing in the Wind." This was the first time that an animated series-related release, other than openings and segments, used digital coloring. During the conversation between Ash's Pikachu, Pikachu 2, and Mewtwo, immediately following Pikachu's arrival on the island, James comments, "This is like the sequel to a movie I missed, breaking the fourth wall." This comment is essentially true since Mewtwo wiped James' memory of the events of Mewtwo Strikes Back. Music from Mewtwo Strikes Back is used extensively in this special. The clone Nidoqueen and Rhyhorn are shown to have produced offspring. Even if Nidoqueen was able to produce eggs, the babies would be the first member of the female evolutionary line. This may be due to animation physics of their nature as clones, but the fact that nobody questions their existence, well, me, bro, what the fuck, or know about the clones yet, would suggest it was simply an error. When the clones are captured by Team Rocket's Pokeballs, they become white energy instead of red as usual. This may be a tribute to the nature of clones or the balls themselves. I don't even remember that, to be honest with you. When Domino tosses an electric net like lines, they electrocuted both Rhyhorn and Nidoqueen's clones. However, if clones keep the same type combination as the originals, the ground type should make them immune. This may be due to animation physics of the nets beyond being made with advanced technology. It's probably the advanced technology thing. At the end, Ash says, "This time we'll both be able to remember." This may mean that Mewtwo informed him of their previous encounter. However, this is doubly. At the end, Mewtwo overlooks a city whose buildings are similar to New York City's Empire State Building and MetLife Building. This ending is later referenced in the credits of Genesect and the Legend of Awaken, when another Mewtwo is last seen overlooking a city at night. The United Kingdom VHS release refers to The United Kingdom VHS release refers to the special as Pokemon Mewtwo returns to the movie. In Mean with Envy, Brock comments that an ice sculpture of Giovanni looks awfully familiar, implying that the events of this special are canon to the Pokemon in the series, as is the only time Brock has ever met Giovanni. The designed Giovanni's airship would later be used as the basis of Team Rocket airship in the Pokemon Adventure manga. Post-credit scene in Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution shows Mewtwo and the clones arriving at Mount Quina, foreshadowing the events of this special. Errors. When the clones are first shown on Mount Quina, Blastoise 2 lower jaw is blue instead of beige. While riding on Blastoise 2 back on their way to the battle, Meowth and Meowth's 2 feet are darker brown than usual. Giovanni and Domino emerge from the helicopter side by side, but the next shot shows Domino farther back and the platform appears to have changed shape. When the camera angle changes again, she is back in her original position. Originally, the machine that trapped Mewtwo are different colors, one red and one blue. However, when Mewtwo and both Pikachu destroy the red machine, the one that self-destructs is also red. Let's see. Dub edits. The dub adds Mewtwo's beginning monologue of the first movie events, whereas the original had the montage with no commentary. Domino only calls Mount Quina a remote area in Johto in the dub. Mewtwo opening lines are mostly different in the dub. After pondering its existence, Mewtwo originally explains who and the Pokemon are accompanying it are, and their origins in the dub. Mewtwo says it feels it has no right to judge their habitat. It's beautiful because the clones are artificial. Similarly, the dub implies that the clones were victims of discrimination, while the Japanese version states that they choose to avoid the outside world. I mean, they didn't... Besides the trainers that you saw on the island, they haven't really met anybody else. Because he's saying this before they met Giovanni again. And plus, the clones were born after Giovanni and Mewtwo had their, interaction. The dub states that the bus trips are monthly instead of weekly. That fucking sucks, every month, bruh. Imagine being late. The meal Brock planned to make was changed from pancakes with a lot of syrup to spicy pizza pancakes, which our packs are finally ready, by the way. There were several differences when Meowth reads the Mount Quina guidebook, as we got another Eevee right here. 935. That's like 60 Eevee encounters. Both versions mention Mount Quina's volatile typhoons, but the dub adds that several blizzards and thunderstorms also occurs. Meowth identifies the storm as typhoon instead of Jessie. The guidebook advises not to go to Mount Quina in the dub, while the original states that tourists generally avoid it completely. Meowth's Blown in the Wind reference was the only in the dub. He originally says everyone all together now, implying that blasting off has become a routine. Luca Carson is not identified as Luna's older sister in the dub. Brock comments about getting a real close under the frying pan was originally about using it as a love umbrella, a term for an umbrella shared by lovers in Japan. Luna originally offers to let them in for a shower and change of clothes, but does not mention that the chances of going to Mount Quina on foot. Instead of denying a soft spot for humans after saving them, Mewtwo thinks about the possibility in the original. Okay, I didn't fully understand it, but I reread it just now. Luna adds that the lodge was built 10 years ago. Ash says that the water tastes okay in the original, but his mother's chocolate milk tastes better in the dub. Ash instead says tastes like something been swimming around in it. Luna called Mount Quina the highest mountain in Johto in the dub, whereas she only states that the steep cliffs prevent human activity from accessing the area in the original. She also claims that the only Pokemon that could survive in the extreme conditions could live up on the mountains. When in the original she mentions that water flows into Purity Lake through the river. I don't know, man, there's like a lot of bug Pokemon that live there, and I don't think they would survive in these conditions, but you know, whatever. The scene in which Mewtwo talks with Pikachu 2 and Meowth 2 about their next actions has some differences. Mewtwo's attitude is changed from a normal to rude and dismissive. Pikachu 2 originally compares the Mount Quina hideout to being locked up in jail cell, something not expressed in the dub. I mean, it's kind of an oasis paradise, is it not? I don't know. Luna's specification that research of native Pokemon is her full-time job, and manning the bus stop is part-time for part-time or double A. The dated slang used by Domino when formally introducing herself to Luna was double A. In the Japanese version, Colin specifies that he wanted to study Purity Lake to verify if it was responsible for the river's famous purity, something not directly stated in the dub. When escaping, Jesse makes a reference to the Frank Sinatra song Fly Me to the Moon, something not very apparent in the dub. Giovanni mentions that Mewtwo's companions are natural in the dub. He originally is not surprised by the presence and mentions that even Mewtwo would desire the companionship. The dub removes the modified Team Rocket motto, Domino says in their introduction. Domino originally mentions that she is an A-class number member of Team Rocket, while the dub replaces this with their codenames 009 and Black Tulip. Only in the dub does Domino confirms that she works for the Pokemon Institute. Jessie originally asked why their hot air balloons has no safety device at all, when in the dub she considers an alternative mode of transportation. YouTube reasons for scolding Pikachu 2 is changing from having an unnecessary battle with Pikachu to starting a fight in the first place. In addition, when Mewtwo states that the clones and originals are both living things, the dub adds a reference to the events of the first movie. In the original, Mewtwo hoped that the Team Rocket trio would just forget about the clones, but the crashing into Mount Quina made that impossible, something that the dub does not directly indicate. Pikachu's 2 questioning of its role in existence is more of a rant in the dub. In addition, Jesse and James' reason for sympathizing with the clones were completely different between the versions. In the Japanese, they sympathize with wanting to go out into the world and be free. In the dub, Jesse only seems to sympathize with being a misfit, with James agreeing with in a variation of their motto. In Pikachu's 2 warning to evacuate before Team Rocket arrives, it adds that the experiments they plan to do on them involving cloning, which the Japanese version does not specify. Pikachu 2 also says that this is their chance to strike, something implied but not directly stated in the dub. Mewtwo's comment about evacuating and finding another hideout omits the reference of the humans as the parents. Colin deduces that Purity Lake is the source for Purity River in the dub when he originally states that he found Purity Lake. Luna warning that disrupting the balance of the water would affect the Pokemon's sensibility and personalities in addition to their health is cut in the dub. Meowth 2 originally expresses interest in the moon before Meowth warns him to forget it and flee before the Pokeballs capture them, but this was not directly indicated in the dub. Mewtwo grunting when using attacks was cut from the dub. In the dub, oops, I didn't mean to do that. In the dub, Giovanni mentions having put a considerable investment on the machines used to contain Mewtwo. In the original line, he merely tells Mewtwo that the power of humans is nothing to look down upon. Dude, how much is left? The exchange of words between Mewtwo and Giovanni in the next scene was notably changed in the dub. Mewtwo says that Giovanni will not be able to defeat it, and Giovanni replies that Mewtwo's psychic powers cannot influence machines. Mewtwo originally asked if Giovanni thinks Heartless machines will be able to defeat it, and Giovanni replies that the machines are designed to capture Mewtwo, not defeat it. Prior to locking them up, Domino originally gave a thinly veiled threat and that she and her men would kill Ash, Misty, Brock, Luna, and Colin for seeing too much if they dared to try to resist their captivity. This was toned down in the dub. The scene with Team Rocket in the jail cell is completely different between the two versions. Originally, Jesse and James note that they have yet to say their catchphrase when blasting off, so they decided to use it while waiting for Meowth's return. In the dub, they decide to rehearse a new motto in the event of Meowth's desertion, only to use a variation of their blast-off catchphrase. The shot of when Jesse and James say, looks like Team Rocket's never blasting off again. And the camera zooms out to view Mount Quina was shortened by 6 seconds in the dub. Domino's report has her mentioning Ash's name to Giovanni in the Japanese version, something not made in the dub. Giovanni mentions that depending on Mewtwo's next move, the clone Pokemon will either live or die in the Japanese version, while the dub have him demanding to know where Mewtwo intends to let its Pokemon battle him alone. To know whether Mewtwo intends to let its clones battle Pokemon battle with him alone. Instead of Meowth asking to keep things to keep his aid, the clones a secret from Giovanni. In the dub, he decides to follow Mewtwo's example in selflessness in aiding the clones. Mewtwo's and Giovanni's reference to death, opting to all die over serving Giovanni or threatening to subject the clones to deadly experiments, respectively, were toned down to a softer leave this world. Mewtwo specifies in the Japanese version that Giovanni after it, not the other clones, when deciding to submit something was not made clear in the dub. In the dub, Giovanni intends to turn the island into a new laboratory, whereas he talks about a secret base in the original. Giovanni claims that he will pursue world domination with Mewtwo leading with his army of clone super Pokemon in the dub, while he originally says Mewtwo will look forward to the day his army is complete. When Giovanni and Domino talked about Mewtwo Weekend's state, Domino originally says that Mewtwo's... Hold on, let me stand, man. Hold on. Oh, man. Domino originally says that Mewtwo's death would be the loss of everything they would have worked so hard for, likely to avoid a reference to death in the dub. Domino says that it would take years to clone Mewtwo again. When angry bug Pokemon starts attacking Team Rocket and Giovanni Persians grow restless, Giovanni shushes it in the dub, whereas he asks if what was wrong with what was wrong originally. When Domino launches in several tulips at the bug Pokemon in the original version, she calls out that and can be translated as shoot blindly or disorderly shot, as if it was the name of an attack like a Pokemon would use. In the dub, there was no dialogue in this scene. In the original version, James mentions that Giovanni catching him and Jesse dwaddling would look very bad, while in the dub, James says that Giovanni will ask for their expense report as a drastic measure. In the dub, Giovanni yells no when Ash moves Mewtwo, but he originally orders his men to go after them. In the original, Giovanni says that they must kill all the clone Pokemon when they prevent him and his men from pursuing Ash and his Pikachu. In the dub, he only says that he will crush them. The dub omits Ash's explanation that Mewtwo needs to be completely submerged into Purity Lake if it is to heal since a sip of water might not be enough. Mewtwo soliloquy when being submerged was originally reiterating its questions about itself, and then deciding that it was a living being that deserves to live in its world as much as anyone else. After Mewtwo moves the lake into a hiding in the dub, Ash says that he wants to tell Professor Oak about this. Originally, Ash awes at how amazing Mewtwo's powers are. Mewtwo's realizing he should not eliminate the shame of the past and protect it from those who want to silence it was dubbed Oli. Originally, Oli said that the clones Pokemon had every right to live in the natural world and they should pursue their own journey. When is this over? Jesus, there's so much. I thought I was close to the end, and then there's like 6 more. When leaving, Meowth originally said the moon was full and the weather was perfect for flying, while in the dub he tells the clones to say hello if they ever fly by their balloon. Okay, let's see here. Ash implies that Mewtwo told them about what happened in their prior meeting in the dub, but he only says he would like to meet it again in the original. Mewtwo does not mention going from time to space to Ash if he ever hears from him in the original, instead mentioning that Ash should turn around if he mentions his name. Okay, looks like there's 3 more, thank God. Colin originally said he was staying behind to continue his research instead of whether he and Luna had anything in common besides research like in the dub. When Ash hears Mewtwo voice in the big city, he says, I will remember you always in the dub. When originally it says, I am here, a reference to the special Japanese title. The narrator's closing line says nothing about Moonlight in the Japanese version, instead wondering if the rumor has mysterious Pokemon and living in a city somewhere are true or not. Okay, we finally caught up. Alright, we finished it. It only took 300 fucking years. There was so much trivia and edits, dub changes, and errors. Holy crap. There was a lot more dub edits than there was the summary of the whole movie. It's like, what the fuck? I guess it is an hour, but I thought for sure, because I remember I bought the VHS of this movie. I have it. It's like, I don't know if it's in my room or is in the other side. It probably is in my room. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Let's go see. I really doubt there's anything in the manga. Like, if there wasn't too much on the other one, I don't think there'd be too much on this one, I imagine. Mewtwo returns the manga. It says, Mewtwo, I am here. It's a manga adaptation of the anime series special of the same name. It was released to coincide with the release of the 22nd movie? Huh? In its own manga adaptation. It is adapted by Michiro Gomi. Okay. There's chapters. It goes up to 6 chapters. But they're all in red, so I don't know if that's even finished. Interesting. Publication, first edition, July 12th, 2019. Is this... I don't know if this is referring to the right one or not. Okay. Team Rocket's balloon doesn't have rockets attached to it for a getaway, unlike in the special. Instead of a pair of force field machines, Giovanni used the armor from Mewtwo Strikes Back to restrain Mewtwo. Okay. It sounds like it's the same, and that's literally all. Okay, let me click on 1. This page has not been created. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well that's pretty much it for that then. Alright, well that's it for Mewtwo 3.5. Let me take the time to reply to this person. As you could probably tell, I didn't mean to attack. I was distracted because I was trying to I was trying to run away. But I was also trying to multitask. Okie dokie. Alright, now on to opening the packs. So let's raise the volume. And next is probably Ultra Beast to open the pack. You probably gotta faintly hear it because I'm kind of standing up right now. Oh, someone wants to trade with me. Let's check out the trade first. What do you have? Oh, Adamant. We could trade something for that. I only have one card that he has on the wish list. Shit. Shit. Fuck. I don't know what to give him. Would you be interested in... Let's give him Cynthia. I don't think he'll like it. Shit. He only has a Machoke on his wish list, but I only have one. I hope he does it. Oh god. I hope he does it, bro. I mean, I feel like Adamant should be easy to get. I don't even know where Adamant comes from. Is he from Legends Arceus? Okay, anyway. Let's hope he goes for it. But let's now go for the Ultra Beast pack. Where's cycle number 5? Ultra Beast. Okie dokie. Let's do it. As we got like less than 1 hour left. I did not pay attention. I didn't pay attention to see if there was turned around packs. Doesn't seem like there. Oh, there's one. Good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just open this pack then. Okay, so anything good? There's one holographic card in the back. So we got Meditite, Medicham, Emolga, Zebstrika, that's new, and a Neganatal. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. Not too bad. Okay. Let's see here. Next. Okay, hopefully there's something on Wonder Pick. So hopefully there's something on Wonder Pick. Let's see. So let's go with the bonus first. For the electrical outbreak. I don't know what I'm going for. Let's just go top right. We got Mareep, which I'm pretty sure I already have, but appreciate it nonetheless. Okay, I think I finished one of the missions. Let's see here. What's this card? Oh, it's a Stantler. I already have that one. Full Art Stantler. I think I got Kingdra, no? Yeah, there's a Kingdra, I already got that. I'm trying to look, there's a Tinkerton, but I already got that. Bro, the Wonder Picks has been kinda ass lately, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's a Delibird. I guess I'll go for Delibird. Okay. Middle. Oh, what's the fucking... I hate when I miss something. You spend all that. You spend, like, all your fucking wonder glasses, and then like it's just, I don't know. I feel like if you fuck up, you should at least get half of your wonder glasses back, or if not, just get like 2 whole hearts. Or it's like, oh shit, you missed. Unless it's something new, then it's the exception. I don't know, something. Because that's just, it doesn't feel fair at all. Okay, well I got some missions done. Let's see what we got. We wonder picked 3 times and we collected 5 lightning cards. Alright. Okay. And there we go. So wonder pick 5 times, collect 10 money. Okay, well, there's not too much left. Okay, so we usually do a character after that. I count that as a movie, honestly. Like, there's no difference to Mewtwo Returns than in the movie. So I don't know. I don't want to pick Tracy for this one. I think I should save that for after Pokemon Forever. But I think what we could talk about is Drake from the Orange Islands. Yeah, Orange League Drake. Because that's a different Drake. Alright, let's see here. Drake, Japanese name Yuji, is the Orange Crew Supreme Gym Leader of the Orange League, and he lives on Pumelo Island. Trainers who defeat him in a full battle at Pumelo Stadium receives the winner's trophy and enters the Orange League Hall of Fame as honored trainers. And this always felt to me like whenever Ash did do the Gym Leader Challenge, and I guess I could do the other Orange League gym leaders too, now that I think about it, but it's all good. No, but seriously, hold on. What was I saying? Shit. Now, I always felt like in this part of the show, my bad, I got distracted by a text, that this was its way of showing like, oh, Ash didn't beat the league, but this is basically the Elite Four. So like these gym leaders were like the Elite Four for him. I don't know if that makes sense. And Drake represents Lance in a way, even though he wasn't straight up Lance. Okay, so in the animation category, it says history. At some undetermined time, Drake became the supreme gym leader of the Orange League and was recognized as the strongest trainer in the Orange Islands. His partner is a Dragonite, which is easily his strongest Pokemon, as it managed to defeat 3 of Ash's Pokemon in a row. Pokemon the series, the beginning, Drake debuted in Hello Pomelo, where he wondered when he would finally meet a challenger capable of defeating him. During his time as a leader of the Orange Crew, Drake remained undefeated no matter how many challengers tried to beat his team of powerful Pokemon. After easily foiling Team Rocket's attempt to steal Dragonite, Drake accepted Ash's challenge for the winner's trophy, battling in a stadium overlooked by a statue of Dragonite. Drake's first 4 Pokemon fainted, while only managing to defeat Lapras and enter the Dragonite. When Ash had 4 Pokemon remaining, Drake called upon Dragonite to battle Charizard, Squirtle, Tauros, and Pikachu in turn. Finally succumbing to Pikachu's Thunder Attack, Drake was extremely impressed with Ash and his Pokemon and present Ash with the winner's trophy as proof of his victory. See, and I remember how he won. It was kind of still bullshit. It's the equivalent of like going on the chest of a T-Rex knowing he can't fucking reach you, you know, because his arms are too short and his jaw's too tall to ever reach you in the chest area. you know? And just like keep stinging it and stabbing it till it dies. It's like you didn't really, like, I don't know, it's a cheap way of winning, and like anybody could do that in a way as long as you get up there, of course. Because Pikachu got on Dragonite's head and he couldn't like shake him off. I don't know, maybe if he skull bashed the fucking ground but then Pikachu would move, I don't know. Character section. Although the English dub alternates between calling Drake a gym leader and Orange League champion, the Japanese version specifically refers to him by the title of head leader. Additionally, it is not clarified whether he even actually had to defeat a previous head leader in order to take the title, though it is suggested. In the Electric Tales of Pikachu manga, he is referred to as the Orange Crew Supreme Gym Leader. Ash battles him first in Surf's Up Pikachu. In both Pokemon the series, the beginning, and the Electric Tail Pikachu, Ash was the first person to defeat Drake in Orange League history. Many trainers never even got past Drake's first Pokemon, Ditto. Apparently losing their cool seeing a copycat defeat their own Pokemon before Ash's challenge, Drake seemed bored and wondered if anyone would ever defeat him. He keeps his prized Dragonite's Pokeball around his neck. As we got another good old Pokemon, 936. Pokemon. This list is of Drake's known Pokemon in the Pokemon the series The Beginning. He has Dragonite, knowing a variety of attacks including Hyper Beam, Ice Beam, and Dragon Rage, along with 7 more. Dragonite was Drake's powerhouse and Drake's 6th and final Pokemon to use in the battle. Dragonite was used to battle 4 of Ash's Pokemon. It defeated Charizard and Squirtle and Tauros, and even broke away from battle to send Team Rocket blasting off, before finally being defeated by a close-range thunder attack from Ash's Pikachu. Then there's Ditto. Ditto was Drake's first Pokemon used against Ash. With this transform, it was able to completely mimic Pikachu and match all of his attacks. However, in the end, Pikachu was able to outpace Ditto due to Ditto's physical condition remaining the same despite its transformation. It was defeated after Pikachu managed to stand up and knock Ditto to the ground with his tail after a prolonged race using agility. Ditto only move is transform. Ditto has also used Thunderbolt Agility Quick Attack via transform. Onix. Onix was Ash's second opponent. Squirtle started the battle with Water Gun, but Onix dodged it using Dig. Ash decided to send Squirtle into the water only to be stopped a couple feet shy of Onix, emerged from underground, which knocked Squirtle into the air before using Bind. Squirtle escaped Bind by using Hydro Pump. After using a Skull Bash on the now weak Onix, Squirtle won the battle. It reappeared in a flashback in the Firing Squad. Onix known moves are Dig and Bind. Gengar. Let's see here. Drake's third Pokemon used against Ash was Gengar. Ash initially sent out Tauros, but a failed attempt at Fissure allowed Gengar to counter with Confuse Ray, prompting Ash to switch Tauros for Lapras. As we get another one. One of these are gonna be retro, damn it. 937. Alright, let's see here. Attack simultaneously. Oh wait, hold up. I'm getting too ahead of myself. So Ash to switch Tauros for Lapras. Lapras avoided a Hypnosis attack by diving underwater, where upon surfacing both Lapras and Gengar launched their respective Ice Beam and Nightshade attacks simultaneously, which resulted in a massive explosion, knocking out both Pokemon. Gengar's known moves are Confuse Ray, Hypnosis, and Nightshade. Then there's Venusaur. Drake's fourth Pokemon used against Ash was Venusaur. It faced off against Ash's Tauros. Tauros Fissure didn't work due to the sand field cushioning effect. However, after surviving Venusaur's Solar Beam, Tauros was able to defeat Venusaur with a takedown attack. Venusaur's known moves are Solar Beam and Vine Whip. And then Electabuzz. Drake's fifth Pokemon used against Ash was Electabuzz, although Electabuzz initially defeated Bulbasaur with ease, but still got harmed for battle. Charizard was able to withstand a Thunder Punch and a Thunder before defeating Electabuzz with Seismic Toss. Electabuzz known moves are Thunder Shock, Thunderbolt, Thunder Punch, and Thunder. Alright. Voice actors, okay, in the manga. Oh, there is a manga section, wow. You know, I'm surprised of how much text there is for him. I thought it'd be short. Okay, Drake and the Electric Tail Pikachu. Drake's first appearance in the Orange Crew Supreme Gym Leader as Ash's final opponent in the Electric Tail Pikachu. After defeating the other Orange League Gym Leaders, Ash participated in a tournament on Pomelo Island and was eventually allowed to face Drake. The battle started with Ash using his Pikachu against Drake's Ditto, ultimately defeating it. The battle continued in a montage in Pikachu's plan, ultimately leading to Drake's having to use his Dragonite against Ash. Dragonite quickly defeated Squirtle without issue, after which it took on Ash's Charizard after a fierce battle. Charizard lost too, leaving Ash with only Pikachu. After avoiding Dragonite's Hyper Beam, Pikachu climbed into its mouth and used Thunder, defeating Drake after the battle. Drake complimented Ash on his victory. So we got ourselves another egg to hatch. Rion 65. Sentai. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, when I'm putting Sesenta, like 60 and 70 is always awkward for a Spanish number to me. Every time I type it, it really feels like I'm putting 50. This is what I keep thinking of, and that's why it keeps throwing me off. And like, for 60 and 70, like the difference is very subtle, but the difference between 60 and 70 really is, you know, one's 60, that's 60, and the other one's 70, is 70. The difference is you got the 10, 70, that's the only difference. And then there's 60. I don't know, to me it's dumb. This is a neutral nature Eevee, runaway ability, proud of its power, okay. And its new box. Okay. I can't manage to get fucking 4 eggs like I wanted to like a whole ass week ago. But we'll still work on it, you know. There's just a chance that you could get it sooner or not. And eventually when we get Scoville to level 62, where it's gonna slow down quite a bit, where we could you know, train up the other ones. Okay, so did I finish everything? I don't think I finished everything. The fucking thing shot up. I don't remember where I left off. So yeah, Ash's final opponent in Electric Tail is a Pikachu. Let's see here. After defeating the other Orange League gym leaders, Ash participated in a tournament on Pomelo Island. As we get another one. 938. Oh, level 58. Shit. Flamethrower. Ooh. Yeah, let's get rid of this, because I mean, honestly, I should get rid of, like, I mean, that's physical. Wait, this is the same fucking power? If the user throws spicy seeds at a target, may also leave the target burn. Yeah, you know what, let's get rid of this, just to split up the attacks. Okay, neat. and was eventually allowed to face Drake. The battle started with Ash using his Pikachu against Drake's Ditto, ultimately defeating it. The battle continued in a montage in Pikachu's plan, ultimately leading to Drake's having to use his Dragonite against Ash. Dragonite quickly defeated Squirtle without issue, after which it took on Ash's Charizard after a fierce battle. Charizard lost too, leaving Ash with only Pikachu. After avoiding Dragonite's Hyper Beam, Pikachu's climbed into its mouth and used Thunder, defeating Drake after the battle. Drake complimented Ash on his victory. And on hand, the listing of Drake's known Pokemon in the manga is the Dragonite, looking like a weird, realistic dragon. When I mean realistic, I mean like, you know, somebody tried to draw a real Dragonite and forgot that he's supposed to look round and cartoony. Because this Dragonite, like, I don't know, like it looks like its own different manga. But Dragonite is Drake's strongest Pokemon. It was the last Pokemon used against Ash in their match. Dragonite proved to be powerful, strong enough to take down 2 of Ash's Pokemon, severely damaging a third before finally being defeated by Ash's Pikachu using Thunder inside of its mouth. Is the Pokemon gonna pop up? I'd say. Ditto. Ditto was the first Pokemon Drake used against Ash, with this powerful ability to take the form of its opponent. It was a dangerous foe for Pikachu, however a well-used strategy allowed Pikachu to defeat its doppelganger. Ditto's only move is Transform. Let's see here. Drake also owns 4 other Pokemon that he used in his full battle with Ash. Status unknown. This is Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn was only seen in a flashback. It is currently unknown whether or not Drake still has it. None of Rhyhorn's moves are known. Interesting, I didn't know he had that. This is the trivia section. Drake's Electabuzz used all of the electric type moves introduced in Generation 1 except for Thunder Wave, meaning that it used all the damaging electric type moves known at the time. Drake's Gengar unofficially used the Levitate ability to avoid Tauros in his Fissure attack, despite the concept of abilities not being present at the time. Gengar officially obtained the ability in Generation 3 through 6 or 7. Okay, well they could just say Generation 3 and onward. They don't have to say. Well, I think that is 6. Yeah, it's VI. It threw me off. Drake was the only official gym leader in the anime series to not give out a badge upon his defeat. Drake is the first trainer to participate in a full battle against Ash. He is also the only gym leader to have his gym require full battles. It better. It'd be weird if he didn't. And yeah, that is pretty much it for Drake. Let's go back to the what the fuck? Why did it go away? Let's go back to motherfucker. Why is it doing that? Pokemon Forever, because we've covered our character, and this would probably be the last thing we do. It might take a long time to finish reading this, but I'll try my best, because I feel weird like going like, oh, actually there was this older movie as a sunset, because it's already 5 o'clock. But yeah, Celebi, the voice of the forest. Celebi, a timeless encounter. Let's actually do it this time, alright? We'll try to go pretty quickly at the same time. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna rush it either, but hopefully I'll finish it within 30 minutes. United States G, Great Britain U, Ireland G, Canada PG, Quebec G, Japan G, Germany 0. I don't know Germany, bro. I don't know what that means. Australia G, New Zealand G. Pokemon Forever, Celebi, the voice of the forest. Pokémon Monsters, the movie, Celebi Encounter Beyond Time. Officially known as Celebi, a timeless encounter in Japan. Also known simply in Pokemon Forever. It's the 4th Pokemon movie, and it features Celebi and Suicune. It was released in theaters in Japan on July 7th, 2001, and was distributed in Miramax in theaters in 2002. A limited release in the United States took place on October 11th, 2002, and the official premiere was on October 25th, 2002. The Celebi, the voice of the forest, was shown with the Pikachu short movies Pikachu Peekaboo. Alright, and that's the hide and seek one, right? Other posters and logos. There's Pikachu with a boring white background and like some shit that's green up on the top with the characters in it. This poster is much better. Celebi is Timeless Encounter teaser poster. It's like Celebi in the middle. It's like with a bright blue light and Suicune in the background where it's like all black so you could kind of see his face. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Final Celebi, a Timeless Encounter poster movie. Celebi kind of looks a bit different, a little bit more anime-esque with the blue background, Suicune in the corner, Pikachu in the other. Celebi, a Timeless Encounter DVD covers, like Celebi but more zoomed in with the blue background, Suicune on the right, Pikachu on the left. Japanese poster featuring Celebi. It's just Celebi with like a weird angle diagonal shot that's kind of behind him but not really. 2016 digital release poster, Pokemon Forever, Celebi, Suicune, and Pikachu being there. So 2023 digital release poster is the exact same poster. Okay. Celebi, a Timeless Encounter logo as the characters. Celebi, the voice of the forest title screen is like what you see in the thing. Pokemon Forever English logo, which you probably have seen before. Digital release English logo. This one's a bit different. Forever is much bigger in Pokemon. It's like typically, you know, with the orange font. Spoiler warning on if you haven't seen this. There are always those who seek to contain and capture rare Pokemon. There are those who would protect these special Pokemon from evil forces. 40 years ago, that very occurred when Celebi found itself fleeing a vicious hunter, and a young trainer named Sammy rushed to the rescue. They vanished, becoming yet another strange legend that the townspeople tell. In the present day, Ash and friends arrived in the forest. While the story of Sammy and Celebi might seem like it's just that at first, a story, they find out the truth when both boy and Pokemon turn up again. Though both recover from their harrowing ordeal of 40 years past, things aren't necessarily getting better. There are still people looking to capture Celebi. This time it's the Iron Mask Marauder, and his plan might just be the cruelest one yet. He's equipped with Dark Balls, which make any Pokemon captured in them mindlessly obedient and evil. Can Ash, Sammy, Misty, and Brock withstand the power of possessed Celebi and restore it to his true self? And that's the blurb for that. The plot. A young Pokemon trainer named Sam is traveling through the woods. A young woman named Tawa gives Sam a piece of bread and a warning that there is a rare and powerful Pokemon living in the forest. Sam thanks her for the bread and continues into the deep woods, where he begins sketching some Blossom. Unaware that elsewhere in the same forest, Celebi is being chased down by a Pokemon poacher who wishes to capture it using a Scyther and Houndoom. Celebi, the poacher, and the Sam soon come into contact with one another, and Sam protects Celebi from the man who reveals himself to be a poacher of rare Pokemon. Celebi is still worried and in pain, however, and transports both itself and Sammy into the future. 40 years later, in a caravan by the forest, the same Pokemon poacher, now aged, is being interrogated by the Iron Mask Marauder, a member of Team Rocket, who wants to know where he saw Celebi. The poacher refuses, and therefore the Iron Mask Marauder demonstrates a Dark Ball, using it on one of the Pokemon the poacher has caged up, a Tyranitar. Using the now dark Tyranitar's Hyper Beam, the Iron Mask Marauder destroys the poacher's camp. Finally convinced of the Rocket's member power, the poacher agrees to show him where he encounters Celebi. Let's see here. At the same time, in a nearby town, Brock and Misty are waiting for Ash to arrive at the dock, and one of the many ferries they've taken across the waterways of the regions. Brock sends out his Crobat to find Ash and tell him that it's just about time for them to leave. Just as Ash starts a Pokemon battle with another trainer named Dundee, using Pikachu against Dundee's Croconaw. Pikachu defeats Croconaw easily, just as Crobat shows up, and Ash and Pikachu made a run for the dock. And that is why it is Pokemon 3.5, because like I said, in Pokemon 3, Zubat's there, Pokemon 3.5, Golbat is there, like I pointed out, and Crobat is in this movie. Isn't logic excellent? Anyway. Arriving just in time to see the ferry begin to pull away, Ash runs for a dock near to where the ferry is, jumping for it and being caught by Mr. White, the boat's owner. After Ash has been dragged on board, the trainers and the owners talk about Pokemon until Pikachu spots another Pokemon in the forest. As soon as they arrive at their next destination, Ash makes a call for Professor Oak, who explains to them from Ash's description that it was the legendary Pokemon Suicune. From the description of Professor Oak gives the young trainer, it seems that Oak himself knows more about Suicune specifically than the experts, leading Ash to ask if he ever seen one. The professor replies affirmatively that, and Ash asks where he did. Before Oak can reply, the ferry's owner calls for Ash, telling him that they must leave. Ash says goodbye quickly and goes with them. At his lab, Professor Oak wonders if he should have told Ash something before he hung up. Ash and his friends continue their travel, this time in a different boat, though through a deep forest. As always, Jesse, James, and Meow are following them, observing them from a pedal-powered small plane. However, Jesse stops pedaling for a moment, leaving the contraption underpowered and susceptible to the wind, which is exactly what catches it, sending the Team Rocket trio blasting off again into the distance. Meanwhile, Ash, as well as the others, have reached a waterfall along the river. Unable to climb it, Misty asks what they'll do. Mr. White responds with a quick transformation of his craft, turning it from a boat into a small blimp in a matter of seconds, and floating up over the waterfall and into Arborville, which is a small town comprising entirely of tree houses, where he lets the trainers off. They continue on, arriving at the same place that Sammy did 40 years before, and are asked by Tawa, who has now aged considerably, if they're going to be going into the forest to look for Pokemon. Ash replies that he will soon, and soon the old woman's granddaughter Diana shows up, who Brock promptly hits on. Ash ignores Tawa's advice, running headlong into the forest. I don't know why they said headlong, leaving Misty to pull Brock away from Diana, as she always does. As soon as the trio has gone into the deep woods, the trees begin to glow blue, and something that happened just before Celebi vanished into the future with Sam. At the same time he vanished from in front of Celebi's shrine, Sam reappears just as Ash, Misty, and Brock run up. With Celebi in his arms, Celebi floats away before the three can see it. Sam is unconscious, and Ash, worried about him, decides to take him back to Tawa's house. As soon as the four return, Sam wakes up, pushing Ash away and demanding where Celebi has gone. Before there can be a fight between Ash and Sam, Brock is able to break it up. Tawa suddenly recognizes Sam and Ash, and she brings everyone inside to explain what happened. Since Sam disappeared 40 years before, she had been keeping his sketchbook and returned it to him, explaining to him just how long he'd been gone. Sam vowed to return to where he reappeared and find Celebi to help it, and Ash, Missy, and Brock agreed to go with them. Let's see. Soon traveling in the forest, the four see the destruction wrecked by the Iron Mask Marauder giant mech, and Sam and Ash find where Celebi is hiding. However, the time travel Pokemon appear not to want their help, sending out vines to get them away. Pikachu's taking Celebi's defensiveness for hostility, prepares to Thunder Shock it, but Sam prevents it from doing so, and explains that the Pokemon is only scared. Soon, Ash and Sam are able to together soothe Celebi and bring it with them. Team Rocket, not yet having given up, are waiting for them and block their path back. Saying their motto as they always do, causes Wobbuffet to fall into their already unstable branch. They causes Wobbuffet to fall into the already unstable branch they stand on, though, and causes it to break, sending them to the ground, and allowing the four trainers to continue, unconcerned by that bumbling trio's appearance. I like how they put the word bumbling there. Just as Ash are getting closer to Arborville, the Iron Mask Marauder attacks, sending out his Dark Tyranitar against the trainers, using its Hyper Beam again. It's very nearly hits. He very nearly hits them. However, they are able to escape partly due to the intervention of Wheezing Smokescreen. The Team Rocket trio thinking he's trying to steal their Pikachu. However, well, it said quotes there. He's trying to steal their Pikachu. However, upon recognizing the Iron Mask Marauder as a member of their own organization, the trio quickly apologizes, and the Iron Mask Marauder sends out a Dark Scizor and a Dark Sneasel to chase after the children. Misty causes the group to stop due to twisting her knees, twisting her knee, and both of the dark Pokemon catch up. Ash prepares to battle, taking out one of his Pokeballs. Sam also joins in, unveiling an old-style Pokeball and winding it up open to send out his Pokemon of choice, a Charmeleon. Ash, now over the surprise of Sam's strange Pokeball, throws his own, sending out Bayleaf. Bayleaf takes on Scizor, whose double team proves troublesome until Bayleaf manages to locate the real one and swiftly defeats it. Charmeleon, meanwhile, fares well against Sneasel before defeating with the headbutt. The group leaves the two dark Pokemon tied up to the rocks, though the Iron Mask Marauder merely chuckles when he and the Team Rocket trio find them, saying that the children's resistance is making things interesting. Ash and the group continue to the forest, which grows foggy, leading them through are several normal type Pokemon who bring them to the lake called the Lake of Life. Sam brings Celebi in and dives into the underwater using Recover, now fully healed. Using Recover. I mean, I thought the lake did that naturally, I don't know. Now fully healed, the Pokemon plays with the group a bit. Ash turns his hat backwards and jumps in, followed by Sam. The three of them swim for a bit, then fly through the air with the help of Celebi's psychic powers. Celebi soon leads all four of them to a berry tree, and everything seems well for the time being as they enjoy the berries. Hold on, where the fuck? Okay. Meanwhile, Jesse, James, and Meowth, bored on the Iron Mask Marauder's mech, try to grab a fruit of their own. However, in doing so, they end up falling out, even losing their fruit itself to a Pidgeotto, before hastily chasing after the mech. Back with Ash's group, he and Ash are discussing Pokemon, and Sam shows Ash his sketchbook containing several excellent drawings, including the one that Sam is working on now, one of Pikachu and Celebi sleeping together. Ash remarks on the quality of Sam's pictures, which Ash compares to a Pokédex. The two talk about how, especially for Sam, their mothers must be worried for them. Pikachu and Celebi wake up and run off, causing Sam and Ash to follow them. Climbing a tree, they watch a group of Metapod evolve into Butterfree and fly off, creating a magnificently colorful display. The two friends watch this together with the Pokemon and marvel at the unforgettable sight. The next morning, the four trainers continue their journey back to the village when the Iron Mask Marauder arrives on his mech. With Jesse and James and Meowth cutting off their escape, the group is forced to try to fight their way out. Pikachu attacks are stopped by the mech force fields, and the Iron Mask Marauder captures Celebi in his Dark Ball. Much to the shock of the group, Ash attempts to attack the Marauder himself and climbs the mech leg while a flock of Pidgeys surrounds the Marauder, allowing Ash to make it up. However, even though his efforts are able to topple the mech and are able to get the Dark Ball containing Celebi away, the evil Team Rocket member is able to get it back by stomping on Ash's fingers until he loses consciousness. He shows the group, as well as the Pokemon who have gathered to help Celebi, just what has happened. Celebi has become a mindless monster who instantly attacks with the psychic powers, easily defeating all the Pokemon. The Iron Mask Marauder demands Celebi displays more of its power, and the Pokemon respond by picking up a good amount of debris, and Jesse to create a monster's ball. Wait, what? Oh. Right. Pokemon responds by picking up a good amount of debris and Jessie to create a monster's ball. Suicune is watching this, and Diana and her grandmother know as well and go to rescue Ash and the others in Mr. White's blimp. As Celebi moved through the forest, the Iron Mask Marauder refuses to let Jessie go as he wants her to make a full report to Giovanni about the power he now possesses. He has Celebi turn the ball into a monstrous creation which fires a purple beam at the lake, causing an explosion that destroys its purity. Jessie promises that the Marauder that she'll guarantee him a promotion when he hands a Celebi over to Giovanni. However, the Marauder tells her he has no intentions of handing Celebi over. Instead, he plans to use Celebi to usurp Giovanni and take over Team Rocket himself. The blimp approaches the Marauder, and Ash and Sam tries to get Celebi's attention, but the Marauder has Celebi fire at the blimp, causing it to crash land in the lake, and another shot sends them flying to shore. Ash and Sam are determined to get Celebi back, and Ash orders a Thunderbolt from Pikachu against the Celebi monster, but has no effect. The Iron Mask Marauder decided to get rid of Ash and Sam once and for all, and ordered Celebi to fire at them. Ash and Sam has no way of avoiding the beam that's forming, and Celebi fires. Ash and Sam are rescued by Suicune, who have arrived just in time. Suicune confirms it's there to help, and Ash and Sam prepare to get Celebi back. The Iron Mask Marauder notices Suicune arriving and decides to capture it too, and sends out his Dark Tyranitar, and orders a Hyper Beam. Brock knows Tyranitar has to be stopped and sends out Onix against it. The two Pokemon begin to fight, but Onix, despite its size advantage, finds itself to be no match against Tyranitar's strength. Meanwhile, Suicune attempts to find an opening to get Ash and Sam to Celebi, but cannot get past the Celebi monster's defenses. Eventually, Tyranitar heads towards Suicune, who unleashes a powerful bubble beam that knocks it back, allowing Onix to use his tail to send Tyranitar flying into the lake, taking it out of the fight. However, the battle has taken its toll on Onix, who faints. Brock congratulates Onix on a job well done, and returns to its Pokeball. Meanwhile, Suicune is finally able to make a run for a Celebi up the monster's arm, but is caught by the creature's tendrils, which starts to sap energy of it. Ash and Sam are sent flying up, but are caught by Jessie, who informs them of Celebi's location. Ash and Sam climb the monster and find Celebi at its heart. Ash and Sam starts to climb through, withstanding Celebi's attacks and trying to remind it of its previous gentle nature. Eventually, Celebi starts to regain its memories of Ash, Sam, and Pikachu, and the tendrils holding Suicune released it. Celebi soon breaks free of its brainwashing, destroying its Dark Ball in the process. Now that Celebi is free from the Iron Mask Marauder control, the Celebi monster is left to crumble into the lake along with the Iron Mask Marauder and Jessie. Celebi flies Ash and Sam out of the disintegrating creature. However, it starts to lose strength. By the time Ash friends and Suicune meets Ash and Sam at the lakeside, Celebi's unconscious. Something's seriously wrong. Just then, Celebi withers in Ash's arms. To everyone's horror, Brock suggests putting Celebi into the water. However, it has no effect as the lake water has been tainted by the attack on it. Suicune, however, has the power to save the lake and jump across the water, purifying and restoring it with every step. Ash places Celebi into the water. However, despite being clean, it still has no effect. Ash tries feeding it the berries it liked earlier, but Celebi doesn't move and the berries fall into the lake. And now it's clear that Celebi is dead. And Ash and the villagers start to weep. Sam angrily states that Celebi didn't do anything wrong, and it was forced to attack the forest and never got the choice, and now it can never have a choice. Sam starts to cry as well, as the others continue to sob, upset at losing such an innocent Pokemon and friend. Suicune and the forest Pokemon are also devastated and all cry out in anguish. Suddenly a bright light appears in the sky and envelopes the lake, causing everyone to look up. The light vibrates for a few seconds before a portal opens through which multiple other Celebi appear. They cause the Celebi lying dead in Ash's arms to rise up and take it to the middle of the circle and starts to give it its energy. Tawa explains that the spirits of the past and the future can travel through time too, and so they could all come to help their fallen friend. Celebi's body returns to its previous state, and the tiny Pokemon suddenly wakes up completely revived to everyone's joy. The Celebi spirit travels back through the portal, which closes in a magnificent display of light. Celebi is now full of life and starts to fly across the lake, happily returns to everyone on their shore. The reunion comes short when the Iron Mask Marauder suddenly emerges from the lake grabbing Celebi, determined to get away with Celebi one way or another. 2 rockets emerge from jetpack on his back and he flies away. Ash is desperate to not let him get away and grabs the Iron Mask Marauder leg as he rises up and holds on tight, despite rising very high and very fast. And with the Marauder trying to kick him off, Ash climbs up his leg, orders Pikachu to use Thunderbolt on the evil man, causing the jetpack to explode, and Ash and Pikachu fall back to Earth, which I don't think they went to space, so I don't know why they're saying that. Ash and Pikachu are immediately rescued by Celebi, who helped them fly and return to their friends. And the Iron Mask Marauder falls through the trees, eventually reaching the ground, losing his helmet, and having to face the wrath of the Arborville citizens and several Bug-type Pokemon. He goes to send out his Scizor and Sneasel, but the Dark Balls are missing, and all the Bug-types use String Shot to tie him up. There's still more text, what the fuck? Back at the lake, Ash and company says goodbye to Suicune, and Celebi prepares to travel back in time 40 years to return Sam from where he came. As Ash say goodbye, Sam and he agree that they'll see each other again one day. Celebi and Sam disappear as they travel through time, and those who remain in the present are saddened by Sam and Celebi's departure. With Ash especially upset with his new friend had to leave. With Ash especially upset that his new friend had to leave. Soon afterward, Ash, Misty, and Brock find themselves back where they started, calling Professor Oak once again to confirm that it was indeed a Suicune they saw, and Misty adds that they also were able to see Celebi. Oak notices Ash's disheartened face and asks him what exactly is bringing him down, as he hasn't said a word since they began talking. Ash replies that it's because he made a really good friend, but now it seems it's about time, man. I swear I did like 20 minutes and there was like no Eevee. Let's see, where was I? 939. Where was I? Fuck, I don't remember where I was. Professor Oak responds that true friendships can withstand the test of time, and he'll show that he'll see Sam again, and that even though they are separated, they'll be friends forever. Yeah, wait. Ash replies this because he made a really good friend, but now it seems like they'll never see each other again. Professor Oak responds that true friendships can withstand the test of time, and he'll show that he'll see Sam again. I'm pretty sure he said Sammy, but it's all good. And that even though they're separated, they'll be friends forever. Ash feels better from Oak's kind words and promises to tell him that the full story when he returns to Palatown. And Oak remarks that he's looking forward to it. After hanging up, Misty suddenly realizes that Professor Oak somehow knew Sam's name, despite them not having mentioned it to him. Before the group can think about it too much, the next ferry they're taking is prepared to leave, and they have to go to catch it. Brock and Oli simply chalk it up to being the Professor Oak as a brilliant man who knows everything as they run off to more adventures. Back in Oak's lab, the professor is looking through a sketchbook, talking to himself. He says that... Hold on, let me do this. He says that it's all... if it happened yesterday, revealing that the drawing of Celebi and Pikachu together that he drew as Sam 40 years ago. In the end, Jessie is swimming in the lake and relishing in the comfort when James and Meow find her on a raft before she can climb aboard, though the now free Tyranitar appears and breaks the raft as it swims away. The Iron Mask, Marauder, Scizor, and Sneasel also return to life in their wild after being freed from the Dark Balls. Team Rocket, having their raft destroyed, decides to relax on the lake instead. Alright, major events. We finally finished that story. Professor Oak is revealed to have owned a Charmeleon, and that's pretty much it with that. The debuts of SOLIDY, Croconaut, Tyranitar, Sneasel, Jumpluff, and Piloswine. I don't recall Jumpluff or Piloswine being there, but alright. Characters: Ash, Misty, Brock, Tracy, Jesse, James, Professor Oak, Sam, Iron Mask, Marauder, Taiwa, Diana, Dundee, Mr. White, Pokemon Poacher. Pokemon: Pikachu, Meowth, Togepi, Wobbuffet, Muck. Ash's Japanese version. Holy what? Bayleaf, Onix, Crobat, Weezing, Charmeleon, Tyranitar, Scizor, Sneasel, Celebi, Croconaut, Scyther, Houndoom, Gengar, Onix, Suicune, Jigglypuff, Anime Cameo, what? Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, Pidgey, multiple of the Caterpie, Metapod, Butterfree, and Pidgey. Pidgeotto, Sentret, multiple Furret, Oddish, and Blossom. There's Piloswine, multiple Rhyhorn, Rhydon, Ladybug, Teddiursa, multiple Ursaring, multiple Stantlers, Pichu, Venonat, Venomoth, Nidoran male, Nidorino, Nidoking, multiple of those, Nidorina female, Nidoran female I should say, Nidorina, multiple Nidoqueen, and that's 940. How much is that? So we did 50. This is 75, is it not? That's 75 Eevees? We are so close to beating the record. I don't know, we got like a few minutes left, but we're still reading. Sandshrew, multiple of those. Sandslash, Spinarak, multiple. Hoothoot, Tangela, Heracross, Pinsir, Rattata, multiple. Raticate, Spearow, multiple. Mankey, multiple. Parasect, multiple. Remoraid, Quagsire, Magikarp, multiple. Gyarados, Seaking, multiple. Jumpluff, multiple. Lapras, multiple. Lapras, I should say. Starmie, Tentacle, Seal, multiple. Dugong, multiple. Slowbro, Diglett, multiple. Geodude, multiple. Graveler, Golem, Bellsprout, Victreebel, Weedle, Beedrill, Ponyta, Rapidash, all those I say was multiple. Weezing, Porygon, Voltorb, Electrode, and Celebi, multiple. I mean, imagining towards the end. But yeah, let's see. Cast, soundtrack, manga adaptation, trivia. Let's look at trivia. Hopefully there's not too much of this. Oh, there's quite a bit to read. Oh my fuck. Shit. That's obnoxious. Okay. This movie was released between episode 205 and 206 in Japan. This is the last movie to feature an audio commentary. It is also the only one to include voice actors Veronica Taylor, Rachel Lillis, Eric Stewart, and Maddie Blonstein. This was the first Pokemon movie on air on Toon Disney in the United States after Jirachi Wishmaker and Destiny Deoxys. Cyndaquil and Tordell appear in promotional poster for this movie, but not in the movie itself. This is the first movie in which Jesse James and Meowth directly assist the main villain. Togepi is Misty's only Pokemon to appear in the movie. This was the first movie to which in Pokemon evolves, in this case Metapod and Butterfree. This is the first movie in which Team Rocket blast off. Meowth refers to the real world when he mistakes the Iron Mask Marauder for a Mexican wrestler. This is the first movie not to feature talking Pokemon other than Meowth. Here, unlike in this episode, the Little Bighorn Stanley voice is dubbed. This movie marks the first time that a caught mythical Pokemon is featured in the Pokemon anime series. This is the first movie to keep its Japanese soundtrack in the dub, a practice that would continue until the 16th movie. The working title of this movie during its production was Pokemon 2001. The events of this movie are later made canon in For Ho the Bell Tolls, where Ash identifies Suicune by name. He only learned its name in the movie despite seeing it in Don't Touch That Dial. This was the first Pokemon movie to be distributed by Miramax. This was the first Pokemon movie to be distributed by Atlantis in Canada. According to Masamitsu Hidaka in 2008 interview with Water Pokemon and Master, this movie was the reason why the GS Ball plotline was dropped. in the main series. It was also planned to involve SOLIDY before it was decided to star in the movie instead. Okay, errors. There's like a whole shit ton of errors. Okay, when the Iron Mask Marauder demands the poacher to tell him where Celebi is, the poacher's right eye is drawn as a normal instead of bionicle. In the opening, Ash is shown in his normal clothes when he's receiving Pikachu instead of the pajamas depicted in the first episode of the anime series. When Mr. White is in his flying boat, his gloves disappeared. They return in the next scene. When Ash and his friends arrive at the waterfall, Mr. White speaks, but his mouth does not move. When Sam runs out of the Lake of Life, his clothes are only wet up to his knees, despite having been in the part of the lake where the water surface was higher than his waist. After the Pokemon are blown away, the front of Ash's hat is colored red like the rest of the hat instead of white. When the Suicune goes back to the Lake of Life, a nearby Sentret has miscolored ears, and the English dub under the in association voice section with the credits, the Pokemon Company is credited as the Pokemon Company, misspelled and lacking in acute, acute, and it actually said Pokemon. Alright, dub edits. Okay, here we go. This movie includes several scenes specifically animated for the Western audience. The first was an alternative scene of Ash calling Professor Oak to find out about Suicune. In the original scene, Professor Oak, assumes it is Suicune, shows Ash a picture of it from a book and talks about it. However, when he attempts to write Pokemon Senryu, Ash's mug smothers Oak and Tracy apologizes. In the English version, Professor Oak confirms that Suicune is one of the legendary Pokemon, talks about it, confirms that he has seen it, and confirms that the legends about Suicune being the embodiment of North Wind and being able to purify tainted water are true. Mr. White then calls to Ash and his friends, and they run off to the boat. The scene then cuts off the exterior shot of Professor Oak Laboratory and Pallet Town, then cuts to him sitting inside his lab, wondering if he should have told them what was going to happen. The second scene is when Team Rocket try to grab some fruit while the Marauder mech only to fall off and be left behind. The third scene is an alternate ending. The new ending is Ash calling Professor Oak again, telling him his adventure in the forest and how sad that he would never see his new friend again. Oak assures him that he and Sammy would always be friends no matter how far apart they are. After the call, Misty wonders aloud how Oak knew Sam's name. In the original, Sam was shown return to Tawa in the past, and he tells her he's been dreaming. In fact, the only clue for the Japanese audience that Sam was actually Professor Oak was during the ending credits, when Tracy finds Sam's faded sketch of Celebi and Pikachu sleeping among Professor Oak's belongings. But this caused some small continuity error in the dub, as Tracy finds a sketchbook stashed away among several other old books, despite Professor Oak having been shown recently reading it. For the director comments on the English DVD involving the voice talent, they talked about watching the original ending and being completely confused on whether it meant that Oak and Sam were the same person or not. They note that the original is a fairly typical way for a Japanese movie to solve a similar mystery in the storyline. Once they confirmed that Oak and Sam were indeed the same person, they created the new ending to clearly show that they were the same for the English-speaking audience. The addition of the above scene creates a continuity error in the dub, as the scene depicts Ash and his friends already back at the port ready to depart by boat, whereas the very first scene of the ending credits showed that them leaving Arborville via Mr. White's flying boat. A special edition of the movie includes these additional scenes. Voiced in Japanese was broadcast on TV Tokyo on March 25, 2003. However, this version has a few key differences. Firstly, none of the background music created for the English dub of these scenes is played, with the soundtrack simply being silent instead. Secondly, the scenes where Ash first calls Professor Oak is identical to the original version, with the exception of the added cut to Professor Oak's laboratory. Lastly, the scene from the original version of Sam returning to his time period is still included, playing directly before Ash's second call to Professor Oak. Alright, the dub features the prologue entitled Ash's Journey, originally made for Pokemon Heroes Latios and Latios. The dubbing version was also released in America as special features on the Mewtwo Strike Back DVD, even before Pokemon Heroes was released in Japan. In the original Japanese version, 40 years later is dispelled when the movie returns to the present day. The text is removed in the English dub. In the dub, it implies that the hunter lives in the same forest when Celebi appeared, and the Iron Mask Marauder wanted to know where exactly in the forest he saw Celebi. This is not the case in the original Japanese version, where the Marauder instead questions the hunter in order to learn the location of the forest. The Iron Mask Marauder never calls Tyranitar Hyper Beam by name in the original version. The Crocodile Trainer is unnamed and has no lines in the Japanese version. However, in the dub, he is given the name Dundee, and he is heard introducing himself to Ash and sending out Crocodile. Dundee Australian accent ensures that this is a reference to the 19... Well then. Holy shit. We got ourselves another shiny. Alright. I feel like it's gonna burn itself. It could live one energy ball, right? It's quad resistant, right? I feel like it's gonna burn itself. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay. We got ourselves a shiny mon. I think I just have to throw balls at it. I don't know what to call this. I don't even know what a shiny ladybug looks like, to be honest with you. Shit me, man. Ultra Ball, go. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Aww. Look at that. We caught ourselves a shiny Ladian. Hold on. Is anybody... Okay, just checking if anybody was doing this. Nice. 5-star Pokemon Bug. Flying type, 4'7", 78.5 pounds. It uses Starlight as energy. When more star appears at night, the patterns on its back grow larger. Okay. Let's see. Bug flying, attack down, special attack up, swarm ability, comet punch, baton pass, agility, bug buzz, strong willed, modest nature too. Let's nickname it. Shit. I'm gonna just be boring and I'm gonna call it Starlight for a color. Like, you know, since it's talking about its stars and stuff and it's Astro. Starlight. Send it to the PC. Nice. I was so caught up in my reading and trying to finish it that that threw me off. What a crazy encounter. Shit, where was I? We got ourselves a shiny. That is insane. Another shiny. We're about to catch the whole forest of shinies now. Dundee Australian accent ensures that this is a reference to the 1986 action comedy film Crocodile Dundee. The Team Rocket trio explicitly refers to the Iron Mask Marauder as a Team Rocket executive in the original version. No mention of his ranks is made in the dub. When the Iron Mask Marauder catches Celebi in the dub, he says Dark Ball Go. In the Japanese version, he simply grunts upon throwing the ball. As Celebi starts... Wait, hold on, how far am I? Oh, it doesn't seem like I'm close. Fuck! As Celebi starts forming a ball of forest material around itself, Jesse gets sucked into it. The dub has James making a comment about Celebi building a nasty nest, while Jesse simply screams. In the Japanese version, James remarks that this looks like overkill, while Jesse cries out, "I'm alone and this feels bad," a variation of Team Rocket's Japanese blast-off phrase. The Marauder makes no expression about wanting to rule Team Rocket in the Japanese version. In fact, he specifically mentions that since now he owns Celebi, he won't be tied down to Team Rocket anymore, and only he could rule the world. When Brock says it looks like Ash evolved into Primate, the Swedish and Portuguese dub mistook it for Primate and erroneously translated it, thus making a reference to the real world. In the Swedish subtitle, Teddy Ursa is subbed as Papa Ursa, and if he says Daddy Ursa instead of Teddy Ursa. Okay, interesting. Ash calls Professor Oak. Okay, these are just pictures, so that's luckily. It's just that. Okay, so he's holding a book on this one, the original Japanese version, and this one he's more zoomed in. The original Japanese version is just the shrine, dubbed English version. Okay, interesting. I wonder if I should have told him before he hung up. It's like the line with Professor Oak in the lab. Team Rocket fall off the Iron Mask Marauder's mech. They're grabbing the peach. And that looks like it's it. Hold on, let me just find the manga part. I mean, I don't think they're gonna have it. I really hope not, but we'll see. Alright, it looks like it's incomplete, but let's read it for the most part. Celebi Encounter Beyond Time is the manga adaptation of the movie of the same name. Like the other manga adaptations of the movies, the manga first appeared in the issue of Koro. The magazine was written by Toshio Tanigami. Okay, publication. The manga adaptation of Celebi, The Voice of the Forest, has only ever been published in its original magazine. It has never seen release in a collective volume anywhere in the world. Wait, really? Okay, characters: Ash, Misty, Brock, Sam, Iron Mask Marauder, Tawa, Diana, Pokemon Poacher. The Pokemon as well is Pikachu, Togepi, Onix, Tyranitar, Scyther, Houndoom, Celebi, Suicune, Furret, Skiploom, Ursaring, Two Stantlers, Diglett, Teddiursa, Mankey, Spearow, and multiple Hoppips. The differences between the movie and the manga: the Iron Mask Marauder only has a Tyranitar in the manga, while in the movie he also has a Sneasel and a Scizor. As we got finally another Eevee. The Iron Mask Marauder only has Dark Balls as the main weapon in the manga, while in the movie he also has a spider-like mecha and jetpack. It says mecha. Interesting. As we got 941, I think that's 76 Eevees, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Dundee and the Team Rocket trio, Mr. White, Professor Oak, and Tracy are absent in the manga. Only a Furret leads Ash and his friends and Sam to the Lake of Life, while in the movie a Teddiursa, Ursaring, and Stantler also assist them. The wild Pokemon watching from the lake shore as Sam helps Celebi heal in the Lake of Life for the first time only occurs in the manga. Wait. Okay, well, what's the other line? I'm confused on... Wait, the Iron Mask Marauder only has Dark Balls as the main weapon in the manga, while in the movie he also has Spider-like mecha. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, he doesn't use these other stuff. Alright, anyway, let's go back to where we were. The wild Pokemon watching from the lake shore as Sam helps Celebi heals in the Lake of Life for the first time only occurs in the manga. Okay, well, I'm kind of confused on what they mean. A scene where Ash and Misty watch several Hoppip flying over occurs in the manga. The scene where Ash and Sam are perched in a tree has them only staring at the sunset, while in the movie they were watching a group of Metapod evolve and fly off as Butterfree. The scene where Ash and Sam battled the Iron Mask Marauder, Sneasel, and Scizor only occurs in the movie. In the manga, the group of Suicune only battled the Iron Mask Marauder Tyranitar instead of the Twig monster created by Celebi as in the movie. Okay, and that seems to be it. I mean, that's it for the most part. That's impressive. I finished the whole thing perfectly on time, kind of. I wanted to stop at 5:30, but the latest I was gonna do is basically 5:45. So yeah, let's just do one more minute of this. I'm sorry if I read it too fast for people. Like, I don't know. I would have liked to. I would have liked to take my time with it, but I realized what time it was, and I felt bad that I was like, you know what, let's hold off Pokemon Forever. Let's read Pokemon 3. But yeah, either way, if you like this episode, don't forget to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch another one of my episodes. And is this gonna be the shiny Eevee? Of course it's not. But yeah, that is gonna be it, and that is how we're gonna end it off for today. I kind of forgot what number I'm at, to be honest with you. 6, I think. Am I at 6? Sentai. You know what that looks like to me? That looks like a Power Ranger. Sentai. Power Sentai. Yes, Sensei. Alright, let's go to fly out of here. And yeah, we'll do this as the final thing. I really hope it's 66. But if you really like this episode, don't forget to consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, well, please watch another one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next stream, pretty much, Jesus, look at these amount of shinies I found. All these I found before vintage Eevee. That is insane, dude. I'll take a look at it in a second. But yeah, then the next time we're gonna be reading Tracy, and I'm sure everybody's interested in talking about him. Yeah, this is 65. And this is number 66. Adaptability, attack is up, special attack is down. That is very good. I mean, unless you're an Espeon or something. But yeah, adamant nature, very finicky. Alright. Let's take a look at... I mean, we already practically did. We know that's modest nature, but Starlight, I guess I could have called it Stardust, but that's fine. Starlight, attack is down, special attack is up with the Swarm ability, Comet Punch, Baton Pass, Agility, Bug Buzz, and modest nature, found in Route 10. I had a Faithful Encounter at level 39 and Strong Willed. And yeah, I might as well change the thumbnail of this whole thing, because shit, I thought I was gonna have like 8-bit Jigglypuff, because I'm all like, you know, at this point I might as well end up finding a good old fucking, you know, a good old fucking the vintage mon at this point. I ran out of ideas for it. But yeah, in the next time, that is gonna be it. So I will see you tomorrow at, like, I don't know, there's a good chance it might be 11 a.m., but if I feel like I need more sleep, then yeah, it's gonna be probably around 12 o'clock. I'm gonna try to shoot for it at least. But yeah, white tigers and dragons to you, and you've been scarred by the night. I'm out!